Hello there, YouTube. Welcome. I'm gonna be doing some game dev today. I have to lock in so much. I have to lock all the way in. What's up, Mervkins? Because this jam that I'm participating in, that I'm also hosting, but also participating in, is going to end in 2 weeks. 2 weeks. And I am still working on the procedural generation. Why am I working on procedural generation? Because it is a game like Rogue. The Game Like Jam is a jam where we make games like other games. And in this case, the game that we are imitating is Rogue. We've done games like Tamagotchi, Frogger, Ski Free, Puyo Puyo, and others. But this time it is Rogue. And if you want to check it out, there's going to be links in the description box, in the panels, if you're on Twitch. Yes, we're on Twitch too, but YouTube, I appreciate you. In fact, YouTube, if you're watching this after the live stream, leave a comment below. Tell me what your favorite beverage is. Then I'll know. Then I'll know you're here. All right. So here's a link. I'll make sure I put these in the chat so you can, while we're live, go check that out. I'm making a game that is very, very similar to Rogue, in fact. Very similar to Rogue. I want it to play, yeah, like almost the same. Look, there's probably like an amount of scope I'm not going to be able to put into it in the next 2 weeks, but that's okay. And so what is endemic to a game like Rogue, literally the original Rogue, not just roguelikes, is procedural generation. So I've got like rooms that load, I was up very late last night continuing to work on this, and I've got it to a point where at the very least there are 2 doors on every level. I've got that guaranteed. And the way that I guaranteed that was by allowing the bug that was keeping that from happening and detecting when the bug happens and then just loading a different level. So sometimes it'll say loading because it is actually rolling a different map every time. Because come on. I can't be like trying to rewrite all this code. So basically it runs these tests. I was starting to frame it as a unit test, but I kind of ran into some timing issues and I got bored with it. So but in the process I made tests that check to see if there are less than 2 doors in every room, that check that if there are more than 2 doors in every room, and it checks if there are any non-doors. Between these 3 tests, it catches when there is a problem. So if I search these unit tests, so here it caught there were too many doors, non-doors, and when it does that, it just automatically reloads the level. It says, you know what? That's a dud. Do it again. So it's a little hacky, but at the same time, this is complicated. How many procedural generation games have a loading screen? Well, who knows what's happening? Maybe, and I think it's not a stretch to say that the code is looking for a valid room to generate. So that's what I'm allowing. Now there's still a problem because the whole point of getting finally 2 doors per room is that I want and very much need to draw paths between the rooms. There's no way to walk between the rooms. The yellow blocks are the start of my own pathing algorithm. By the way, I'm doing this all by myself, with no help from chat, please, with no looking up algorithms. It's just me and the code, baby. We're just having some real regular old brain coding. And it's quite enjoyable, but also sometimes challenging. And I was starting to get the pathing. You can see there, so the orange, for example, this orange block, and then that orange block up there, those are the same color, which means they're trying to match with each other. And these colors just debug. So you can see the yellow coming off of that orange, and then the yellow coming off of the other orange, because they're trying to go towards each other, which is correct, and it is what we want, is for them to meet. But then I got 2 steps in the pathing, and I realized that there was a bug with the doors. But so hopefully I fixed it. Now there is still a problem. The problem is, and you might notice it, you might not. I'm going to tell you about it. The problem is, well, not all the doors are matching. I don't know if you can see that. Music's drowning me out. Chill music! Music! Quiet! I don't know if you can tell, but some of these doors are not colorful. So this is a white block. Let's see, we got another white block here, a white block up there. Those doors are supposed to be matching with other doors, but they aren't. This is not good. So I need to go in and figure out why they aren't matching and force them to match, or come up with some other way to get them to match with each other. This is very important. So that's kind of the remaining thing to just say I've fixed this door bug is, I'm not really sure why it's not matching them, but we're gonna find out. And hopefully I resolve that quickly. And when I do, we can start continuing, or I can start continuing to try and get those paths to meet. It's actually kind of weird because technically the paths aren't supposed to be reaching towards each other. Technically only what I intended was only one door is moving towards the other. So there's some things to work out. My hope is by the end of this stream, okay, my hope is by the end of this stream, there will be paths and they can be walked on and they will connect the rooms. We'll see, because there's 2 weeks left in the jam. I want to make enemies, I want to make items, I want to make juice, you know, I want it to be delicious. I want this to be delicious. So hopefully I'll get my chance to do that. We'll see. We shall see. Oh yeah, did I ever put a link in the chat? No. There you go. Join the jam! There's still 2 weeks left! Some jams give you 1 week. Most jams give you 1 week, 3 days, something like that. We give you a month, and there's 2 weeks left, so you still have plenty of time to join. And you don't have to do what I'm doing and make your own procedural system from scratch. You absolutely do not have to friggin' do that. YouTube Sucks added custom Godot resources for the items in their game. Wow, nice, YouTube Sucks! And worked on the inventory system a little. You also have something special you're cooking up for the music. I love to hear that. Wow, good for you, good for you. Do you like the custom resources system? A lot of people really like it. Welcome, Vortivoid. Merv says, my game is basically Caves of Cud movement / melee system now. I don't know Caves of Cud. I don't know it, but I've seen it, and I know that it's a roguelike. This much I'm sure of. But other than that, you know. Let me see. Caves of Cud gameplay. I don't know it. Oh, it's a masterpiece. It's an RPG? I guess that's what, why am I surprised? That's what Rogue is. I don't know. Sometimes I think about RPG and I'm like, wait, where's the gameplay? And I'm like, I don't know, Final Fantasy. You know, it's weird. So I've been playing Golden Sun, this old game from the Game Boy Advance era. And because one of y'all were talking about it, I'm actually surprised there's not just like a straight gameplay video. And I'm finding myself recognizing stuff from Rogue. Just being like, because when I think of Rogue, I think of like the procedural, it's so fun. The procedural generation, the turn-based movement, the grid, right? All of those things that are decidedly Rogue. That's what I'm like, that's what makes Rogue Rogue. But then I play games like Golden Sun or Final Fantasy, and I'm like, wait a minute. These also feel like Rogue. It's that, you know what it is? It's that turn-based, like, style of battling. I feel like that really is what makes it feel like that. But it's I don't know. It surprises me a little bit that I was going to feel the influence of Rogue on games like Final Fantasy. I don't know. It surprised me. Your game is like this, Murph? Your game looked a lot different than this to me, but I bet it makes sense. I bet what you're saying makes perfect sense. Oh, I like the little numbers that appear. So then this is very much like Rogue, because all the battling happens right there in the same area. Whereas in something like Final Fantasy, it's the movement, yeah. in the Golden Sun, these kinds of games, Pokemon, you go into a separate window to battle, or a separate area, separate menu to battle. I really like this feed over here. This is cool. Wait, that's awesome. See, I need to actually be looking at these other games so I can kind of like get a sense of stuff. What is this on the bottom? Is that part of the game? Yo, this is, okay, so now I kind of feel like I should have been, and maybe I still have time, researching these other roguelikes because, or these games like Rogue, because the UI in Rogue is pretty bad. Whoa! Oh, this is the video? Okay, YouTube. Okay, YouTuber. But this UI is quite good. I rather like this UI. No, don't zoom in. I rather like this UI. It's really nice. You can't see it because the chat's in the way, but there's like a whole bar at the bottom. It's really, really nice. Is that the action bar, the thing at the bottom? It's quite good. Here, let me show you. Sorry, chat. We're going to hide you for a second. Look at this. Look at this down here. And it like tells you like things you can do. It's just really nice. I'm getting a little inspired here. See, I would love to work on this stuff instead of like, I mean, look, let me put it this way, all right? I really enjoy doing the procedural generation stuff. I absolutely enjoy it. Don't get it twisted. With that said, making a game is a lot more than just coding a couple systems. Making a game also entails UI, art, storytelling, right? And I kind of would like to spread my the things I'm doing with the game out a little bit. That would be nice. Very interesting. All right, let me bring chat back. Sorry. It's just you couldn't see it otherwise. Usually need to manage a lot of data. Yeah. That's what they say. Hey Derek, you need to finish your room tonight even if you do random rooms. You got this. You got this, Derek. Like battle rooms and non-battle, and have collectibles for each room that randomize. Yeah. Sounds like Derek, you are making progress. I think this is gonna be an absolute banger. Movement / melee. Gotcha. I kind of want to now, Merv. I'm like, wait, is the rogue genre awesome? I mean, okay, I figured, but I kind of just assumed like maybe I wouldn't want to play him, but no, I kind of do. Rogue is really fun. Why wouldn't I want to play the others? Oh yeah, Pokemon yeah, I've heard that is. I've heard that is. I've downloaded Pokemon Mystery Dungeon. I mean, I've legally acquired Pokemon Mystery Dungeon, and I just need to fire it up. Sound design is really good. Oh, I'll take your word for it. Plus all those little effects that happen that give a world life. Okay. I need to study it. It looks like I need to study it. Oh, hey, Fanny. Oh, Fanny, what's your streak? Wait, what's your streak? 7 stream streak! What? That's wacky in a good way. I didn't want to say, I'm trying to stop saying the word crazy, so that's why I said that. But I say wacky, it sounds like I'm saying you're wacky. I'm not saying you're wacky. I just mean like, I'm like, whoa! That's what I meant. Let's go. Thank you for being here. Appreciate you. So really tired of working systems. You want to put together a 3-floor dungeon. Yeah. I want to do the fun stuff. I mean, it's fun. Okay. Gosh, gosh. I'm just like, I'm telling on myself. No, look. I really enjoy learning the stuff that the procedural generation algorithms have to teach me. Period. I enjoy it. I like it. Okay? That is true. It's just that dealing with some of the bugs. It's just that it taking longer than I expected. All of those things are, you know, affecting the dynamic a little bit. Not only that, but I would say even more than anything, that there's a lot left to do in the time frame that I have. Cooking up some NPC AI. Ooh, nice. Right. Oh my gosh, there's another thing. Oh my gosh. NPC. Oh my gosh. I have so much to do. Dungeon Crawl Stone Soup is one of the best free ones. Dungeon Crawl Stone Soup? Okay. Alright, I'll take your word for it. That's a real thing? What, you're gonna make it up? You're just gonna come through here and tell lies? What a weird thing to accuse somebody of, Lise. Monster. What y'all saying on Twitch? Dun, dun, dun. Vorty says, yummy tests. You gotta start making unit tests in my projects. I mean, it just kind of like worked out in this situation. Yeah. I mean, for this situation, what I really needed to do was run the game multiple times, over and over and over and over, and see what the results are of running it multiple times. Usually when I'm making games, that isn't really something I need to do. Although, maybe it could be, I just never thought of it. But it just presented itself so perfectly, like I need to roll a new level repeatedly. And so it just kind of was like, oh, unit tests. That's what this is for. Join last minute. There's time, Justy. Because again, you don't have to go as nuts as I'm going. You really don't. But also, we do a lot of game like jams, so you can always come back in the next one. Kazuka is closer to Dwarf Fortress Adventure Mode than Rogue. Are you saying LOL or League of Legends? First, Justy needs to see if they even have a size for Unity current Unix partition. Oh no. Got it. Maybe it's time you could learn some Notepad coding. Code in Notepad. Build in Notepad. Playing older games and recognizing their historical and lasting influence is kind of archaeology. It is. There's so many games, right? So many games. It is. I love that analogy. Yes. Man. Resources are great. Helps avoid needing to create multiple scenes. Yeah. I respect that. I'm resisting popping off about why I don't like it. But I completely understand why everyone else likes it. You've done engineless coding, but that is, yeah, it's a pain. No plus. True. Oh, wait, is GD script? I don't know. I guess that makes sense, because it's probably like community made. All right, y'all. Oh, yeah, we were going to look at this. Dungeon Crawl Stone Soup. Ooh. I see. It's got a little feed down here. Definitely is more roguelike in appearance. I like the mini-map. This is very cool. I could see like myself being like, I don't know, 12, getting this on a floppy disk and just like losing myself in it. There's something about the menu and the denseness of this that just like has such an old feel. I'm not saying it is old. Maybe it is old. I don't know. But it definitely takes me back a little bit. And I see how roguelike it is. Interesting. You curious to hear my thoughts? I mean, look. To me, for me, this is just for me, Vortivoid. For me, I find resources to be very difficult to refactor, incredibly fragile, and tedious. I don't like obfuscating my code in the inspector. Like, I love game engines, but at the end of the day, the more I can put in code, the happier I am. So, for example, let's say I have 100 enemies in my game, and I have an enemy resource that I put on each enemy, and I tweak it. Well, what if I decide that I want to change the enemy weapon parameter? What if I made a weapon parameter, now I want to split it into ranged and melee? Guess what? All 100 of those resources I just set, reset automatically. As soon as I change that weapons parameter, they all get trashed. And I have to do them all again. 100 of them in this theoretical example. I'd have to go through each and every one and go in the inspector and find the node in the node tree, click on the node, go to the inspector, click a drop down or whatever it is I set up, choose the new one, go to the next one, click a drop down, set it. Oh my god, it's so tedious. Whereas I can friggin', Control Shift R and replace something like that in code. It's just like, I hate it. I hate it. I can't stand it. So for me, and I think that's for me, like the way that I code is I change my mind a lot and I like to refactor. And for me, the resources are very, very difficult to refactor. And then it's just hard to find stuff. I can't Control Shift F. I can't search the way that and those enemies are set up because it's just in the inspector. So if I want to know something, what am I going to go to the TSCN files and search through those? Maybe. But it becomes so much more difficult. No. Not adding a new. I'm saying changing the old ones. Change an old one. Set up a export resource attribute. Okay? Set it up. I'm talking about export, right? Set it up. Assign it to something and then rename rename that attribute and find out what happens. It sucks. So like, yeah, I like to change those kinds of things. I don't like to lose it. That's just me. Again, no, that's why I don't want to pop off, because I'm not trying to be like negative. I totally I feel like for so many of y'all, it is the right thing to do. It just wasn't the right thing for me. That's all. All right. I gotta lock in chat. This is not a joke. So what I need to figure out is, why are these doors not matching? What the heck is going on with that non-matching door situation? I'm also not fully sure why both paths are going towards each other. So these, I mean, on one hand, this is kind of good. Wait a minute, where's my inspector? Oh, what? Oh. This is interesting. Is it because of the way I reset it and it's like layering stuff on top? Sorry, I guess my inspector wasn't working. Oh, I think I know what happened. I added a new canvas layer, and I think that's interfering. Okay, I gotta make sure that this is on a different. But I put it on -1. The reason why I added this canvas layer was because I wanted to be able to have like a little loading text behind. And so I just like put it behind. And unfortunately, I think that's intervening. Oh well, alright. So look, if I reset it, see that loading right there? That is on a canvas layer, and that canvas layer is interfering with how I detect with my, so if I hide this, this is my inspector that I use to debug stuff. Is it because I need to put it down here? Is that why? Here, put it over here. See if that's better. That did not make a difference. Alright, cool. I mean, I can just get rid of it. I don't want to get rid of it, though. I want to be able to keep it. And I think if I put it lower, like, let's say I put it at -a bajillion, it's still gonna get in the way. Oh, I know what I gotta do. Oh, mouse. Filter, ignore. There we go. I hate that. Alright. So basically, what was happening there was whenever I created these control nodes, by default, these control nodes have their mouse setting to pass. I think, or was it on? Yeah, pass. Which means it's going to receive and intercept mouse input, which is super annoying. Great. What would you do as an alternative to spawning objects with variations, presumably using the init method? What I do is an alternative to spawning objects with variations. I like using class scripts. I like having a base class, and I like extending that base class. That's my preference. PewDiePie wants to refactor a lot of their code, but at this point, you don't give a crap because you have over 1,600 lines of code, and if you change one thing, you have to change 100 other things. And oh no, it's hard to build those systems that you can tweak things. I think it takes a lot of practice. You never seen it? Yeah. Well, this actually I made last weekend. Yeah, so this is like a little debug tool that I made to help me investigate each object. Exactly. That's the way I would handle that kind of stuff. Yeah, object oriented. But I mean, I do like components. I totally use components, but I wouldn't use resources probably for the components. I would, but it depends. It depends. It wouldn't be. I would make sure that I would use resources as long as everything was contained in the code. That's my main sticking point. Is I don't like offsetting things to the inspector. Is my main issue. The box with user comments. The box with you. Oh, this is old as hell. Justy, you know this. You know this. This used to be the only thing we had back in the day. And now we have this down here. Yeah, it used to be white. I know you know it, Justy. I literally can't, I can't emphasize enough how certainly you know it. I understand. But it used to be white and the color, just all that I changed, the colors are different. You're gonna make 2 enemies, evil troll and a witch that cries when you approach. Ooh, neat. I like that. You don't like inheritance? Avoided too much? It's great. I mean, there's a reason why it's ubiquitous. Yeah. Sometimes the composition just stresses me out because it's sometimes it just gets a little too, you have to really think of ahead, I find, to set up an effective composition system. And for me, that's not my strength. My strength is sort of a more brute force way of doing things, which then so much has to change. So much refactoring has to go down. Whereas with the object-oriented, it's a little less painful to refactor, I find. So again, it just kind of comes down to my coding style and your coding style. All right, what's going on in here? This has no match. So it has no match, I can tell, because this is a 0 right there. Yeah, and I get what you're saying too, for sure. I try it. Sometimes I try composite. I go back and forth, right? I always see a new project as an opportunity to experiment with a different style and commit to it. So one thing I'm doing in this one is I'm making one giant script. No, I have lots of scripts, but I also have a giant script. Usually I wouldn't allow myself to make a script that big, but I'm doing it, among other things. But yeah, I kind of just like pick something that, you know what, let's do something I never do, see what happens. So, you know, there might still be a future for me in more compositional approaches. I think it's good to stay open to trying different things. 0. That's good because it means it's matching with nothing. This is better than it matching with something it shouldn't match with. So this is weird. This says it's not a path seed. Oh, but this one is a path seed. Oh, I see. I'm indiscriminately assigning path seeds. The only thing that should be a path seed is... honestly, both the door and the path should be marked as path seeds, I think. I don't know. I guess it's not the end of the world if they're reaching towards each other, you know? Maybe that's fine. I mean, my plan was that I was just going to have one path reach to the other. But maybe it's okay if the 2 paths go towards each other. Not necessarily a bad thing. Okay, so there's plenty. It's always an even number left, which is perfect. So what I need to figure out is why these aren't pairing and how I can make them pair. So let me actually pick one. That is ID 1069. Let's search 1069. It was logged. That's it. What about this one? 197. It was logged. It recognized that it's unpaired. So that's something. After temp 0, an unpaired door 197 is unpaired. Yeah, so it said, yeah, it's unpaired, but it didn't actually pair it to anything. And it seems to have given up before it even got. It doesn't have multiple attempts. Which is weird. Okay. And this one is 365. Let's see what 365's story is. It was logged. Same thing. It tried to pair it, but it gave up. And then 819. It was logged. It tried to pair it, and it gave up. So it's interesting that most of them were. There was an attempt to pair them, but not 1069, which is a little surprising. I would love consistent behavior. Always nice. But it sounds like. Oh, thank you. Cheers. It sounds like I should look at where it's identifying things as not paired and figure out why it's giving up on them. Don't give up on them. Okay, right here. That's where that message comes from. After attempt number, an unpaired door is unpaired because its pair is. So this is just discovering, oh, I see that this doesn't have a pair. Already paired attempts. If already paired attempts is greater than... Should this go before here? I mean, it's just a print. But it does seem like we're missing out on information if we return before then. Call me crazy. 20,000 lines? Whoa. That's actually shocking. I don't think I could handle that. But maybe it'll be fun. 703. Okay, that didn't make any difference with the reporting. 950. 950 was logged, but not paired. So, like, there's a couple different approaches I'm thinking here. Number one, the Band-Aidiest approach would be, say, in this moment, if there are any unpaired doors, pair them together if they're not in the same room. That's it. I could just do that. But I have to think there's something else that's keeping them from being paired. And if I fix that, Bob will be my uncle. God us willing. I know you're quiet, YouTube, but hit that thumbs up button. Hit the like button. It's okay. I like your lurk. Oh, it's not quiet. It just hasn't refreshed. I was like, wow, it's been a while. Just gotta hit refresh. I was like, wow, how do we miss all those messages? Sorry. Well, anyway, still hit the like button. Why doesn't it refresh? Get it together. It helps. I appreciate it if you hit the thumbs up. You don't have to, but if you want to, this is your reminder. Pi wants to refactor a lot of code, but you don't give a crap because you have over 1,600 lines. Oh, we talked about that. Gonna make 2 enemies, Evil Troll and a Witch that cries when you approach. Talked about that too. Commander script handles map loading, settings menu, saving and loading is around 500, 600 lines of code. You'll not be fixing that in a billion years. I don't know. I don't find the thank you, Derek. I don't find the long script that intimidating. To me, it's like, you just search around, you know? Just like Control F, find my way around it. But I get it. No, I get it. Heritage and Miso achievement systems. Yeah, I guess I don't think that hard about it. I'm just like, okay, what are the tools that I have? I'm going to use them. Not, okay, so this is the kind of system I want to make. Would object-oriented programming be suited? You know, I'm not asking myself those questions personally. Not that you are, but what you said made me think about that I don't think about that. Hey, Rosa, welcome! Thought in your education to use inheritance for everything, and that just seemed overkill. Okay. That sucks, Justine. Put an alpha version of your jam entry up. Nice work, YouTube sucks. Let's go. YouTube sucks. You're cruising. You're making this thing happen. Wow. You already got a playable alpha. I guess I do too, but it's not very playable. You can walk around, walk through walls. Pair the doors. Max attempts. Paired doors. Sometimes it gets this far. So why would it not get this far, for example? There's literally not a return. Well, there's this. I think this was probably... No, because remember, you just looked it up. 950 was logged. I wonder if 950 even gets considered here. Yeah, we should do that. Okay. So let's also check here. I'm gonna put a print if we don't have enough already. I'm gonna say print fancy. Door 1. Door 1 ID. And door 2. Travel between rooms forever. Neat. Sounds fun. Door 2 ID. Door 1 and door 2 are being evaluated for a pairing. This should be very interesting. It might result in a lot of prints, but I don't care. We already have a lot of prints. What's a few more? Okay. 765. Does 765 get to there? It sure does. 765 and 749 are being evaluated for a pairing. Interesting. So it is getting to there. 749 is... it gets actually taken by something else. It goes to 170. It got rejected. Why did that pairing get rejected? I don't know. I wonder if... Okay, alright. Next question. Do we check if they're already paired or not? This is how we check if it's already paired. Oh yeah, so let me see. 7... Can you just look for the word pair maybe so I can see all these? 749 and door 53 are being evaluated. After temp 101, an unpaired door 53 is unpaired because its pairs already for. So this one already had a pair, so 749 and 53 weren't compatible. Here's 765 and 749. Didn't work because 749 already was paired with 170. That's why that didn't work. So I think what's happening is it's not actually going back and looking through all the rest of them. It's just saying, well, this one didn't get one, so moving on. But what it needs to do when it fails is try it again until it doesn't fail. That's what it should be doing. Nice. Okay. So currently it just returns, and what happens when it returns? In theory, it should be recursing. But I don't think... I think I've guarded the recursion a little too well. Evidently. This is the only place? Wait, nah. Oh, that's pick a damn door. So, okay, pick a damn door recurse. This one does not recurse. Got it. So when this returns, it's just gonna say, oh, there's nothing there, so never mind. And where does pick a damn door happen? Generates the door path. Otherwise this. For that. Continue path. It's kind of strange. Lise, what? Pick a damn door is not for pairing. Pick a damn door is for creating doors. You are not recursing this, but you should be. Got it. So I think what seems to be happening is whenever this fails to return, whenever it's else here. I mean, it is weird because this doesn't always print. That's the thing. Oh no! Door, let's see, are these all the ones? Let me see if these are all the ones. Yeah, I named it Pick a Damn Door because I was just like getting frustrated that doors weren't getting picked. So I just said, screw it, let's just make a band-aid function that picks the damn door. 363, is that in here? It's not. So it doesn't even log that 363 didn't get a door. There's also, it's off screen, but there's also 765, which doesn't get a door paired, and this doesn't say so. 942, wait, this is a different roll. Wait, this is a different roll. Here, just restart it. You know what it means, right? You say that, you know what it means. Like, just pick a damn door already. It makes sense. Exactly. Okay, we have a lot more deprived messages. Now, well, the problem is this loaded multiple times, so it makes it a little difficult to tell which section it's from, which iteration it's from. Let me just start over, and we'll try to get a level where it doesn't print too many. Or hopefully it loads the first time. It did not. See, oh, it's the reason why that's ballooning. I wish there was a way I could like clear the output log in code. Maybe there is. I don't know. It pretty much always has to load. The loading animation is like so nerfed by the actual loading in the background. Kind of sucks. You start writing comments. All right, I guess I'm not gonna get that. All right, 916. Let's see if that is in here with a deprived message. Trying out a different. Oh, what is this? Oh, here's another place. What is that? Door 916 was logged. Door 1, 863, and door 2, 916 are being evaluated for a pairing. Effort temp 0. And unpaired. I wish man, I really do. Because that now it makes it really hard to tell what messages are for which iteration of the level. So now it's like, do I need to include a note about which level iteration it was? And if so, how? Like, is there a unique ID? I mean, I guess I could just pick like random numbers and assign it. And they would, with the absolute lowest probability that it's going to repeat within, you know, the few reloads it'll do. Okay, but then where are you gonna put it? You're gonna put it in every single print? That sucks. Yeah, maybe. Maybe I will. You know, we've got like indent space over here. You could wedge the number in there. Now that's a whole, see, now that's a distraction. That's gonna be a lot of effort. So I'm probably not gonna do that, but it's an interesting thought. I think it's at least, I'm gonna at least write down actually. So that way I can move on and not feel like conflicted. Oh, okay. I'm just gonna write down this idea. To do. Add a option that's an option that hashes a random ID for every reload of the game and appends it to the far left in the margins to the left of the arrows. This will help when the game reloads and prints are left over from previous starts to identify which are relevant. All right, I want to get it all down so that way I can say let's move on. You're writing a big distraction for me in live text. What does that mean? Appreciate your honesty. Okay, so what is this trying out a different second unpaired door? What is that? Where does that come from? Who are you? Okay, so this is it's trying again. I guess. Same room attempt. Oh, this is if it's in the same room. That's what this is. I think. Trying out a different second unpaired door. Due to same roomage. So I don't make that mistake again. All right, let's recurse this. I'm gonna recurse it. We'll see what happens. If this returns false, say that it was deprived a pair. I mean, literally, you just need like a while loop. Another. Now there's while loops in this function, so that means we're while looping the while loops, which is scary. So instead of saying if, oh god, all right, let me see if I can wrap my head around a while loop right now. Well, this is after it works, so you don't want to put this in the while loop. You would put this in the while loop. Right, and then this is what happens after the while loop is allowed to go past. And what happens if it's not? You just return? You just give up? I don't know. It could be, Kenneth, fun and or scary. The only thing that breaks my brain about it is like, what do I do if it fails? You do it again. But then it's infinite. Nobody wants that. I'm gonna do it. While not paired doors, do it again. Do it again. So we just try it. Just try another one. If it gets past it, the only way it's going to get past it, I don't even need to say if, because it should only get past if the condition is satisfied, right? What happens? We'll see if it even loads. I might get stuck in infinity. Ooh, that's not looking good. It's not looking good. I think that's infinity. We'll give it a second, but I think it's infinity. I'll talk about object programming, even though it's talking about 10 minutes ago. You really enjoy working with C# and Godot lately. Nice. You've written systems in a project you're working on with C#, and this is perhaps controversial, but you find yourself preferring to work with it over GDScript. You're still using GDScript as like top level glue to put everything together, but most systems C#. That's really interesting. Thank you for saying that. I mean, look, I do want to learn C# and Godot. I very much do. the not being able to make web builds is just like crushing for me. Absolutely devastating. Like I need my web builds. My web builds are very important to me. So that's the biggest hurdle. And I am interested in learning Oh, it has big obscure performance killers? Really? I am considering trying to learn C# and Godot by booting up Godot 3, which does allow web builds with C#. That's my plan, is to learn it that way in the meantime, so that way I'm still practicing. But yeah, I need those web builds. Yeah. I had a problem where your coroutine was stuck in infinity due to while loop. Yeah, that do be happening. Yeah, well, you can in Godot 3, but not in Godot 4. It's not Godot's fault very much. It's Microsoft.NET framework. Okay, so that while loop was a bust. Oh, fine, I'll put attempts. I'll put limits. I was trying to get away without putting limits. I'm just gonna copy this. Here. So I need this. Attempts. Don't really need the maximum. Do need this. And attempts less than or equal to 100 or something. You know, it's just gonna fail again. And we're just gonna have unmatched doors. So, I mean, maybe I just need to add a pick a damn pair. I think I need a pick a damn pair function. But I'll give this a good try. I'll give it a good try. I will. But I could see myself doing pick a damn pair. For sure. Okay. Alright. I might have to do it. But if magically this... Oh, it ran out of colors to assign? It's very interesting. So these are the debug colors that help me match door colors with each other. One thing that isn't happening is when a color gets overwritten, it's not replacing. It's not like putting it back. Basically, I have this array that gets filled with debug colors. And then it removes a color from that array so it doesn't pick it twice to match the doors together. But when that array is empty, it can't assign any more colors. Why is it going empty? It's going empty because I'm while looping so much and it's apparently changing its mind about matches frequently. But it's not like when one gets removed, it knows to add one back if it's overwriting another one. And I'm not gonna write something that checks to see if it's overwriting another color. Like, that's weird. I mean, I guess it could iterate. No, that's, well, you could. Wait, no, we could do this. Hold on. No, actually, we could do this because I think on the door tiles, wherever those are, on the door tile scene, yeah, we have set door color right there. So all you gotta do is say if it already has a color, replace it. Yeah, we can do this. Wait a minute, I can do this. This is doable. We can do this. We can do this. I just have to make sure I know how to match them. That's the only thing. So what if I say variable current color color equals nothing. Can you make it null? No, it doesn't like that. Well, I mean, look, I mean, that's gonna be fine. It's so weird that you can't set null, but like I can just not add something. I mean, maybe that makes sense. I don't know. But something about that doesn't really compute to me. So like if I put saved color there and then say if saved color print truthy else falsy. Falsy false. Okay. What happens? Weird. Alright, great. Well, fine with me. That works. So we would say if, well, first you, well, if saved color I would then want to ping debug. We have get debug color. But I don't want to fully, there's a reset, but that totally resets it. So I mean, I could say func restore debug color. Color to restore. Then all we have to do is say debug colors append color to restore. That should hopefully keep it filled up. Then I come back to this. If there is a saved color, when we call set color, then restore the debug color, saved color, then update saved color to equal color, then change that. Maybe that'll help. Learning about Godot from Bracky's tutorial? Nice. It's good, right? I saw you streaming the other night. Nice. Hey, I see a pair for every door. Poggers. Okay. Oh. Oh. No. No. Wait, but was that because is that because manage resets doesn't, because it's supposed to reset those debug colors. It's not. Oh, this resets it right there. And I believe what I pressed should ping that. I should really write down what these are associated with, because it's kind of hard to tell. Debug start level is matched with start level. Compared to input debug start level. Reset level true. Compared to input. Well, we should say if it's true. When true, compared to input. That. Oops. When not true, when false, it's that. I've been meaning to do this. Okay. Restart game. See, it's how confusing that is? It says restart game. This is reset game. Oops. But like, I don't want to change it. It's just debug tools. Like, okay. I think we did that one. We did that. I think we did that. Are there any others? So the thing that I pressed, I'm actually not even sure which key. I pressed Shift L is what I set it to. Do I need to put that on here too? That's crazy. Shift R is restart game. Shift L is restart level. Shift plus L. Oops. L is start level. And R is reset level. So I'm pressing Shift L, which is doing this, and then that. So it should be resetting all the debug colors. It's kind of shocking. Because all that this will do will take the debug colors array and slap it in there. But somehow we're getting like a little issue. What if I don't think this is gonna make a difference, but this has definitely been fixing a lot of things. Fixing. Whoa. Identify same room attempts, not to clear in the current. Function get debug color is a coroutine, so it must be called with await. What? I don't even know what that means. I believe you though. Damn! I was really hoping I could just fix this up real fast. Reset colors wasn't true here. Yeah, because it came from this. Await made no difference. But why is it running out? Did I not set up my... Did I set this up correctly? Print. Restoring debug color. Color to restore. What am I doing wrong? Definitely something. Chat, where'd you go? I lost chat. Oh my god, I have so many windows open. There you are. Found you. You had a problem with your coroutine. See, we're doing coroutines. Coroutines are scary. Web builds were never an intention for the project you're working on. Nice. For game jam stuff, you'd almost certainly stick to GDScript. Yeah, I don't know. I guess like I'm very of the belief that I want my game to be playable. My games to be playable by as many people as imaginable. You know, like as many people as possible. And so I want to not make a game super high fidelity such that it wouldn't be capable of running on web or on mobile. Although I do often covet how beautiful games that won't run on web are. Justy went back to their comfortable no Unity space. Never look back at Godot because you got annoyed by how the UI just wasn't working for you. It wasn't working for you. Try Godot in the future, but the web builds are an important thing. You can't live without your C#. Okay, that's fair. That's fair. No, I mean, Unity's a great engine, and you know it. So, like, that is a reasonable choice. Incredibly reasonable. Highly sensible. Why waste time learning something else? Like, why? Like, why? Why even do it? You know, like, what's the point of you learning Godot? Why do it? You're already good with Unity. What's the advantage? I don't know if I should keep caring about this debug color thing. Oh, did I run that print? Oh, it's not even running this. Oh, okay. Well, that's very important. Okay. Yeah, it's a good engine. Sure, it's not... It doesn't align with what I want out of an engine, but doesn't make it a bad engine. Who knows? Maybe for fun I'll use it again. But only for fun. So we'll always set... I mean, this logic makes sense. Setting door color... I assume we can just print that like that. Saved color detected. I think, look, I'll let it go, but I think it's worth investigating a little bit. Just a little bit, as a treat. Save color detected. Restoring. Well, that's the one you'd say restoring, changing to color. Okay, what happens? Just none of that runs. Setting door color. Okay, we got setting door color. Setting door color. This runs. But I don't see saved. It's never... So it's not overwriting them? So how is it running out? How could it possibly be running out if it's not overwriting any? Okay, I'll add more colors, but I don't understand. I mean, I could do a breakpoint, but that's a little it's a little shocking. It's just I can only add so many colors. You know? I mean, sure, I could do like variations, but man. And look at this pop-up. I can't even see them all at the same time. Maybe I can untab it and it won't get mad at me. Nice. Light pink. Let's do like light versions of everything. This feels silly. And like there's a deeper issue. But whatever. Stu, what's up? Welcome. How you doing? How did the puzzle coding go that you've been doing? Are you still doing streams? I know I've noticed that you stream during Advent of Code. I think your streams are so chill. Really, really enjoyable. Y'all should check out Stu Squared. You're on Twitch? You should check out Stu Squared. Very chill streams. I would definitely stop by again. Stu Squared. I just noticed it's like stew, like a in my brain it's STU, but I see it's like stew like a soup. And then Stu's on YouTube as well. Very chill streamer. Stu Squared YouTube. Oh, actually, let's go to YouTube. No one out pizzas the Hut? No, I suppose not. Yeah, of course. No one out pizzas the Hut. Alright. Check them out. Oh wait, let me catch up too. While we're here. "12 years. Yeah, that's a long time. Don't be switching. Latest version of Godot, there are a couple bugs related to web export using GScript as well. Yeah, maybe. Oh, thanks for the hydrate. Definitely. Yeah. Bugs. Bugs be a thing. Bugs are out there. You believe eventually Godot will become the Blender of game engines. Agreed. Web exports in 4 are just finicky in general. It's just GDScript can work, whereas C# physically cannot right now. Yeah. 2D games seem to export fine. 3D ones can be hit or miss, though. That sounds like a skill issue. I'm gonna be honest. But here's, look, you need to do compatibility render. If you do forward plus or mobile render, yeah, you're gonna have problems like that. Maybe you did do compatibility, but that's a bare minimum. You finished Cinecore. Nice. Just streaming once a week until your next big project. That's awesome. I'm gonna try to stop by. Love that. Congrats on finishing. We shall be blessed if Godot ends up being another Blender. Yes, we shall be blessed. Amen. Finding the new sprite menu under tile map layer took 5 minutes for you? Congrats. Yeah. Yeah, Blender is used so professional, but I feel like Godot already is becoming the Blender of game engines. Because it's not all the way, but I feel like it's on its path. You know? Yeah, me too, Stu. Professional studios are already using it. More and more people are using it. It gets more funding. Often. Okay, I will give up on this debug color thing. If it yells at me again, right? I'll give up on it, right? I just really like it. I could also like draw lines between doors. Yeah, load! Just load! Okay, well, it's still left doors, so the while loop is not fixing all our problems. We still have doors unmatched. But at least I have enough colors now. Do I understand why I didn't have enough colors? No, but we do now. So I'm making a game like Rogue for my game jam. The Game Like Jam, where we make games like other games. We do it every other month. It's a month-long jam. This time around, Rogue is the game that we're emulating. And I'm making my own procedural dungeon spawning system from scratch. Because I want to. It sounds really fun and interesting to me. Sure, I could go look up algorithms. Sure, I could ask chat for help. But I say no to both of those. I could go to a chatbot, but no. I want to just see what happens if I take what I know and try to make random procedural generation work. And so where I left off was getting the doors between rooms to connect to each other. So you can start to see those yellow blocks or paths that are starting to reach towards other paths. But I got part of the way through these paths starting to reach each other when I realized I had a bug in my door spawning code. Well, I fixed that bug, and now I'm dealing with the next bug. It's a little happy brain guy. I'm dealing with the next bug, which is that all the doors aren't matching with another door. Every door needs to match to another door. So I'm just trying some different things to do that. And then I had to get some colors. Yeah. So the concept, the last game, like, but I will say there are more. But look, there are definitely more often doors that are matching. You know what I could do? I could, just like I fixed the door spawning problem, I could just say, hey, if there are any unpaired doors, just roll another level. I could do that. Yeah, so the last game like jam we did was Tamagotchi like jam. And for that one, I made a game about a cat that is famous on social media, and you, the player, make content about that cat to earn money that you can then spend on your cat, on your house, and things like that. And I really like this game, so I'm working on it longer term instead of only during the game jam. And I want my roguelike to be a mini game in this game. So it's going to be like, for the social media posts that you make to make money, you're going to play Rogue. And the story of your journey playing Rogue will be the post. So like, that's your cat. Pokemon Snap minigame will be there eventually when I get it made. You'll do different stuff like scoop the cat's poop, you know, whatever. And then the roguelike game will be on this computer, and you'll open up the Rogue minigame and you'll play it, and that will help you make money, basically. So it's just a bunch of minigames, ultimately, with a cute cat walking around. And then in order to choose levels, that's why it's a brain. It's a brain because you're thinking about social media posts, is why I started explaining that. And I started working on, like, these completely, no, it's not done, Vishnu. These completely coincidentally similar, potentially maybe, to real life social media sites that will be in the game. And so this is just a little mock-up, but essentially when you start the roguelike, you'll pick one of these platforms. And when you pick, let's say, Catstagram, that will maybe be 3 or 4 levels with a lot of like image-based stuff. Let's say you pick Cubstack, that's gonna be like 20 levels or something with a lot of text-based stuff or something. MewSky will just be like 1 or 2 levels. So it's just gonna determine like how long your run will be, essentially. So yeah, so the little brain is just to say you're thinking about what you're going to post. That's why it's a brain, and why there's a post button. You put your brain blast into live text? Okay, it's you figuring out your own method. Okay. Let's see what you got. What are you talking about? What you doing? What you up to? There's still 2 weeks left in our game jam, by the way. Some game jams are like 2 days. So there's lots of time. You had an idea for generating rooms that could apply to Lisa's algorithm. You're going to make it a This advice isn't for you, even though it sounds relevant, but instead I'll just put it here. It's big enough that it won't fit in chat. Inspired by Enter the Gungeon, a roguelike of map. Anyway, my idea roguelike hold him. First, drew out this thing. You think you figure out dungeon generation. Well, nice. Start with starting room, optional binding box, restore to enemy, reach up to 3. I don't want to think about this. But it looks great. This is gonna confuse me, Duck. This is too. It's hurting my brain. Ouchie. Ooh yeah. Oomph. Ouch. It looks cool though. It looks smart. So you're gonna do it. You're gonna go for your own algorithm. That's awesome. Okay, I'm marking it unread so I can come back and read it later when I'm not trying to think about what my algorithm is. But I love it. I love what you're doing. Thanks for sharing it. It's dumber than it looks, I believe you. Y'all should check it out if you're trying to think of your own. Okay, look, I'm only gonna do the only... Okay, if it's usually getting all the pairs, maybe I'll do the reset idea. But I kind of feel bad if it's usually not making pairs. I mean, I'm glad to see that sometimes it's because before it was never always making pairs. Look at that! They're all paired. So this is good. Look, this is progress. This is progress. And it kind of makes sense, right? Because the while loop gives up after 100 iterations. So naturally, some of these are gonna be left behind. And I could do. Look, I'm gonna be honest. I think pick a damn pair is gonna be a function worth adding. Because look, whenever it doesn't match them all, it's usually so obvious. Like there's 2 doors left in 2 different rooms. Like just match them. Like I think that will be fine. So I'm gonna make pick a damn pair to complement my pick a damn door. Oh, look, it's working though. Oh my gosh, let's go. But sometimes it's not gonna work. Oh my gosh, it's still working. Why is it working every time? Every door gets a pair. Wow, I can't even get it to be wrong. Don't give up. Okay, I give up. If anyone knows about giving up, it's you. Wait, why isn't it failing? Why is it working? Okay, there we go. I'm like, come on. Okay, this is actually a big problem. Because look, the only doors left are the same room. Well, we can't have doors going to the same room or you'll never be able to get anywhere. So, in this case, this should definitely, because I don't want to tell it to just, like if I'm going to say repair all the doors, I might as well just spawn a new level. I don't know. So I actually think I should just add a new test for the level spawn to fail, because this is really annoying. This is not as obvious as I thought it would be. And most of the time, it was good. And if that's true, look at that. All right, this is what we're gonna do. I need to detect when, this is great, this is very good news. I need to detect when, and by the way, I actually started to make this unpaired doors thing that I was gonna do. Oh yeah, I never did that. Wait, okay, hold on, but maybe I could do this. I left this as a warning to remind me to come back to this. This was supposed to keep track. Oh, I just never finished it. This is where the while loop is. This was supposed to keep track of whenever a door was unpaired, and then once it gets through all of them, it comes back again and tries them. But Liz, but look, think of that other one. Think of that other one where it had 2 unpaired doors in the same room. You just don't do it. Don't do it. It's not worth it. Okay, so I have this manage unit tests. It's not really a true unit test, but I started out trying to make it a unit test and I gave up. And I'm keeping it because it's all really useful. So let's make something new. Too few doors. This one actually never matches, which I'm kind of surprised by. Even though before we were having the problem of one door, it wasn't really one door. It was that doors were stacked on top of each other. But I guess I'll leave the test in there. It's not hurting anything. Other than printing more prints, making a mess. Let's put this at the top. I don't know. It doesn't matter. Well, yeah, we'll put it at the end. Okay, Funk. any unpaired doors. So this all runs after the level generates. I think it's gonna be able to be the same. So we set this variable, this boolean, set it up, and get the room data, get the dictionary associated with every room, iterate through the door cells within each room, and then instead of checking the tile type or whatever, what I'm gonna want to check is, does it have a pair? And if any of them don't have pairs, forget about it. I could say, well, if they are in two separate rooms, just link them together. I could do that, but I don't have time. It's a game jam. And this will work. Again, worst case scenario, there's just going to be tons more print messages. Okay, any unpaired doors. At the end, return any unpaired doors. So it starts out as false. It becomes true after these conditions are met. Let's set up those conditions. It's iterating through every door. Let's check is paired. This we can get the cell content, which we refer to that door, and cell content type. So this is what data I want to get from that dictionary. The data I want to get wait, what? What did I type wrong? Oh, an indent. I was like, what are you talking about? The data I want to get... I'm not doing that. Sometimes when there's an error, it won't show me the autocomplete. Is paired door ID. All we need to check is if... Oh, that's not is paired. So this is actually an integer, my bad. Paired door ID. If paired door ID is less than or equal to 0, then there are any unpaired doors. Why is that a warning? Oh, what? It is? Oh, yeah, right. Oh, yeah, you can't do that. Okay, well, you can, but it's bad form. So I'd rather say that. A little verbose, but it gets the point across. There are unpaired doors. Okay, now I just run this. Oh, do you want to fill out this? If any non-doors. Wait. If not any non-doors. There are no non-doors in any room. Checked. Oh, this was more useful before. Well, it is useful. Yeah, it actually is useful. It's useful. There are no unpaired doors. Because if there's something wrong, I can make sure it actually got through the number of rooms they were supposed to be. It is useful. Then if they're not problems, now I'm just filling up my console log. Oh well. I want to make, so this Print Fancy is a plugin that I'm working on a little bit, like as I go. And I really want this, all the plugin is a script that's an auto load. But I really want it to be a little more intentional, that lets you choose options, so you could literally toggle different, you know, whatchamacalls'ems, logs in different places. Do I believe in God? It's none of your business. Instead of mana, you choose slime power. Wait, what? Oh, that's man. Was that what they call it in Rogue? Rosa, I'm definitely excited about what you're working on. You're going. It sounds like you're kind of going all the way here. Where is it? What are you talking about? Stop being weird. Look how cute roses are. Oh, you have more art. Oh, it's so cute. I love how you're like combining all the art together into one. Oh my gosh, look at this. Look at that. It's delicious. That empty box. It looks so, it's cute. Isn't it so cute? Look at this little door. These little doors are so delicious. I want to eat them up. Yeah. Slime power. I love it. Smart. I love that you're keeping that like parity. P-A-R-I-T-Y. Between like your concept and the mechanics. I give up. You should go to the Discord. There's an event in the top left. All right. Right here. This event runs every other month. Actually, I should say it runs in the week before a Game Like Jam starts. And it's a full-length stream like this one, except we play your games. So usually there's like 6 to 10 people who come through. Not people, but games that we get to play. There's usually a few more than that. Hey, good night, Justy. And I will spend like an hour on everybody's game. Up to an hour. Sometimes games don't need an hour. So if you want me to play your game, I recommend coming here. Because that way it's not just like I'm checking out your thing and moving on. It's like, hey, I can really dig into it. But I give up. If it's like a web build and it's really quick to share, you're welcome to post it in the Discord in Games by You and let me know that you put it there. And I'll play it for like 10 seconds. But if you really want to see someone like dig in and give you like a response to it, you might prefer the event. But yeah, so this, post in here if you have a URL, and we'll see. Yeah, it's very isometric. It's copyright music. Okay. Oh, I think I saw that update, but not on stream. Oh, where are you posting yours? You're not putting it in the... Where is it? Oh, you're putting it in here? Derek, make your own... make your own thing! Make a post. Are you hijacking the pin post? You did? Okay, you did. Bless your heart. Bless my heart for making the mistake. Okay, good job. That's funny. Okay. Small progress, but good. That is... She's a man. Ooh, look at this. You're a little creeper. You're a little creeper. What are you doing? Nope. Nope. I love the transitions. Very, very satisfying. Like, I'm getting somewhere. We're going places. You got collectibles? Nice. And I like what you're choosing for the randomness. This is like a smart way to do it if you want to like save time, right? Like instead of generating necessarily like a whole level, right? You're one at a time potentially loading in, or maybe you are generating a whole level, but I assume that there's something happening along the way. And then I also assume, I don't know how it's working. Do you explain how it's working? I'm actually kind of curious. But it seems smart. It seems like this is going to save you a lot of time then for what I'm doing. Yeah, 1 run at a time. Nice, nice, nice. Simple level generation. Whoa, cool. Wow. Wait. I'm in the way of the good stuff. Oh, you do spawn the entire level, but each room is hidden until you load in the room. Got it. Okay, I see. Okay, so you are doing some. Okay, go ahead, pop off. Well, actually, you are circumventing the path problem, right? You don't even worry about connecting them by paths. This is a really smart way to do it. Derek, this is gonna be a banger. Nice progress. This might be in competition with your game, The Janitor, as my favorite one from you. But we'll see. Yeah. Completely valid. Unit test. This is a fail. There are unpaired doors. Any issues true? Oh, my bad. I didn't copy it yet. Sean, wait. Are you a member on YouTube and you did Prime? Okay, thank goodness. I was like, that better be Prime. Thank you. Come on now. Thank you for the Prime sub. Thank you. That helps so much. Like, you've already got Prime. You want to support Hyper Game Dev? Put them together. Amazon will just give Hyper Game Dev money. And the channel gets money, and I can buy a better GPU and stuff like that. Thank you. Cheers, Sean. Let's freaking go. You got it, dude. Wow. Recovering memories from that show. Full House is the reference. Okay. I'm going to type in this function, which is... weird. It's so weird, like when I was watching it, you know, as a youngster, it felt new. It's the most obvious thing to say, but like it's weird to look back on it and to be like, that looks dated. But at the time, it felt right. How rude. Oh, it's so weird. It's so weird that I just know that. Why do I just know that? My gosh. Greg Daniels' career has been wild. Okay, now if they have Mercy as a reference, I don't remember that one. Blush. Okay, so this should work. I think it should just work. Unless I typed it wrong, which is possible. But if I didn't... if we look at the logs, the very verbose logs, there are no unpaired doors. Look at all this. I don't care. I don't care about all of these door notes anymore. Like, they can just go. They're what's clogging up most of everything. Well, here, test it a few more times. Test it a few more times before you go and say, I don't need to debug those anymore. Just wait a minute, hold on. Give it a second. Oh, Uncle Jesse. Got it. You got too obscure for that one. Should be game dead. Yes, absolutely. 30s are the new 20s. 30s are the... Yeah. Yeah, okay. Sure. Why not? Who am I to say? This is looking good. Godot did just crash for some reason. I'm sure it's fine. The entire engine crashed, not even just the entire editor crashed. Wow. I will say, this has been happening to me lately. Not just with this project. This exact scenario. So, I don't know. I'm not gonna worry too much about it. I guess that was a mullet. Same, Rosa. Likewise. Wow, it's very loud. Chill. So then it like leaves the runtime behind, but it crashes the editor. It's so weird. I've been having this bug lately. You know what I think it is? Y'all, I know what it is. It's the console log. 100%. That makes sense. That's why this bug has been happening, because I have this explosively gigantic verbose console log. Okay, so I do need to go quiet these a bit. That's why. It has to be. That's what's similar. I was worried on my other game that it was like the save load system, but I don't have a save load system here. So I'm going to deduce then it's actually because, which they both share, of the super long console log. Wonderful. It'd be kind of interesting to see what that limit is. Hey, Jord. Then in my plugin, I can warn the user when it gets to that limit. Okay. Let's find everywhere that I have these prints. I'm just gonna comment them out. Someday I'll fully remove them. Can we just look for print fancy? That'll be easier. Someday I'll fully remove them. Probably. But since I'm still cautiously optimistic that I don't need them, I'm gonna keep them around. So many. Okay, this one's okay. You can keep that one. Because so this is the next step, is to get the paths connected. We are cruising today. Honestly, this is looking good. This was a revelation for me, to add the so-called unit test in. That, these are all, we need all these. That will, I don't think I need this anymore. That will make sure that invalid level maps don't spawn. That has just been fantastic. Couldn't find a wall that can be a door. Don't care. We're done with that. Damn door recursion. Don't care. None of these. We're good, because any deep debugging for this, we can just move on. The brains are growing. I thought that said glowing. I was like, uh-oh. I guess if you could like drink something that shows up on an MRI, but that's boring. Wait, you can't drink something in your brain. What? Found doors during damn door search. Don't care. I guess you could drink something in your brain. What do I know? Jared restarted their RPG, but you finally switched your important autoload from a script into a scene so that you can use export variables with it. Nice. Nice. Down with the autoload sometimes. Scripting and learning from that grows your brain more than following tutorial. Yes, it does. It does. Oh my gosh. Yes. That's what I'm saying. That's why I told chat to stop helping me. Jeez, don't smack things, because I feel my brain growing. You got an X-ray in your finger? Did you drink liquid to make your bones show up? Okay. Looks great. How's our output look? Oh, Jesus. Okay, wait, we still have this door. Wait, I thought I got rid of them all. Stop this. I guess I missed a couple. Deprived. How did I miss some? Just a little oopsie. Girl, it's just a little oopsie. It's all right. You gonna figure it out. Come on now. Okay, past stuff. We want to keep past stuff, because this is the next task. Yep. Okay. I can't believe that one single print was causing a stack overflow. I guess I can believe it, but why wasn't it before? I don't know. All right, much leaner, 119. Thanks for the follow, Anthony. All right, Duck, I will take a short lap, but it's looking good. It's looking good. See, if I had my unit test, we could just keep doing it over and over again, and I can get up and walk around, but... So there you can see it fails. See, it fails. It fails, that red text. It's continually failing over and over. So that does kind of suck, right? That's a long loading time. I don't love that. I don't love that. But, you know what I do love? It working. So, yeah. I thought that's something that if it gets really bad, I can always come back and reduce loading times. It's really weird. It's definitely bizarre how sometimes it's really fast and sometimes really slow. Like, what is this load? Like, if I was a player, I'd be like, why is it really slow sometimes? Is it looping to see a probability of room chance? I don't know. But what it's I don't know what that means. So here's what it's doing. It's doing these 4 tests that you see at the bottom here. It is checking to see if there are less than 2 doors in every room. If there are, it reloads the whole thing and spawns a new map. It checks to see if there are more than 2 doors in every room. If there are, it respawns a new map. Also, it will respawn a new map if there are any non-doors, not in any room. So that's kind of a misnomer, actually. Technically. I'm gonna walk. Hold on. Thanks for the follow. Oh, thanks for the follow, Anthony, and thanks for the follow, Grapple. I'm gonna walk. I just, hold on. Wait a second. I gotta fix this. Because it's not true. Any room. There are no non-doors in any door array. Alright, that was correct. Now it's correct. Back rooms. Okay. So that makes sure that there are no like walls in a door array, which does happen sometimes. I don't know why. I don't care. We just load a new level. And then it also checks to make sure that there are no unpaired doors in any room. This is the most recent one. So if it finds any unpaired doors, it just loads a new level. So those are the tests. It's checking all 4 of those things. If any of them are true, do it again. So that's kind of what's happening. And then you'll see there's be some like red messages that go by, right? That one was good. No problem. That one we got a red, another red. So twice there, it didn't work out. So it had to do it again. I don't know what this red is here, honestly. It's looking good. It's looking good. All right, let's go. So next is path stuff. Path stuff. I have to make sure. This is a gear shift. This is a literal gear shift. Like it's changing. It's changing. Stuff is changing right now. Things are gonna be different. Because I have this algorithm where it's supposed to look around. I even have breadcrumbs here. Do they still show up? We still got breadcrumbs? Yeah, we got breadcrumbs. See these little dots? See these little dots? Those little dots are explaining what the crawler, what the pathfinding walker is doing. And I want that walker to ascertain. So like when it's here, it's saying, is that, I know you can barely hear me, is that a valid place? Is that a valid place? Is that a valid place? If any of them are valid places, it'll put a path in. Alright, I know you could barely hear me, but it wasn't for you, it was for me. Okay, here we go. I gotta shift these gears. These gears gotta shift. Because we're going into path stuff. Thanks, Sean. Yeah, it's satisfying. It's kind of looking like a weather. A weather girl, I love that. The purple explorable space. Yes, it needs to explore the purple space. Exactly. Thanks, Sean. Look how it's supposed to look. This is what it's supposed to look like. That's what it's supposed to do. But the loading, the actual loading is so intensive that it just like is really slow. I'm curious when I export it to a web build if it'll run a little faster. The weather for today is Stack Overflow with a chance of warnings. So keep your eyes on the console log. This is good. This is great. Thank you, Jimmy. Yeah, I worked around it. I gotta move on. So that took a lot of loading. But look, it's so complicated. This is like the most complicated thing I've ever done in my life. I can't be sitting here trying to like meticulously get it to perfectly work every time. I think this is the best approach. Yeah, I think this is the best approach for me. And so I hate the asymmetrical loading time. Like, oh, it's really fast. Sometimes it's really fast, but then other times it's like, come on. There's really nothing. So I have no control. There's nothing I can do about that, which is definitely a con. But it's for a game jam. Whatever. I agree, Sean. Oh, 100% I wouldn't have. A year ago, I was doing 1-hour jams. And my growth was stagnating with those, unfortunately. Totally stagnating. Because you could only do so much in an hour. But it was a good boot camp for the time. Yeah, the Game Like Jams are just so great because like, look, here's the thing, Sean. Like, let's say I decided, you know what, I'm gonna make 10 small games this year, or 12 small games. I'm gonna make a game a month, right? And that's it, and I just did that. That could be very useful. But with that extra pretext of it being, or context, of it being the Game Like Jam, I'm not just making a game, I'm emulating a specific game, which means I can learn, like in Bloons, the Bloons Like Jam, I learned how to make a tower defense. There are so many specific skills and specific things that go into, thanks for the follow, Apple, into making a tower defense, and now I've gotten to try those things. Puyo Puyo, grid matching, right? Like where it tries to, like Candy Crush, match 3, Puyo Puyo's match 4, but still, same core idea. Now I know how to do grid matching. Ski Free, Endless Runner. I got to really perfect a nice Endless Runner system. With the Granny Like, I got some experience setting up a first-person character that I hadn't set up yet before. This one, Procedural Generation, I get to learn these really specific and varied skill sets that I can now, let's say in 10 years, okay, not that long, I'll say, you know what, I'm gonna make my own game every other month, or every month, that isn't a game-like game. Now, I have this whole toolbox of skills that I wouldn't have had otherwise. So that's why I totally agree with you. By the way, I won't be stopping the Game Like Jam if because the good thing about the Game Like Jam is I can actually just let it do its own thing. I don't have to participate in every Game Like Jam. I can't imagine not for the foreseeable future, but if someday I don't participate in it, the show will go on. It's too useful. It's so valuable. Okay, let me catch up. And then we're going to do pathing. We're going to continue these little snakes to actually meet with their partners. Nigh is the time. Minecraft has its failures, but each game has its failures. But it is great build nonetheless. Yeah, totally. Right, perfection in game dev is death. Like, you can't do it. You can't do it. games have to be a little messy. This isn't like, I don't know. This isn't a web browser, which also has bugs. It's just, it's something that is a little more artistic. It's something that takes so long to finish. Yeah, you have to cut corners somewhere eventually. Your favorite game is riddled with bugs. Facts. 1 hour was tough, yeah. Oh, thank you, Derek, for saying that. You learn more in Hyper Game Like than any 1 hour jam. Yes, 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 yes. Thank you for the bits. Woo! Appreciate it. Thank you for the little bits. Give me the bits. Give me the bits. Appreciate it. Dragon and other games save time. Yes. Tools for the trade. Skyrim is real, yes, of course. That's too far back. Yeah, everybody's games do look good, Soup. For MRI with contrast, you drink something which shows up in your bloodstream, including the blood filling your brain. I thought so. I wasn't sure. I thought so. That's cool. Glowing brains. I like that. Thank you for the confirmation. You know how in Rogue, the stairs moves closer to the camera? What if that was a loading screen? You know, I hate that effect. It kind of makes me nauseous. But you're right. That could, you're right, because I am going to need, that's the thing, like, in every staircase, it's going to be a different length. Yeah. I mean, look, that staircase, you know, I guess it could go slower, like, be like a slower staircase effect, or a faster one, depending on how long the loading is. You know, the other option is I could just run a whole bunch of reloads, and just, like, determine an average load length. Obviously that would be on my machine, but an average load length, and then just like make a fixed loading screen length, and then that just, it always loads that long. That would kind of suck if it was fast, but just to like make it feel a little more consistent. I don't know. Yeah, look, the loading thing is a problem. I'm just gonna say it, like, it's a problem. I hope to, what would be optimal is I could find a way to like do the same test without as much slowness. So we'll see. I think that's an area of improvement for this game. That's all. I think that's the thing. But I'm okay with that because now I can actually move on and make the rest of the game. That is the most important thing for me. But I hate that stair moving effect. It's so weird. If you don't know what I'm talking about, whoever you might be who doesn't know what I'm talking about, the Game Jam game, by the way, is embedded on the Jam page. It's Rogue. But whenever you find stairs, I don't know, maybe it's just me, but I just don't like it. And I don't think this is original either. This, I think, I'm guessing, was added by the port here. Nice, Merv. And isn't actually from the original Rogue. Nor is this tile set from the original Rogue, but you can switch the original tile set. Okay, so there's the stairs. So when I go down the stairs, it does that. I don't know, I kind of hate it. It's cool. It does like immerse me a little bit, but I kind of dread it at the same time. There's something kind of alarming about it. But if it wasn't there, it would feel kind of sudden, just switching to the different rooms and stuff. Someone else said they posted a build, but I didn't know if that meant they wanted it to be checked out. But I'm assuming that's what Mervkins means. Tarantino zoom? Yeah, it's a Tarantino zoom. Dustman, thank you for the bits! Thank you for the bits! Let's go! Welcome, welcome, welcome in, welcome in, welcome in. That GIF is delightful. If I want a distraction, I'll take a distraction. It's nice to see your progress, too. How do I attack? How do I attack? Shift, enter. Oh, you set it up to, like, be... Oh, you walk into them now. Nice. Nice. Proper rogue attacking. Oh, that's cool. It feels good. Yeah, it's clean. Oh, it feels really good. Wow. The danger of going into battle is so much more palpable. Because before, in Mervkin's last build, you would just press the attack button and it would attack. But in original Rogue, you have to run into an enemy to attack them, which means they can attack you at the same time, potentially. And it's so different because I'm not like out here trying to like walk around them and like dodge them and stuff. Instead, I'm actually like, this is it. We're rolling the dice. Hold space to regen. Wait, where's my health? Is it off screen? Maybe. Oh, I see. There we go. I was like, where's my HP? There it is. Very nice progress. It's so cool to see your progress because it's like evident. Oh no! Oh god, I was getting destroyed. There we go. There's my health. Thank you. Shh. And I like that you can play really fast too. Like if you just hold it. Very utterly, absolutely roguelike. It's right? It's so roguelike. And I like how fast, I like how it doesn't feel like clunky. Feels like we're keeping things moving here. And I like Rogue a lot, but I feel like Rogue can feel a little sluggish sometimes, you know? Whereas this is just pew, 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 I'm just flying. We're cruising over here. Very nice. Never played Rogue, so it reminds you of Cryptid. Yeah, Cryptid the Necrodancer is totally a game like Rogue. Absolutely. Well, if you do want to try it, it's on the jam page. It's fun. It's very addictive. Isn't it looking good? Nice work, Sean. Oh, Merv, sorry, not Sean. Yeah. Doesn't it look great? Updated tiles, monsters move when you move, monsters don't always move or attack. It was brutal when they always attacked. But now you have a difficulty scale option too. Regenerate when moving and not taking damage. Nice. Spacebar lets monsters move. Oh, that's like a kind of like a wait. Oh, spacebar is wait. You're killing it. Okay, that makes me want to work. You know why? Because I'm like, yes, I want to get to that part. I want to do that stuff. I want to do that. Please. Okay. Let me make a commit. I'm kind of curious how long was the output log. Okay, so 7,600. Still have a lot of prints. Like, what is all this? No, stop doing door prints. Where are these secret door prints? That's wild. I thought I went through them all. Door. Oh my gosh. Wait, let me cancel these out. Then I'll save it. Then I'm gonna do a git commit. And wow, this only exists for the message. I know there's one left. And then an array, was that what that was? Was logged? Yeah, that's what that was. I see, that's what it was. Setting door color, get rid of that. Get rid of that. We don't want that either. Clean it up. I mean, this is just debug, so I really don't feel I need this. But what if you do? What if you set it up for something else? Keep it. And then I think we also have over here in debug. I can't be having thousands of sometimes I like leaving a console log. Like there are some things that are good to leave behind, but especially in this case where the game is automatically reloading constantly. We need to dial it back. So this I'm keeping because this is what we're about to zoom into for the path stuff. So this is all we need. All right, good. Played a lot of Caves of Cud, so inspired from that. Got it. Waiting to regen health is a classic, right? Oh, it's so inspiring. I'm so excited. Debug log in Unity. Yeah. I want to like start saving files, and I'll put that in my. I think it does it actually on its own, but I want to make some special settings in my plugin one day. All right, what are we saving? This is unit test disallows unpaired door loads. Cut down on output prints. A couple other things, but now pathing. I'm gonna just go over for myself what the plan is, and it helps everybody obviously, but understand where we're at. So this is an algorithm that I came up with. I'm sure it's very similar to other ones. I don't really care. Basically what it does is it checks the X and Y positions of doors. So here's a door, and then in front of every door, there's going to be a path that just spawns in front of it every time. In front of every door. So here's a door, path starts spawning. Then the doors get paired and matched. So if we suppose that this door and that door are paired with each other, we have these two values. On the left, there is the start point and the end. Oh, okay. All right. That's where we end. So let's see if this is correct. 35. 35. Yep. So that's where this is. On the x-axis 30, on the y-axis 5. 28, let's see if that's right. Yep, looks right. 2814 is where this one is. So it's going to log this, and it's going to keep track of these types of values. Now what's it going to do with those values? With those values, it's going to determine. Well, first it's going to examine every space around it. So there's this little breadcrumb that gets left behind. So it'll say, okay, I'm examining this one. I'm examining that. I'm examining that, and I'm examining that. And it's going to go through a checklist. The checklist includes, let's just look at it in the code, I guess. Checklist includes if it's already been visited. So when these little breadcrumbs get left, that's a visited cell. So if it's already been visited, it's not a valid cell, it's gonna skip it. Now there's an asterisk there, because once I get all these base conditions, I will want to also say, okay, but sometimes you can override a visited cell, but I don't want to get there yet. So that's the first thing it checks. The next thing it checks is if it is a base tile. So these blue tiles in that red box, those are base tiles. So a wall, not a base tile. A room, not a base tile. Door, not a base tile. So in this case, it would say this is definitely not valid. So it would not spawn anything here. This is invalid. That one failed. Okay, so then it keeps track. This is exactly what I just showed here. Start and end. This is actually when it captures the start row, the end, the check. So the check is this. Basically, where I am right... No, wrong. Sorry. The check is where the breadcrumb is. This is the check. So in that case, it would be 34. I guess we can do this. So it is now at 34. That's this check row and check column, we're calling it. That's this one. So it calculates that. What did I comment this out for? Oh, because this, wait. That's a whole return. If row is towards target and column, oh, so this actually ended up never being true. This would only be true if there was a diagonal, so we're just gonna ignore that. Okay. So after it determines that it hasn't been visited, that it is a base tile type, next it's going to decide, is it going towards the target? So we have this row is towards target and this column is towards target. What that is doing is it's determining, if I'm evaluating, if I'm the breadcrumb and I'm evaluating 30,4, I'm asking myself, are both of my values closer to the end value? Well, 30 is the same, so that doesn't really matter. 4, however, is that closer to 14 than 5? Absolutely not. 4 is further away from 14 than 5, and I use this is in between function to check that. Basically, it just checks to see, is 4 in between 5 and 14? If it is, it's valid. If it's not, it's invalid. So in this case, it would be invalid, and this would just get rejected. And so that breadcrumb is gone. Not happening, not gonna do it. So then it'll evaluate this one. This one, it'll say that it's still on 5, and now it's also on 29. Is 29 closer to 28? It is, because 29 is between 30 and 28. So this is a valid cell. Then it'll evaluate, so it'll say this one, okay, this one is a possibility. Then it evaluates this one. This one would be 20 or 36. This one is closer because 6 is in between 5 and 14. So this one also is a valid option. So there are 2 valid options, and it knows this now. So which one does it pick? If, okay, let me find where that is. Is it this? Kind of towards target. Where is that? Return false. Is that in, oh, is that up here? I think it's up here. Let's find out. Okay, I'm guessing that's here. If it's a valid path, it appends, so this is when I was marking them green. It appends it to this valid cells array. That's marking it green. It's setting all of the ones that it evaluates, whether it was valid or not, as having been visited by the walker. That makes sure it doesn't get evaluated again later. Asterisk. So after that, it is now going to decide how many valid cells are there. If there is one valid cell exactly, great. Generate right there. Perfect. Generate that path. We got it. No more questions asked. Done. So it'll generate that. If for whatever reason that one wasn't valid, this would become a path, and it would just slap it down. We'd be done. But 2 of them are valid. So if 2 are valid, elif 2 are valid, it is going to choose one or the other based on a 50-50 coin flip. So this roll function I wrote, all it does by default is to 50-50 coin flip. We can weight it one way or the other, but I just want a coin flip. So just pick one. I don't care which one. They're both valid. Pick one. So it'll do that. Let's say it eliminates that, and it picks this. So it'll put the path down there. Then there is if neither of them are valid. Well, I don't know what to do yet. At that point, that's where I kind of left off. What are we gonna do? I don't know. We'll get there. So, yeah, that's the way it works right now. So what I wanted to do is to continue that path and now find the next one and keep doing that until they finally meet with each other is the general idea. All right, now that I know where I've left off, I'm going to decide where I want to go next. What does continue path do? I don't even remember. We already run continue path. We run continue, we check, we make sure the doors are paired. Pair the doors. Generate the first door path, the one in front of every door. That was continue path. Oh. That was continue path. Got it. Got it. I really wish the functions were at the top like they are in VS Code. It'd be really nice. Or the scope was clarified as you're scrolling. Checks if a valid path, sets it, pass. I think I just muted the recursion. Unmute it. What happens? I think this is what I'm gonna try. Let's just see what happens. Oh. Why did that break everything? Okay, so I'm sorry. I just wanted to. Why are you mad at me? Sometimes it's hard to tell when I do these split line things. What are you talking about? Doesn't match the previous level. Why are you holding me up? Oh, I think I had a non-space character. Or a non-tab character. A non-tab space. Hate that. Alright. Oops. Fixed. Okay. We need arguments in continue path. What arguments? The start cell and the end cell. Okay. So the end cell will be the same, right? That doesn't change. What will change is the start cell, because we've moved on to the next step in the path. Which will be, I guess, generated path cell? I'm sure I've made a mistake somewhere here, but I'm very curious to see what happens. We might get stuck in infinity. It might just crash. It might just work. Out of bounds get index 2. Okay, I gotta think about that. Wait, what's free on YouTube? You like the heart of my hallway method? It'll be nice when it's working, right? You have a very long block of if-elses to make it possible to draw hallways in any direction between rooms. It's your brain, yeah. The path connecting is tricky. Live rewind. Oh, someone was talking about it. Yeah. Twitch makes it a subscriber feature. At least it's possible now. It wasn't even possible before. So I'll take it. I love Crypt of the Necro Dancer, by the way. It's super fun. All right. So what's going on? Why you do this? Cell dictionary is empty. Okay, so we need to do a check to make sure. Look at all that continue path. Nice. So we have to make sure that it actually exists. Exactly what point? Once it got here, it ran that, it came here. Yeah. So I guess we'll say, okay, I see. Because look, if generated path cell. So, whoop, there you go. Okay, now try it. Make sure that there's actually something to start from. Now we might find the infinity. But I don't think so. I don't think there's going to be an infinity. What if it just works? What? Wait, what? Wait a minute. Are we done here? No. Okay, wait. Okay, no, there's some problems. There's problems. But it's something. There are problems. I do see problems. I see a few problems, but it's cool. There's something to work with. I know, look, and I know I left out some conditions, so it makes sense that there are problems. But, I mean, literally none of them are correct. That's okay. So, like, this peach one should be taking me to that room over there, but literally there's no possible way to get there. And probably why that's happening is because it's not seeing those two as valid. We're not sealing the deal. We're not connecting them together. Okay. Now, I wasn't ever planning for each door to move towards each other. That wasn't the original plan. So I gotta think about what that's doing. Then there's, technically these connect, but that's not even its pair. This, whatever this is, light blue, is supposed to go over all the way over there. You can see it started and then it gave up right here. So I think something that's gonna be interesting, let me see the breadcrumbs. Something that's gonna be interesting is understanding why a path gave up. I'll be honest, I kind of wish there was only one room. I actually could do that. I could make 2 rooms. Well, I don't really have a I don't think I have a maximum number of rooms, but I can make the room size bigger, which will effectively limit the maximum number of rooms. Yeah, it kind of works. It just, I've left out a lot of key conditions, so I knew it wasn't gonna fully work. But we got a crawler, that's for sure. This is better than I expected. So here's what we're gonna do. Yeah, they are crazy. I know. Which is good. I want them to be a little crazy, but ideally they are more functional in their craziness. So yeah, we don't have max room size, but we have a minimum room size. So if I make the minimum room size quite large, if I make it like 20, there should be a lot less rooms. It's just gonna be easier. We'll see. I haven't actually played with these values in a while, so I'm not sure like how well it scaled. We're gonna find out. That's some long loading. Oh my gosh. The path calculating is just like really dragging it on. And the output log is exploding. Okay, we got 2 rooms. Nice. If you get doors that connect to the close area. All right, chill. Hey, no help. Please don't help me. Remember, chat, I do not want help. I do not want suggestions. None of that stuff. The joy for me is solving the problem, but I understand your enthusiasm. Okay, so actually, I think rather coincidentally, this path connected, right? But I'm not sure. I feel like that was like lucky. Yeah, clearly something that's happening is that they don't know to meet each other. Emotional support. Yes, Paulino, there you go. Thank you. I appreciate it. Clearly they're just not meeting in the middle. So I feel like some more information on the breadcrumbs would be nice. Like maybe the breadcrumbs just like look a little different or something. I'm not sure. But by having less rooms, this is going to be way, 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 way easier to debug. I'm glad that spawning less rooms worked. I'm disappointed by how slow it was, but oh well. Did we get another overflow? Oh my gosh. It failed so many times. Oh, is non-doors are in the door array? Really? That's what kept failing. I wonder if paths are going in the doors array. Because it just seems like this error took off since I started making paths. I don't know. I don't know how they would get in there. But it's very suspicious that now, like, every time they're going into the doors array is failing. Okay, real quick, it kind of makes me want to try to protect against paths ever even going into the door array. Just as like a sanity check, sort of. Just to make sure. And I try to not have to write out specific conditions like this for scalability reasons, but I mean I do need things to work, so that comes first. So this is when we log room cells, like doors and paths and things like that. And yeah, it's a long script. I like it. I'm down. Usually I don't make long scripts, but I'm down with it this time. Because all these things are related to each other. And it's really inconvenient to have them in different scripts, debugging wise. But hopefully when I'm closer to done with this, it'll become more clear how I can break them up. But while I'm working on this super complicated intertwined system, I'd rather be able to just Control F and move my way around easily. Okay. So it checks if it's a seed. We don't care about that. This is the important area. If it's not a seed, we'll go through the room dictionary. So it puts in room cells array, room cell type. This is what I need to find. This is where it says, am I a door? Am I a path? Am I a wall? So right here is the key point. And I could say, I mean, this should make sure. I don't particularly understand why it's been sometimes putting walls and stuff in there. Like these are things, basically all of these tests are bugs that I'm putting on hold, is what these are. So I want to keep an eye out. Am I a wall? Am I a wall? So I want to keep my eye out for how I could potentially fix these bugs as I go. And it's so weird how they even get in there. Because I say, hey, you are, like when I call this function, I tell it, you are a door array. You are a wall. You go in this array. You go in that array. And yet things are still ending up where they don't belong. It makes me think that they're being changed after the fact. Like they go in there and they get changed to something else or something. And then they don't get subsequently removed from that array. I feel like it has to be something like that. So if you were gonna fix that, what would you do? Well, you would want to iterate through the array, that every array that isn't the one that it matches its current type before it changes to a different type. Ugh. Okay, I'm gonna write that down because that is not something I really want to do, but it's interesting. I'm gonna skip it, but I just want to take a moment to like consider how I might address this bug later. I should, instead of calling these unit tests, I should call these like bug skippers. Because that's what they really are. Why do I love that as like a concept to have in every game that I make? A bug skipper script. No, it's kind of cool. I kind of like it. It just lets you move on. The Band-Aid manager. So with regards to non-doors and door array, I'm just gonna leave a note about it. This bug, ways to potentially, how I might try fixing this. 1. Anytime a cell is changing its type, its tile type, ensure or iterate through every other room array. Iterate through every room array that doesn't match its starting type before changing it to the new type. And ensure it's removed from the original or the starting type related arrays. I would say this is number 2. Number 1, identify whether or identify why cells are ending up in the wrong room arrays. E.g., print which cells are in multiple arrays, or e.g., ensure or identify which cells already in any room array are changing to something else. So first, like, make sure, test this theory, and then move forward. All right, just want to take that note. I want to take that note for the future. I'm not going to worry about it right now. All right, going back to the paths. So the paths are like ignoring each other, which is undesirable. Let's do another one. Hopefully it won't be as slow as the last one. I am a little shocked by just how much slower the loading is now that the paths are in. So there's clearly something. Look at that, non-doors are in a door array. That is new. Look at all those, that is brand new. That has to be. Okay, there's nothing I can, like, okay. Okay, this is ridiculous. There has to be some way I can say, hey, if a path comes through here, I swear to God, do not put it in a door array, whatever you do. But that's the thing, I don't know if it's already in there or not. Oh man, I think I have to address this. I'm not gonna wait that long. It's too long. This is when it's logging it. room cell type. It identifies the actual cells array. How about before that, before we even get there? If room cell type is set to room cell content type door cells and we don't even check the cell contents type, do we? The tile type? I mean, that seems like an oversight right there. You could even just say ensure that they go in an array that matches their type. How would you ascertain that? We'd have to like search the string name. Like if its tile type has the word door in it, make sure it can only go in what has door. But like, why should I have to do that? It's so weird. I don't know. Something is fishy. That's why I think it has to be changing them, because this should already guard against the wrong ones going in the wrong place. But not necessarily, Lise, because you know what it depends on. What you aren't guarding against is cell contents. That's where there's nothing checking to make sure that cell contents matches room cell type. So maybe you've put add a room to the array and you think that it's where doors and paths are going to get added into the right one, but it turns out not so much. But also, what are the consequences going to be? If I say don't add it, does it actually need to add it? I don't know. And oof. This is oof. It's messy. Oh, it's messy. I'll definitely try off stream to fix these bugs. I think that's going to be my main off stream task, is just addressing these bugs. But I want to do just this one little thing to speed it up. If I can't get it in like 10-20 minutes, I'll move on and we'll just wait. We'll just wait for the loading. Variable what? Tile type. This will be typed to manage tile data tiles. We're going to get cell content based on the cell contents that we've received. And what I want to find is tile type. So what this is going to return is an enum. I need to turn that into a string. Tile type string. We'll say go to manage tile data, tiles, and find tile type in there. And that should give us a string, pretty sure. Then I need to cross-check that. Hey Flip, what's up? Welcome, welcome, welcome. I need to cross-check that with this, which is also an enum. That's really easy to compare these. Love that. Variable room type string. This is going to be right here on this script in room cell content type. And it will be set to room cell content type. Find key. Let's give that a new line. Find key. Room type string. Wait, sorry. Room cell type. Oh, you didn't like that? There we go. Alright. Now we have these two strings. If room type string has or contains... Oh, here, let me get rid of this. If room type string... No, let me do this. Oh my god. It drives me nuts sometimes how like the errors will prevent autocomplete. Oh, dang, this is supposed to be a string. That's on me. Oh, it's not. Nope. Sorry, Godot. I love you. I made a mistake. It's not you, it's me. User error. What was that y'all said? Between the problem is between the bug is between the user and the keyboard and the I don't know. Okay. If room type string contains tile type string, well then we want to go forth. If it doesn't, get out of here. Oh, we're iterating. Yeah. Oh, because this is just trying to find which dictionary to add it into. So we could say break. Or continue even. Whoa, I don't know. I mean, whatever, it'll get to the end, and then you have a chance. Pebcac, yeah. Problem exists between chair and keyboard. There it is. Thank you. I love that. You discovered a big problem your game was secretly having earlier? Nice. Relatable. Them big problems, they be creeping. They be creeping up and around. Sorry, I thought I saw a big problem. I didn't know I had. You never know. I'm glad it was easy. You know what I've done to fix my problems that I discovered? I started to set up unit tests, and I'm gonna refactor this to be what I'm calling bug skippers. So I've identified exactly how to detect that a bug is happening. And when that bug happens, you know what? We just load a different level. You know what? Forget that level. Just load a different one. Just redo it. And it works. But the worst part is just like asymmetrical loading times. So sometimes it loads like that. Sometimes it takes like 20 seconds. Which just sucks. And I recently just got pathing to be a lot more effective. And all of a sudden, one of these, this one, is just... This one is having all types of issues all of a sudden. So I'm gonna try to at least identify that one. It's giving famous indie developer. Hey, Kristen. Why is there not... I feel like this one doesn't print. No, it does. Alright, I'm sorry. It just prints all the time. Aren't you supposed to say... If not, there are unpaired doors. I think you're supposed to do that. What's up, dungeon? Wait, why didn't it show up? And wait 1 minute so it's consistent. Honestly, I thought about that. And then I was like, no, this is bad. No, don't do this. Do not do this. But I considered it. Hey, dungeon. I gotta get this suggestion out of my periphery. I'm sorry. I don't like it. I don't like it. You know I love you, Merv. Seven stream streak! Let's go! It's going good, Phaser. I made a bug skipper script that identifies when bugs are happening, and it just skips over that iteration and loads a new level, which is fine, but it's problematic because sometimes the bug gets worse and then the load time is really weird. But the pathing is getting there. The pathing is really getting there, so it's going well. I'll show you in a second. Now I'm just making so I'm trying to set in like a guard that hopefully will make the pathing not be quite so slow to load, but we'll see. Yours was never freeing dungeon parts when generating new levels. You had to change your dungeon parts from objects to ref counters. Interesting. Yeah, they aren't. I know. It's super annoying, Flip. I feel like all the chat apps, they just haven't updated or found a way to implement streaks yet. You've never seen those messages before? This is your first? Oh, the streaks? Yeah, it's a new thing that Twitch started doing. Thousands of orphaned objects. You still got 4 orphan nodes. How did you detect them? How did you notice them? Alright, so did I type this yet? I think I just did. I'm pretty sure I just typed it. No, I don't think you did. Oh, you did. You said continue. Okay, let's see what happens. Basically, it's just making sure that the type of node that I'm logging is, because this is where the bug is, it's logging the wrong type. Which that log is used for a lot of things. And now I just say, you know what? If it's logged the wrong one, just skip that iteration. But it's kind of taking a long time with the paths. Apparently the paths are injecting a lot of bad things. Or they're injecting themselves where they don't belong. So, let's see what this does. It might either not work or do nothing of benefit. Hopefully, it at least makes the loading faster. Okay, actually that wasn't bad. That was a little faster. Let's see if that error is happening less often. So it happened. Yeah, it's still kind of happening a lot. Yeah, I don't know that that one's happening much less, unfortunately. Wait, why does it say that? Wait, am I wrong? Wait a minute. Did I mislabel it? Is that not even the actual problem? Girl, you gotta label your... You gotta label your things. Oh, hey, good night, Stu. Thanks for hanging out. I appreciate it. Yeah. I'm glad you did. Take care. Oh, yeah, girl, you didn't rename it. Whoops. Okay. Turns out it wasn't what I thought. Because I didn't name this right. Great. So it's actually still unpaired doors discovered. Take a breath. Phaser loves that one. That's Phaser's redeem. Hey, Willow. What's up? Whoa, you made it purple. Is that like the italics thing? Look, it's purple. Look at that. That was pretty cool. Hey, Willow. It's going good. I set up a bug skipper to skip over the bugs, and it's okay. It's like okay. Duck, look, I'm proud of you for sketching out this algorithm. It is not for the faint of heart. But what you're gonna get out of this will teach you so many good things. Wherever you decide to go with it, I know you're gonna learn so much from it. Fall asleep. The debugger is a section called monitors, and one of the stats... Whoa, what? Okay, I'm gonna look at that. That's scary. I don't even know if I want to look at that. What am I gonna learn? Phaser found a new project? Ooh. The art for the project is so simple. I love an easy project. All the Batmen, because they're orphans. Every other month. Game Like Jam happens hex annually. Every other month. 6 times a year. Start on your enemy node tonight. Nice. Then you got distracted making a sprite sheet for your friend's Twitchy modes. That's fun. Artists gotta art. So yeah, every other month, phaser. Alright, let's do a breathing exercise. Let me just like do it like a couple times. Try biannually. I love that. It's not gonna be faster, Lise. It's not. Because you didn't even address the issue. I mean, it is faster. The real issue is unpaired doors. That's the most egregious problem. Unpaired doors. So I might have to fix that one. You're bad at art? I'm low-key bad at art. But like, high-key, I'm okay. Alright, y'all can join if you want in this breathing exercise, but you don't have to. No pressure. We were gonna try this one. I've never tried this one, but it's supposed to be very meditative. I'll put a link in the chat if you want to try along. No art required. Potentially, true. I don't breathe, thanks. Good luck. Hey, good luck. Alright, here we go. This one is inhale for 4 seconds. Hold your inhale for 7 seconds. Then breathe out and fully... Now we can really fully exhale for 8 seconds. Alright, here we go. And 4 seconds. Breathe in. Hold 7 seconds. Oh. Exhale. In. Hold. Exhale. In. Hold. Exhale. Keep exhaling. And inhale. 3 more. Hold. Exhale. Get it all out. Inhale. Hold. Exhale it all out. Last one. In. Hold. Let's let it all out. Make sure it's all out. Exhale. Very nice. Wow. Wait, I loved that one. You like the long hold? Make sure you're getting all those oxygen molecules in your brain. Yes. Yes, right. I was surprised. I thought the hold was gonna suck. Okay, Phaser, sleep well. You're all relaxed now. But the hold was awesome. It was like the most comfortable part. It felt so good. The exhale was tough, but I like that it gives me plenty of time to actually get those last dregs. Just like push the, like diaphragm those last ones out. Really, really, really nice. That one was good. This might be my favorite one. I do like the box breathing though. This one's nice because it's like, it doesn't necessarily make me as relaxed. It is relaxing, but it's like activating. It keeps my brain active without stressing me out. I don't know, that's how I felt. There was a crab in your last screenshot, but it was just an emoji. What? Okay. All right, so let's see what's happening. Let's not worry about these errors. So we have 2 rooms to keep it simple. What I'm noticing... Oh, look! They went 2 different ways. Okay, yeah. So my intention for the design was that when doors are paired, one of those 2 doors starts crawling towards the other. But what's happening, for some reason, is they're both crawling to each other, which is not good. It sounds good, like, oh, they'll just meet in the middle. No, they won't. Look at this green door, this light green door. Look at them. This one is taking one path, and this other one is taking another. And then they collided with each other, and they never met. I mean, you know what? I will say, it kind of opens up the possibility. So Rogue, it opens up the possibility for dead ends. Rogue has that, where some paths just go nowhere. And then sometimes there's like a secret door hidden in there. Like, if I think about it, it might actually be a feature, not a bug. The only problem is we have to make sure that it closes this gap. And this has been consistent. And you can see it right here too. And I think that's because the breadcrumb, I'm not actually entirely sure. I assume the breadcrumb is, you put a crab emoji in a label and that was your art. I see. Hey, Sec. So why would this one not evaluate to valid? This is 100% moving towards, so this is the peach path. Ooh, the path should be colored as their door. Whoa. Okay, well, we'll circle back to that. That's where its target is, right there. Seems like none of the primary colors are keeping. It's only these light ones. Or the vivid colors. So it's just harder to see. But that's closer. This is getting it one step closer to its target. So why was this not valid? What's happening there? Maybe it was already visited by the time this path got there. That's gotta be what happened. And rather, it was this green path that put that breadcrumb. See, now I feel like the breadcrumbs should be matching their door colors. That would be pretty helpful. And so then, when this path got to that point, it said, oh, this is already visited, so I can't go there. No, you can go there. So I do want to add an exception that allows paths to go on visited ones, but it's only in a certain case. Oh, so I guess also the same thing happened down here. It's just very consistent that there's this point. Which it makes sense. They can never connect, because if the breadcrumb is always, or the walker is always leaving a visited trail around the path, then they can never connect. Because one is gonna, whichever one gets there first is going to basically put a moat around it that prevents any other path from merging. But like if I just eliminated that moat, I mean, that would potentially just be, we'd be good. Like, that would be it. No, it's not necessarily the fully robust system I imagined, but like, what if it just works and everything's fine? Like, that could also be okay. So I'm guessing the same problem occurred here. They just didn't meet. They couldn't do it. But if they did, everything would be connected. I do think that doing it this way will result in, I don't know, a certain flavor of paths. That if I do it the way I originally imagined, the path flavor would be different. But, because they're always, basically all of the paths will always be interconnected. I mean, this is unhinged. It's moving to a door that isn't its match. I mean, I kind of don't care. As long as they're getting there, what difference does it make? But how did this... I feel like this was just coincidence. Like, this was probably intending to go there. But then, I mean, I don't care. Like, look, if it works, it works. It doesn't really matter, does it? Yo, pathfinding is wild. I think something that bothers me a little bit is that the paths are never, like, away from the walls.
Yum, bath flavor.
You know, they're always, like, hugging the walls, which is fine. It just, I don't know, it just kind of, like, takes some of the variety out of it for me. But, you know, whatever. I could probably set up, like, a like random 50-50 chance if there are two valid paths and one of them is a non-base tile, prefer the base tile. You know, it's okay to pick one that isn't next to a base tile, but prefer the one next to a base tile. Okay, so let's just figure out, I'm just gonna start with figuring out how to make sure that they don't collide. Or they do collide. No help, please. No help, please. I'm deleting your message because I do not want your help. Why not? Because I don't want your help. That's why. But I'm sure you are coming from an honest place, okay? I'm sure you're coming from an honest place. With that said, you're on YouTube. Check the title of the video. No help, please. Thank you. Unless I ask. Because I am doing this all from scratch. I'm not reading up on algorithms. I'm not using a chat bot. I'm not using chat. Just coming up with it all on my own. And I want that for the sake of learning. Hey, what's up, Christopher? Because I find that I'm one of those no helper people. I am guilty. Yeah, because the learning is really valuable, you know? Yeah, emotional support. Alright, I don't like you. I'm banning you. I don't like your personality. No, I'll time you out. Well, let's just time you out. If you come back and you still have a bad personality, I just don't like you. You're a jackass. If you want to learn, why not make an engine from scratch? Genius. Such an intelligent person. I give up. Your game is coming along splendidly? Let's go. I love that. Nice. Love to hear it. This is the other reason I don't allow backseating, because I gotta tell you, some of these backseaters are just the worst. So, here's what I'm thinking. I have a couple different ideas, but I think the one that makes the most sense to me, yeah, we're just gonna do a timeout. You know, we're just gonna do a timeout. Because I believe that people can better themselves. With that said, it's one chance. One chance. Also, welcome, Shaivana. Did you get a 2? Did you get a 2? Did you get a 2? I don't know. What is this game about? So it's a game like Rogue. So I'm hosting a game jam called the Game Like Jam every other month. This is the 7th one. And it's happening right now. We're making games like Rogue. Before that, we did Tamagotchi. We've done simple games like Bloons, the original Bloons, Frogger, things like that. We spend a month making a game similar to another one. It's not about making it identical, but learning some of the components that go into it. And actually, if you head to the Jam page, you will find that you can play the game right there, embedded in the Jam page. And that will tell you what my game's about, because it is going to be very, very, very similar to the original Rogue. It's a month... No. You know what? I'm not even answering that. Anyway, here's what we're gonna do. I am going to... Get the... My god. We've just been getting jackasses lately. Okay, so this... Here's what I'm thinking. It's going to check to see if that breadcrumb was left by another walker. If the breadcrumb was left by another walker, it's allowed to ignore it. So that means the breadcrumbs, which, by the way, I don't even know how I'm gonna... I guess I do know how to do that, because basically it's not really a breadcrumb. Really, it's a cell. And this cell has a bunch of data. And you can see that data when I hover over it. So this one, visited by walker, is true. That means that it can have a breadcrumb. However, it is not keeping track of which path left that breadcrumb. I don't even know if I have a way to identify the path. I mean, we do have a paired door ID. That's consistent. But what if they are from the same door? That's the thing. So actually, that doesn't work. Because if they're from the same door, I also want it to ignore the breadcrumb. And so at that point, it's like, what, just ignore every breadcrumb? No. Here's what I think. I think I go with the original plan. The original plan... Let me look at it. The original plan was to say... Okay. Alright. The original plan was to say... Invalid tiles are, if they've been visited, unless visited tiles surround the walker. I don't know if that makes sense. Here. That was like a very specific case where it got into like a corner and it couldn't get out. But here's the thing. If it gets here, it's not surrounded by visited tiles. I need something else. I wonder if we could say, like, almost have like a fresh, a freshly breadcrumb tile versus like a stale breadcrumb tile. I don't know. What is unique about this? I gotta really think about this. The fresh and so clean, clean. Do, 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 do. Because then if I do this stale fresh one, it'll still, it's mainly the ones around it anyway. Let me load a few more, because maybe it doesn't. Maybe when they are coming from the same path. Whoa. Okay, this one actually just did everything right. It totally connected to its neighbor, or to the paired door. Now, I will say, this one gave up. Yeah, we have a problem. This one gave up. I'm not sure. Oh, okay. Here's what I need to do. All right, next step. I need to ensure that the path and the breadcrumb color matches the door, because I can't tell what's going where. So that's gonna be my next step. I'm gonna do a commit here. Unlocked continue path, it's wild, lol. All right. Now, I want to find how I want to change it. How do we change the door colors? We modulate. Yeah. So we have a set color. I might just say put this on a base tile. Make this a base tile function. I think any of them could utilize this. Now, here's the problem. We do run into that. Well, if there's a saved... Ooh, we do run into that problem of running out of colors. No, because it's using the same color. Wrong. Well, how's it gonna know which color to use? That's the thing. Well, how does it do it for the doors? You know, I don't know. I don't remember how that works. Set door color. So it iterates through the paired doors, and it sets a door color for each one. Well, isn't that gonna pick a different door color? I'm kind of lost right now. What the hell's going on? How does this even work? Because this is looking a lot like all that it's going to do is pick a different color for each door. I don't use the node? You see only a G script here? I don't understand your question. Are you asking how I change the color? The color of the tile is white. That's the color of the tile. And then I use this modulate property that the vast majority of nodes, particularly node 2Ds, have. Control nodes and the like. I would say the vast majority of nodes, visual-based nodes, have this. And it just lets you basically override the colors. So through code, I access this modulate property on the sprite, and it changes it. That's how it works. So it's a little bit of both. But it allows me to do it programmatically, so that way the code can assign the color instead of me manually. You're back and you has food. Welcome back. This one worked great. So it seems like they do connect with each other. The only problem is... Wait, so why did this one die? Wait, what the hell happened here? I wonder... I don't know. Why did this one give up? I wish I had some insight. I wish I could ask it. Why it made the choices it made. You know? Why does it stop it? I think this is where the confusion, the chaos is coming from in my brain. Is how am I going to ask the path why it made the choices it made without exploding my output log every single time it takes a step. It's like I really just have to understand how the algorithm works and why it would choose what it chooses. I think what you need to do, Lise, is you need to at least chronicle why it ended. This is hard. Okay. Let's go to Oh, and I guess that I just moved set door color. I guess I'd really just call it a set tile color, technically. Oh yeah, food. I should eat some of that. I made a mess. What's gyudon? Is that like udon but gyutier? Is that gyutier udon? Hello, chicken over rice. Nom, 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 nom. I'm glad. I feel like this community eats yummy things. We have sophisticated palates in here. Type of people thingy. Nice. How do I know that it... Well, right here. I think this would be how I know. So let's see. Else print fancy. Let's make it red. And I want to say paired door ID. Path. It's 4 a.m. It'd be unwise to eat now. Maybe. Depends. Are you going to bed momentarily? Or is it gonna be a while? You grow up a picky eater? I'm used to people who aren't too great. Same! Oh my god. Oh my gosh, that's really funny. I mean, look, they tried their best. And once in a while it hit. But most of the time, they were just trying to get their kid fed. Which I appreciate. Yeah, for real. I like need the most explosive flavor possible. Slap yo mama flavorful. Path, we're just gonna call it, this is its ID number. So string of 5, the paired door ID, ghost pepper seasoning. I actually have habanero pepper sauce right now on my soup. Ghost pepper seems a little extreme to me. I mean, you can use a ghost pepper if you cook it down, but isn't there like a point where you're just like enjoying the stimulation of a hot, spicy mouth? I don't like the way that sounded at all. Jesus. Can't say anything these days. Yeah. Same. Yes. It makes it more fun. Less of a chore, Rosa. Yep. You try foods that you don't think you'll like every couple years. See if your tastes have changed. Oh, I like that. That scares me, but I like it. You like the occasional pickle now? You used to be disgusted by them? I'm that way with coding. Like right now, you know me, I hate resources in the inspector, exports and all that. But I should circle back to it. Yeah, you know what? Honestly, I don't even want to, essentially I was saying, ghost pepper sauce, to me just seems like you like to feel spicy stuff, not you're looking to flavor your food. It doesn't feel like a flavor thing. It feels like a, oh, I like the way that is. Oh, like you like that, you know, you like to be like, which is fine. I respect it. And even relate to it. But day-to-day eating, I don't know. Path that has resolved. I don't know if this is gonna be true. Oh, the scope is out here. Put that there. Make it integer. Yeah, kids are stupid. Kids don't know anything. BJ's Barn Grill, WBJ. Chemicals that trick your brain to think your mouth's on fire. It's the opposite of mint. Wow. Fun fact. TIL. I was TIL days old. Alright. I don't know if this is actually going to output when it makes sense, but we'll see. Oh, raw onion's tough. I like a little red onion in certain dishes, but on its own? Oof. Whoa! Oh, I broke this. Yeah, sorry. Set tile color. Your mom eats it like it's an apple? I will say, like, caramelizing an onion, but you said raw. Yeah, that's wild. I don't know about that. You prefer raw to grilled? So crisp? Oh, green onions. Yeah. I can get down with that. As an apple, though? Alright, so we have two that should have resolved. This one and that one. I should also put the exact cell that it ended on. Oh, this one too. 3 that resolved. Actually, they all ended. It's not necessarily a bad thing that they resolve. Path 0? They can't all be 0. Oh, I guess they can. Oh, I see. Yeah, that makes sense. Okay, I gotta fix this. Because it's only going to give me... Okay, I'm making mistakes here. I gotta lock in chat. Yeah. Oh, flavor. Like, I'm about to cook something. Chop up an onion. Every time. Well, unless I'm baking. Oh. Alright, I'm locking in. I'm locking in for real. For real. I'm gonna say, out here, whatever it is, and that's from the start cell. Generated path cell is like the last. This is kind of weird. If there's the last one, set cell content, appear to, I see, because they're gonna match, and this sets the last. I see. So I don't necessarily need to do that, but it could be fine. Let's put this out here. I don't think it's doing any harm being out there. Assuming, yeah, looks good. Then I will say the paired door ID should be correct now. I don't think I need to make it red because it's not a bad thing. It just tells us when it ends. Resolved at, I want to know what point it ends. Very important. Can we make this bold? I've been meaning to make these bold just so they stand out a little better. And it's rich text, so we might as well. That food was good. Oh yeah. Happy belly.
Happy belly.
So what I want is, I think the generated path cell. Generated, well, variable Do we have a position? No, we don't. I'd love to just get a vector too. Maybe we could just say its ID. Just get its ID. That'll be plenty. We don't want paired door ID. I want a generated path ID. Do we have that? I mean, that's when we get the cell is right there. Valid cell ID, valid cells. Yeah. Okay. Generated path cell. Alright, so let's get the ID. Generated cell ID, an integer, and it will equal generated path cell. Actually, get content first. Get cell content. Pop in the cell. And then specify what content we want. Content type, ID. Oh. Don't want to put that there. I see that now. Let's put this in here. Generate cell ID. And so it's going to resolve at cell. Let's put the, well, why don't you put the bolt over here? That way it's just a little easier to maybe determine the difference. Path that has resolved at cell. Stringify generated cell ID. And then end our bolt. Okay, hopefully this gives a little bit more information. I could do the colors. It's like, man, what if I don't need to though? That'd be great. It would be good information. It really would. Out of bounds, get index 2 on base dictionary. Empty dictionary. Oh, when we're getting the ID. Right, because that's if it doesn't exist. Oh. 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 Okay. That, you know what? That makes a lot of sense. I said, if it doesn't exist, tell me about it. Well, it doesn't exist. So I guess we want that. Because the start cell is going to change every time. So I guess we want start cell. Do we capture the start cell ID at any point? Way at the top. Alright, there we go. That makes a lot of sense. See, that's the way I code. I gotta just do it wrong first, and then realize, oops. I'm very myopic when I'm coding. I'm looking at, like, this problem. Meanwhile, right out here, it's like, that's not gonna work because of this. And I'm okay with that. That's just who I am. Okay, let's say, but it's gonna happen. Let's say this is start cell ID. Know thyself. Hopefully this will actually be the last path cell. I think it has to be. Okay. Path 1145 has resolved at 224. Okay. 1145. Here's 1145. It has resolved at 224. Correct! Nice. All right. So now I can identify when and where they end. Good. This is very good. Now I need to figure out why they end. Figured out what's causing the problem nodes in your game? You've exterminated all the Batmen? Oh, I need to remember to do that. Wait, morbid curiosity real fast. Morbid curiosity. I want to try it. So you said you put the debugger on just the regular one? Or the visual profile? Some other one? Monitors. I've maybe used the monitors tab once. Wait, it just does this all the time? Or do I have to activate it? Does it always do it? Whoa. I didn't know that. I'm scared, but also excited. It's looking good. No orphans! Wait, this is great information. There's so much in here. I'm good on Batman. Thanks for the follow, Salix. Salix? That's awesome. That's a fun fact right there. Okay, see when they resolve. 393 resolves at 14. Okay, that's 393. It resolves right there. I mean, this... Wait, that's not 14. It resolved here! See, I wouldn't even know! That's crazy! That's wild. How could I possibly know that? If this path was the same color as the door, I would be able to see that. But otherwise, I have no clue. But what ended up happening was this green path here actually ended there. Now I know that. I would really like to make them all be... I want them all... It's gonna be so nice at a glance to just see what's happening. I have to do it, chat. This is gonna be so nice. I want it. It's what I want. So how you gonna do it? Well, we put the color setting, but I guess what I'm afraid of is that we're going to steal colors away. When in fact, I want to share the color. That's what I'm afraid of. And I coded this last night, and I just already forgot how it works. If we set the color, but this just sets it, at least. This doesn't ask for one. That's what is happening. You're asking for a color outside of this function. You see? That's what's happening. Okay, got it. I get it. Right there. That takes it out of the array. So you either need to store this somewhere else or make sure that this is passed along. Hey, welcome, Insane. Well, there's continue path. And we generate... Yeah, this will be easy. Right? As long as I can access generated... Well... We still gotta pass it along. I mean, I could make it be like a global variable, but I think that's gonna be a mistake. I think I should pass it along. Meow-chan left. Yeah, Meow-chan left. They're actually just right over there. I wish we had like a camera drone, but I'm pretty sure they wouldn't be able to handle it. They'd freak out. Or like just some like camera that is mounted that tracks. That'd be sick. We're gonna need a lot more subs and members for that though. So Meow-chan being around is up to you, Kokai. Honestly, just hit the like button. If you're on YouTube, you can't be a member to help Meow-chan be visible. Hit the like button on YouTube. Any one of y'all. That helps more people be here, which increases the chance that Meow-chan can be on screen. It's a direct link. That's how it works. Alright. So I need to pass this color along. Which, you know, feels a little weird to be like coding deeply in a debug color, but it's just so useful. You know what you could do, Liz? You could store the debug color. That's true. 35% off gift subs. Yep. If you do 5 or more. That's right. Yep. W hype man. I could like store the data of which path has what debug color, and then whenever a path of that ID is placing itself, it will always do that color. I like it. Let's do it. You know what? We're gonna do it. I don't know if I want to store this on this script though. I think I want to put that on the debug script. It's a little weird because it's not like the most scalable thing. Like this, in theory, I could use this for all kinds of different things. This is more theoretically only in this case. Variable, let's say debug assignments, and this will be a dictionary. Will it? Yeah. Let's say the integer is the key, and the value is the color. This is worth it. Y'all, it's gonna look so good this way. It's so helpful. And who knows? You know, maybe this is useful. Maybe I could have paths have different personalities. I don't know, probably not. But at least the bones are there. I think using what you have is sometimes better than coming up with a new idea. So it's like, hey, I have an infrastructure for making each path look unique. How can I make this part of the game? I don't know. I probably won't, but at least I could. That's what matters. So this debug assignments, it's going to be an empty dictionary because we got to do the assignments. However, something I do like to do... Oh, wait. Whoa. Whoa, did I forget how to... Jesus. I made that like a function. Where's my brain at? Okay. So I'm thinking I want to do this thing that I like doing, which is to make like a preview of the dictionary. I think it's quite nice. Makes it a little easier to set them up. I have another way. Do corridors. Made it a stretch goal. Yeah, you gotta. But you can always circle back. With tile sheet and tile map layer, we can make the dungeon, right? Yeah, check out this video, Kogai. I'm gonna put it in chat for you. Oh, it was right there. There you go. Debug assignments. Now, at least the way that you set this up over here, players notice patterns. Oh, true. If you make red paths lead to a boss room and blue runes lead to high valuable treasure rooms. I love that. Yeah. That's a good idea. You did flip? I believe that. Was that during a live stream? Wait, was I watching that live stream? Yeah. I think I was in that stream. I remember that. It was cool to see him streaming. So the way I do this normally, fill up my dictionaries. It's kind of a lot going on. So I have an enum and I have the dictionary that corresponds to that enum. That's how I usually do it. So maybe I'll do that. You know what? I think I'm going to do it this way. I don't want to do integer color. It's too magical. This is the habit I want to get into. Make an enum and a constant. The only difference is it's going to be like a member dictionary, as opposed to these are assigned to individual cells. I'm gonna go to A star, or just normal A star grid 2D. Oh yeah, those nodes exist. As a dev, you notice patterns in player behavior. Ideally, I mean, if you get playtests, yeah. You remember in Vengefulized in the mall? Oh, Vengefulized is a game Insane Alpha Beta made, and there's a mall. When going upstairs, everyone went to the right, and you still don't know why. Wow. Yeah, I got you. Yeah, maybe it was like, it just like looked a certain way. I feel like I went to the left when I played it. I think I went to the left. I'll tell you one thing, I try to go left. When there's a crossroads, I know like most people are gonna go right, so I go left. Most of the time, it's like a dead end. But if it's not, I'm like WDev. Alright, here's what I'm gonna do. I'll make an enum for debug assignment. Wait, what the hell is this? Debug color. Assignment data. It's quite long. Debug color assignment data. And in there, you don't put equals for that. In there, I want ID, path ID. No, it's something else. No, just ID. So it's vaguely scalable. And color. Then in here, this will be a dictionary. Not of integers, but of debug color assignment data. And a variant. And it will contain debug assignments, constant, dictionary, that, and bracket. Okay. It will contain the blueprint for this dictionary. So we'll start out with debug color assignment data ID. And that's going to be an integer. Oh, I like to comment it here about what it's supposed to be. It's going to be an integer. Technically, I can make them all null, I'm pretty sure, but I'm just going to make it 0. Color. Debug color assignment data. Comma, very important. Debug color assignment data. Color. Color can't be null. So, I don't know. Just make it black. Maybe like invisible. It's just invisible to nothing. Okay. Then, debug assignments. Now wait a minute, Lise. Think about this. You want this to be a array of dictionaries. You know what I mean? because all debug assignments, because I want to say, here's ID 171, here's ID 1134, here's ID this, ID that. So there will be multiple of these in there. Then I'll iterate through all debug assignments and say which one matches the ID. If it matches the ID, give it that color. That's the idea. Okay. So that means I'm going to need a function for get. Can we call this debug color assignments? Thanks. Get color assignment. This will return a dictionary. Well, it could just return a color. Let's just have it return a color. And we can pass in the ID. That way it's simpler. Oh. Well, then I guess I don't even need this enum. Hell yeah. Oh, this saves a lot of trouble. No, keep the enum. It's still useful. But I don't need it. What I don't need is for it to be accessible outside of the script. So I'm going to keep that private with an underscore before it. So get color assignment. What it's going to do is it's going to say for assignment dictionary in all it's very long. Let me do it this way. In all debug color assignments if assignment dictionary debug color assignments data, it's a very long, I know, ID. I'm allowing myself to be verbose at this phase in my coding life for the purpose of not wasting my time trying to come up with quippy short things and not giving in to abbreviations that I have no idea what they are later. And maybe someday I'll get better at doing shorter ones, but for now, I'm just gonna keep them long. If Cyber Dictionary debug color data ID is set to ID, then return, well, let's do a variable. Variable color to return, should be a color, equals, it's gonna get real long. Assignment dictionary, that very one that we're currently iterating through. Debug color assignment data. This is the most egregious long name ever. It's so indented. And it's not even indented because it's nested. It's indented because I'm making space for the... it still is nested, but it was kind of deceptively nested. Because I just wanted this length to make sense. Debug color assignment ID or be readable. Then I'll want to return, well, you can have it return it anyway. Just have it return it no matter what. Color to return equals, I find this to be simpler. So right at the top, variable, color to return, type to a color, And we'll just put nothing in there. And in this case, I'm going to return. Can I find debug color in the scope? Oh, underscore. And underscores. There we go. Oh, well, that's okay. Oh, wait, okay. Actually, I think we can get around this. I think we can get around the null return. But right now, it's not what I need. I want to say return color to return because we've now set it to that stored color. Then, let's return color to return. Nice. It is still null, kind of. Cool. Good. Now I need to set the color assignment as well. How are you gonna do that? I have an idea. Oh, this is gonna be kind of tough. Because it's like I could make it be, so on the base tile here, I have set tile color. I could make a function on the debug script that takes nodes as a parameter, and then we just pass these nodes in there. But there still needs to be some kind of function here. So I think what probably makes more sense, I think it makes more sense to have a separate function on the debug script that runs independent of this. It's a little fragmented, but I'm okay with that. You know what? I'm okay with that. I guess the question for me then is, where do I want to run that function? Do I want that function to run here, which feels a little more abstracted, or obfuscated, or do I want to put this on the same place that we call that, the new debug function? I don't know. I kind of want to put it here so it's like tucked away. Well, let's make it either way. Set color assignment. This will require an ID and a color. Well, can't we just do, like, when you get the debug color, you know? Whenever you get a debug color, we know we're assigning it somewhere. Why not do it there? Sure, maybe there's some other situation where I get it and I don't assign it, but I don't think so. Yeah, I don't think so. So, this is better. Then I have to make sure this calls with an ID, though. So, tell me what the ID that we're supposed to send with it is, which means I do have to go find where I've called this elsewhere, which I believe is one place, and update the parameter, which is the whole point. So, actually, it's not so bad. Oh, here. Right, we reset it. Ooh. Yeah. So I'm using this to also reset the debug color. You should just make a separate function. I like that you want to don't do that though. Just don't do this. Make a separate. Make reset debug colors. This needs to be its own function. We can't. This is not okay. It's okay. Obviously it gets complicated. I just think it's such a good tool. I don't care. It's too useful. Reset debug colors. So what this will do is what I was bundling into here. Bit messily, honestly. It does ready debug colors, but we need to do something extra, which is clear all debug color assignments. It's gotta go. All debug color assignments, clear. Okay. Now when I set the debug color, We were doing that, right? We were doing a set. Oh, I was putting it in here. Oh, okay. Well, then we need to create the entry in the dictionary as well. Very important. Yeah, of course. Got it. Can we say no more reset colors? Great. This makes more sense. Get debug color. Do the color. Before we return it, we want to log it. In all debug color assignments, well, say this, variable new assignment dictionary. And that is going to be a duplicated of that constant, a dictionary that's a duplicate of that constant. So this one. So this is like my blueprint for that dictionary. Duplicate it and say all debug color assignments. Append our new assignment dictionary. And I guess before we can fill it out before, say new assignment dictionary, debug color assignment data, ID equals ID. Then we will copy that and say that the color equals color to get. Now it's filled out and referenceable. Append it, return it. Okay. So how are you planning on applying it? By the way, Lise? Well, you could just put it, you could put it on the tile script. If you put on the tile script, you could just say anytime a tile comes, well, the tiles don't know what their cell dictionary is. And you can make them know. I don't think they have any knowledge of who they are. Do they? Oh, they do. Get cell contents. Kind of. Yeah, so we can get their cell contents. Okay. Alright, so then I guess... I guess whenever we do set tile color... I don't even have to put a color in there. Whoa. Whoa. Okay, wait, this is kind of interesting. I feel like that should be a different function. Thanks for the hydrate, code guy. Cheers. You're on Twitch. There is a redemption. But okay, sure. Whatever you want. Welcome. Awesome. Oh, it's Code Guy from YouTube. That explains why you did the exclamation point then. Because usually you do it the other way. Got it, got it. Okay, it all makes sense. It's all coming together. Hello! This is such like a perfect game dev icon. I love this icon. Or emote. Wait, how am I gonna do this? So if I set a... Thanks for the follow, Code Guy. If I set a node, if I set the door, the paired doors to a color, now I'll have logged that in the debug array. Great, it's logged. When I spawn a path, do we just assume there's going to be a color to fetch? No. I say anytime you generate a tile, if its path ID or paired door ID is in that dictionary, give it the color. That's what I think. Let's do that. It's getting a little wacky, getting wackadoodle, but I don't care. Yes, debug color needs to know the ID. So I think we'll probably already have that. Door 1 cell ID, and what do we... Oh, we're iterating through each one. Oh. 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 Ooh. So now I can't give it the ID. Yikes. I mean, you could do nested for loop. That would probably not work. Would that work? Okay, actually, bundling this was a bad idea. Never mind. Nope, we're not gonna bundle that. Nope. That was an oops. Alright, that's no problem. So let's put these together. Then I have to put the color in there too? Alright, that's a little annoying. Set debug, or let's say assign debug color. This will ask for not only the ID, but also the color. I really didn't think that through, but I don't be thinking things through. I just do my thing and find out. I F around and I find out. Debug color, assignment color to get, good, but we need the color. So this is just gonna be color instead of color to get. Excuse me, music. And then, that's pretty much it. That was pretty much it. It's not that complicated. And then I just have to say over here in manage levels, in that for loop, instead of just doing set tile color, I mean, again, you could put it, no, don't, just do it here, don't worry about it. Don't worry about it, stop it. Manage, just do it. Did you know what? Get her done. I can't believe I just said that. What the hell? Who am I? Manage debug.ref, assign debug color. So now we need the ID. For this, I am going to have to fetch that. So let's do that. Variable door ID, which is going to be an integer, and that equals get cell content. Is it the same? What I just set up there with that debug color, I'm about to use the exact same format. For me, this is just something I'm trying out, but I'm leaning towards this as being like my regular every script I make for the foreseeable future. I want to set up this constant, or I guess first I want to set up this enum list that represents the keys in a dictionary. That dictionary is represented as a constant, and then I have either I create or I have already created a dictionary or an array that receives those constant dictionaries as duplicates, because then I can fetch data with an enum that I can go search. So this is kind of the same thing. It adds a lot. Yeah, unfortunately, there's really not much I can do. Although, you know, it is nice to have support. I do appreciate that, but yeah, I put the lowest amount I can on there, as far as I know. So, yeah. That's true! If you subscribe on Twitch, that's right, that's very true! Or I guess you can beg for a gift, because I think on Twitch you can actually target gifts, which on YouTube you can't, which is annoying. But YouTube has other perks, so 6-7. Door ID, so this is going to use that same formula, same format, same pattern. I guess it's like a pattern. So I'm going to fetch a cell content. Well, wait, first we have to say what it is. Door node, that's the ID, if you will. And then we do cell content type, and now I have this enum that I can scrub through. Very convenient. And we want the ID. Yeah, YouTube doesn't have animated emotes. It's true. It's true. YouTube has a lot of benefits. A lot of benefits. So does Twitch. I'm telling you, 6-7. You can really go either way. What do you value as a viewer the most? We have to make those choices. Assign debug color. Now I have an ID, so I'm gonna pop in there the door ID, and then the color, which we have as debug color. And now we'll have logged that. Invalid argument gets so cut in his argument wanted to be dictionary, but it's tile door. Oh, so it is. Whoops. Sorry. Paired door. Okay. Very good. Space that out a little bit. Now, we've got the ID stored. We're setting the color. What are you talking about? What are you talking about, Excel? What are you talking about? Doesn't make any sense. This isn't a racing game. I want to make sure that every time a tile is generated, it checks to see do I have a paired door ID, and if I do, what color should I be based on that? You could even put it in the tile if you wanted. Put it in tile. Why not? And then when you ready it, say ready tile color. Tile debug color. We'll say. That's true, I give up. I agree with you. But it depends. I don't know if I agree with you. That depends. That is very dependent. But where it matters, I know what you mean. And yeah, it is nice. Oh, I like to put my ready stuff up here. Another pattern I like to do is just in ready, outsource that to other functions that start with ready. This helps me keep track of things a little better. Yeah, Mario does feel good. It's hard to make a platformer that feels good. Mario, Celeste, Hollow Knight, Silksong. You like the Twitch interface? Nice. Whoa, Mario, but turn-based? I love it. Have it on my desk by Monday. We're gonna need to know the ID of this tile. To do that, we'll use our get cell contents that we have locally, but oh, this is wrong. Here, say variable cell contents dictionary. Set it to that, so I can find out who it is. Then we'll get the tile ID from there, the same way we did all the other stuff. Except I just have to do a little extra thing where I say manage levels since we're not on the level script this time. Get cell content, cell contents. What kind of content do I want? Again, I have to reference back to this since it is far away. And what do I want? I want the ID. What am I going to do with that ID? We're going to find out if it's in that array. So maybe I'll do, what don't we do? I got a better idea. Let's do set, I have a good idea. Manage debug.ref, assign debug color, and just put tile ID. And we can check on this end. It would say, well, if it's not in there, then just don't do it. You know? Who cares? Now, we don't have the color yet. Ooh, saved color. Right. Wait, why did it... I haven't run it since then. Wait, why is it not? Oh, it's up here. I was like, how is it allowing me to do this and I don't have a saved color variable? I do. It's just in a weird spot. I think it's nuts that you can put variables and stuff, member stuff, anywhere you want in the script. That blows my mind. You were gonna do a turn-based platformer? Whoa. That's just Paper Mario? Wait, no, Paper Mario, you don't move. Maybe you were gonna say, yeah. So I think flip meant literally every move is like grid movement, I'm guessing. But maybe I'm wrong. But yeah, I see what you're saying, I give up. Like, the battles are turn-based. Yeah. Platforming? Turn-based platforming sounds wild. Desk by Monday. Yeah. It is fun. It is fun, right? I'm so into it. Okay. So we'll put saved color in there. But we don't even have to do this. We could say if there is a saved color. Hey, WSG. If there is a saved color, then do it in the first place. Your only move is hustle? What is that? Sounds cool. Fighting games deconstructed. The nerdiest way I've ever played a fighting game. Oh, Flash games, I did something. Oh, now that I bet. How fun would it be just to like go through Flash archives and just find like super unique. I guess it'd be as unique as doing it on itch. Still, it's got that nostalgia factor or that archaeology factor. We'll edit a video of some progress. So okay, let's check it out. What the hell is happening right now? Construct epic fight scenes. I don't think I understood what was that. I don't know if that trailer made it make sense to me. I think this is a bad trailer. Whoa. I mean, this... yeah, right. How do you even... Right. I mean, it almost looks like a movie maker type of concept. Except you're not in control of, like, your opponent's choices. This looks really cool. And then you, like, play it and you see how it goes. Is it kind of like those coding games where you like say like you like type like left, right, up, down, jump, and then you run it and then it like does it? Is it kind of like that? Takes 30 minutes. Only fighting game nerds are gonna like it? Oh, okay. That's not me. Way to unsell me on it. $2.6 million. I don't know. I think there has to be more than fighting game nerds liking it for those numbers. What's your idea? What's Robo Rally? A board game. Fighting game before it starts, you select all the moves you're gonna do, then hit play and see who wins. Whoa, that sounds good! This is a board game. This is a board game. Oh, you knew that. I see, okay. Neat. I want to make a board game one day. I really do. Oh, like conveyor belt stuff? Interesting. Looks fun. Move left, right, jump, attack. Yeah, I get ya. It sounds awesome. Favorite game is Naruto Ultimate Ninja Storm 4. Wow, sounds like a very specific game. Okay, let me find Discord. I did add Seribot. I don't know if it's doing its thing, but it's there. Oh yeah, I remember. The rooms you're generating. Look at that. This is old, but good context. Also, look at that rock. That sheetrock. Created a tile manager that places tiles and creates neighbors. Basically, as soon as the player enters a tile, it creates any connecting tiles. Wow. When a tile is created, it checks its neighbors and lines up any exits. So this is like a bird's eye view. If we're playing it, we would be looking like... we wouldn't be able to see the whole level as we're moving. This is beautiful. I think these just like extra rooms over here. But it like works, right? Like the player doesn't need to go over there necessarily. Or maybe there is some way to get there. Does this like wrap around? That'd be nuts. Really cool maze. It reminds me of Derek's, where there are those like, these like bracket looking shapes. What is that? You have board game idea? Two-player game we play against each other on a board with a checker pattern, and your pieces are different color than your opponent's pieces. Cool. Yeah, because like the player does, it doesn't matter. Like the extra, like sometimes it's bigger, sometimes it's not. Whoa, been a busy week, so I haven't had much time for game jamming, but I've made some progress. I got the tiles to lay automatically. They mostly link up properly. The game now spawns a staircase and a player who can wander around. Wow, look at the lighting. Ooh, look at that stairs. Oh, this is like Rogue. This is like Rogue. I like the sprite. I like her hair. Just like, looks good. It looks like it has physics. Wow, nice. No, MKV. I'm not gonna download it, but if you want to share the video, I think I know why this happened. This happens to me too. I assume you recorded this from OBS. You probably know this, so I'm just telling you something you already know, but just in case, to get it out of the way. I'm sure you already know this. You're like really good with tech, so I don't know why I'm telling you. But if you go to settings, output, recording, you can change it from MKV to MPEG, and then it will be embedded. Unfortunately, Discord doesn't embed Matryoshka video type. I think that's what it is. But I'm not gonna download it. I don't know. I could. Maybe I should. But I don't know. Things will get weird. Yeah, it's default. Got it. Double F Remux and then true. Oh yeah. Oh, do that. Yeah, do that. Then you don't have to remember to go back and reset it, which my suggestion would have. Because MKV is better because it's smaller, but just less embeddable. Looking awesome, Willow. But let me know when you have the video up. We'll take a look. Can you beat the game by killing the game? You have a soldier scope on. So chess. So it's chess. Okay. You have described chess. I think you know that. I think you know that that's chess. Recovers from crash is better. Oh, okay. Love that. Hey, Ray. Welcome back. Nice. That was fast. Ooh, it flickers. Very dramatic. Love the light bending. Always a wonderful effect. Do I know what engine you're using? I don't know if I remember. What even is chess? Yeah, I bet. I bet. Oh, it's all good though. Nice. It is spooky. You're right. It is spooky. Oh, true. Is that intentional? Is it supposed to be spooky? Yeah. I didn't even think about that. You're right. And so the rooms. Did you say that the rooms appear as you go? It's so smooth. Really nice. Yeah. Godot do what other engines could don't. Yeah. True. Looks so good. Looks like you're going with the interpolated movement, at least for now. Change the lighting to make it kind of pixelated. You're gonna have monsters generate on a timer. It's gonna be fun. Fantastic start if you're going for horror. No, she's going for a cozy game. And look, you know what? Cozy horror games exist. What was I doing? Oh, if there's a saved color, assign the debug color. There's something else I'm missing. Oh god, oh no. So I never know if I'm distracting myself from a moment that I really need to concentrate. Yeah. I mean, I think that they're opposed to each other a bit. The next Animal Crossing. I feel like we stumbled on something that I would call that, but it was sort of like, hey, what's up, Kodacula? You're not feeling cute? You know what? I think yes, because this is your antidote. This is your antidote to bring you up to cuteness, is to be here. Let's get you cute. During the Tamagotchi like jam, when I was researching Tamagotchi games, I found one that it was kind of like it was like working in opposition, like where it was deceiving you, like it's a cozy game. No, it's not! Surprise! See if I can find it again. But that was the first time I like thought of that concept. Like, oh god, how do you use zeros? Wait. I forget how to use it search. It's search. Oh, tags. Oh, virtual pet. That was the tag. There we go. And then we can sort by something. Top rated? Okay. Did we do top rated? Or did we do something else? Popular? Popular. Probably did popular. Here. This one. This game. So I would say this kind of manages to be cozy horror, but it's again, it's like a deception. It's like tricking you, kind of, but also not. It's interesting. I feel like you checked it out. I feel like we shared it. I shared it with you, but. So it like seems really, really cozy. Am I invisible? No, I'm not. Sorry. I didn't know I was, but now I know that I'm not. What are you talking about? No, I'm not. I'm not visible. You should try it though. I know, sometimes I feel a little weird, like I'm like exploiting the cat, right? Link is in the chat, Insane. It's called Goodnight Meow Me. Link is in the chat. I just pasted it. Did I paste it in there? I did, right? Yeah, it's in there. Scroll up. It's very cute. It's very cute. But it turns. It turns. You can pick up your cat. You can feed your cat. Look at this. Look how cute. Nightbot fought my Link? Why would it do that? Oh, you've played it already? Okay, Willow. Hey, good work. Good work. Thank you for sharing your progress. Sleep well. Oh, gotcha. Yeah, it is a big one. Very cute. Very cute game. I like how there's like a little like hint. There's like this like window. And you like go up, it's like boarded, and you go up to it and it's like ... and she's all like, whoa. But basically you run out of food and you gotta go get some more food. And that's when things get weird. Really weird. It's very clever. It's playing. It's a little dance. Okay, it's all happy. Bedtime. Bedtime! I guess I don't need to be out of the way. Very cute. We need to find more food. We need to find more food! And then... Spooky town. It changes. So, I mean, you know, is it betraying the coziness? Or is it both? I don't know. So, you know, I don't know that this is like the best example of a cozy horror game. I think so too, Insane. Yeah, I agree. Here's no 6 song. I completely agree with you, Insane. It's keeping you from leaving? Yeah, you should check it out. It's pretty fun. Yeah, I agree with you, Insane. But it made me realize that there is potential for overlap there, you know? Yeah, right. So it's kind of like lulling you into this sense of, oh, it's not dangerous, and then it is. More so than it's both simultaneously. Because yeah, like in general, the idea of cozy is the idea of cozy is that it's not putting you in these kind of situations. But then again, coziness really has no definition, like officially. It's kind of like something that it's kind of vibes, you know? I feel like coziness is vibes. You thought I meant Bit Buddy? What is Bit Buddy? You're like, I got you. I am going to tell you what it is. Yeah, the like fuzziness, the like graininess. It's good, right? Download only. Oh. Maybe there's like a playthrough in the comments or something. Food! We got it. Don't worry, Meow Me, I'm coming. I'm coming, Meow Me. No problem, we just walk on back. Get on out here. Oh! The door's locked. Well, like I walked through that door. So unless somebody else locked it. Oh, there's a key. Where did that come from? That's creepy. Oh! Also, they're like cat paw prints. Wait. Oh no! It got me! I feel like the last time we did this, I know, I don't think it can run. I feel like the last time we did this, somebody said maybe the skulls and the like footprints are like past cats that have died. And they're like haunting. But I don't know, I never beat the game yet, but it's a compelling theory. Because it sure does look like a cat. Survived. Oh! Come on. I was out of its way. And those kind of look like cat skulls. It's gotta be. It has to be something like that. Also, those are big cat skulls, too. Certainly bigger than Meow Me's head. Yeah, the atmosphere. Okay, I think we're gonna get back. We're gonna get back. We're gonna get Meow Me some treats. Nothing weird is gonna happen. Okay. I think we live over here. Oh! Oh, no! What? What the hell is that? You needed jump scares? Ah! Oh, we're back home! Hi! Hi! I love you, kitty cat! Everything's fine! It almost has like a post-apocalyptic vibe. Oh, dang, I couldn't even fully feed it. That sucks. Okay, and then that's the day. So yeah, I don't think I've gone further than this in the game, but y'all should. Tell me what it's like. Oh yeah, then Meow Me is sick. Oh my god. Right? You're right. This could totally turn bleak fast. Anyway, y'all should check the game out. People are making cool things, you know? Free Bit Buddy. Well, these look concerning. Nobody posted a YouTube video of them playing it. What is this comment section? There we go. What the hell is this? Oh, this isn't a tutorial. Whoa. Oh, so it's like part of the idea is that you interact with the file system. Whoa. It'll die if you close it. It is giving malware, but like not really. Like pretend malware. The other game has a satisfactory ending? Yeah, probably. This is wild. Oh, you're fighting. Interesting. I know, right? Like that's, I mean, okay, well, flip. To be fair, every game, probably most games touch the file system, but I think I know what you mean. Yeah, saves. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, anything else? I guess at least it's open about it? Alright, lock it in. That's messed up, code guy. Thanks for the follow, Oryx. Oh gosh, where was I? So we set the tile color. If there is a saved color, it restores it because we're overwriting it. Modulate. You need to have this set itself. So if we have a saved color, you assign it, but we also need to set it. Would be good. But here's the thing, Lise, that saved color. How are you gonna get that saved color on there? That's. So you have to go find the color. That's what this does. No, Lise, that's what this does. That's what this is supposed to do. Thanks for the follow. Quick. That's what it's supposed to do. Because you get the cell contents, we have the ID, we pass that along. But now I need to find out if it's there. Why are you assigning it? This doesn't make any sense. We don't need to assign it when it starts. That's weird. Do we run this anywhere? Did I just put this in the wrong place? Y'all, I gotta log in. I made some goofs. This is supposed to go in here. But now we don't have an ID. Right? That's the problem. And you don't want the tile ID. Okay, hold on a minute. Guys, I gotta log in. I must. Inscription. I needed to cross functions, so I guess we'll say variable. And to be clear, we're getting the door pair ID. You sure? Sure you're not getting someone? I think you want the room ID. I think that's the ID you want to pass on, not the door pair ID. Dang it, I'm not sure. I actually need to go back. I've made mistakes. Okay, comment this out. Let me make sure, hopefully nothing's broken. I forgot what I need to do. Oops. Whoops. Yeah, I left things kind of unfinished. Oh, wait, there's still this? Oh, it's a debug color. Yeah. Okay, just hold on a second. Hold on. Just hold on. Wait a minute. Interesting that was empty. Wow, because it creates it before. Oh, man. All right, I got y'all. I'm locking all the way in right now. This should not be taking this long. I mean, the breaks are good. I'm not saying the break was the problem, but the problem was I was even before the break, I was on the wrong track. Okay, so this has an ID of 13, paired door ID. Yeah, but that paired door ID is different. So what, are you gonna store both IDs? I think you need to give it an. Oh, you can't give it an origin. Wait, I don't have an ID to give it. Oy my gosh. What am I going to do? You're gonna give it. You're gonna create another ID. I mean, Lise, both of them. No, it's fine because then you just have. No, you can do paired door ID. It's totally fine. Paired door ID is acceptable because both of them will have the same color, and that's fine. Yeah, this is okay. But you've made a few mistakes. First of all, go back to manage levels, and in here, I want you to find the debug color, and based on that debug color, we don't want to send the door. You do. No, you do want to send the door ID. That's correct. When you send the door ID, we set the tile color to the door, and then I assign the debug color to, again, what I'm trying to do is I'm trying to make the paths, the doors, and maybe the breadcrumbs. That is to say, what tells me how the pathfinding is tracking things. I'm trying to get them all to be the same color. So that way I can tell and debug a little more visually what's happening. Make some pizza rolls! I'm gonna take a bite of food in honor of your pizza rolls. Heck with it. Now, that color will be assigned. I cannot put it in the tile. That was a mistake. Oops. Because it's not, all the data isn't gonna be there yet. So, this was a mistake. Forget it. Never mind. As far as setting the tile color goes, we certainly do not need to assign an ID, because that's going to already be assigned. What I would need to do is fetch the previously assigned ID. That's it. We set tile color, we check if one's saved. Okay, so this is what I do need to think about, though. In this case, it's overwriting it. If it's already, well, it won't be saved yet. No, it'll be good. No, you got this, girl. You're doing it right. Okay, come back to levels. And we're gonna go to generate a tile. This always, every single time, any tile, any cell is generated, it goes through this function. No matter what. Always. It's a debug yes! Apply debug properties. With that, we get the generated tile data, row number, and cell number. Okay, it's fine. I mean, yeah, we don't need the color because you can go find the color. Generate tile, assign debug label. I do feel like we could break this up into functions. It's getting a little wild, honestly. It's getting a bit much. We need the ID. Yep. Actually, yep. Wait. I don't need the ID. Actually, just kidding. I don't need the node either. Wait, do I? Wait. Actually, I do. I need the node, I don't need the generate ID. So I'm gonna split this up into another function. Func, apply debug label. And this will take all of that with it. Hey, Quam! Is that I'm never sure, is that a sad penguin or a snotty penguin? Generate tile data. Cool guy is the 147th member of the Game Jam. Thank you for joining. It helps. It helps more people find out about the jam. So thank you. Welcome to the jam. I'm excited you're gonna make something. It's so cool how much you've grown. It's actually amazing how much you've grown. So, generate ID, generate tile data, generate node, RMC node. We need to pass along generate tile. We need to pass along. You need to tell me to pass along everything. Here, just honestly, just copy this. Put it all in there. I did for generate. Oh yeah, we need to put all that in there. Okay. I mean, you could just fetch it over here. Just fetch it twice. But what if it's different? You know what? That makes me uncomfortable. You gonna try something? Let's go. Can't wait to see it. Let us know if you want along the way. That's awesome. This will be local, so give that an underscore. Apply debug label. I think this is worth all this time. It's gonna be so nice to see them all have different colors. It's just gonna be so much better. Apply debug label. Alright, Insane. Bowling! That sounds fun. Thank you, Insane! Good night! Appreciate you. Pass in generate tile data. Row number. Cell number. I love your life right now, Insane. You got good people. You got good people around you. You know that, but it makes me happy. Generated node will be a tile. All right. So then I'll want to also apply debug color. Doritos instead, Lesser. Yeah. Well, yeah, if you're about to go to bed, you might as well. If you're about to go to bed, you might as well do something simple. Reasonable. I was like, wow, you are staying up. Okay. Doritos sound good. Damn. What do I need in apply debug color? I don't know. Start making it, and then you'll find out. I need the... Because what this is going to do is it's going to go find if it's paired door ID. Generated door ID. Can Doritos be spicy? I guess they can. Certainly flavorful. Oh. Makes you think of something you look up to said. Pat's wife, Stephanie, the opposite of happiness is interesting. Whoa. The opposite of happiness is interesting. No. Wait, yes? That... Interestingness. Oh, I see. If things are too interesting. Yeah. True. Oh, yeah, I can see that. Right, simplicity. Things being, like, predictable and familiar and not complicated. I get it. Yeah, that makes sense. Blazing Buffalo Ranch. When I cook, I aspire to make my flavors be Doritos flavors. Even in this very soup. I want everything to taste like Doritos. Okay, lock it in. This is going to be an integer, and it is going to equal get cell content. We don't have the cell, I'm going to need that. Pretty useful. Generate tile data, pass it along. It's going to be a dictionary. Get cell content. See you later, Insane. Nice. Studies. Generate door ID, get cell content. Need a comma. Oh, we need to... No comma yet. Generate tile ID. Cell content type. Paired door ID. 4. We'll call it color ID. No. We'll say color data. Dictionary in. Here, make this a variable. Variable colored assignment data. Array of dictionaries equals manage debug. Put this on another line. Get color assignment. Whoa. Oh, I made that? I forgot I made that. Nice. Well, good. Get color assignment. I did not realize I did that. Love that. Let's go. It's gonna be a color. I forgot. And what color is it going to be? Well, it's going to be whatever generated door ID matches with. So we want to say if color assignment data even exists, because it might be nothing. If it exists, so I'm going to need the node as well. Let's pass that in. Generated node. Generated node. Which would be a tile. On that generated node, we are going to set tile color to color assignment data. Wait, oh, what color assignment? Okay. Now, one more thing. Let me make sure that all of these stuffs are prepped properly. Because the path will need to be white for it to take the color most effectively. So, let's do that. Oh, okay, Godot, take your time. Oh wait, you know, it's fine. Totally fine. There we go. Now what? I don't know, see what happens. Oh, the breadcrumbs were the other thing. Let's start with this. Oh, yeah. Sprite, right, so I have to make this sprite on path be a unique name. Put that little %, right click on the node, and then hit access as unique name, and I'm doing this so it's easier for me to fetch the reference, and I can move it around and it'll always find it, unless I rename it. Okay, let's see what happens. You know, not the colors I was expecting. I wonder if it isn't... It's changing it's making an A color. I wonder if, it didn't find it. Wait, Lise, are you adding them in there? Can't always find it unless you can't. Wait, what did I say? Oh, the reference? Yes. Very true. Oh, we gotta debug it. I gotta debug the debug. Can you make it a little easier on me, and we'll just print the dictionary before we append it? Assigning color data. New tab. And just give me the whole dictionary. Tell me what it is. I would be very curious. I just want to make sure it's actually putting the color data in there in the first place. Okay. Assigning color data. 51. That is going to be the door number. And then color. I mean, those look like some color. Those look like they're not that tan color. So I think this is correct. Yeah, because look, this one's definitely magenta. It's got red and blue at max. So, alright. So that's working. It's logging the data correctly. Good. What it's not doing correctly then is applying it. I guess I'll make sure I set this up correctly. I think I did. I think I did. Try the modulate. Yeah, it takes the color well. So somehow it's getting lost by the time we get there. Let's find out why. Now I'm saying if color assignment, set the color. So give me this whole line. And instead of new assignment dictionary, tell me what the color assignment is. And to path string generated door ID. I'm guessing it's going to be that tan color. Right. It's still loading. Oof, there we go. It's just a bit slow. Where's the color assignment? It's in there somewhere. Oh, assigning color data. Red, green, blue. So it's green. So that's green. I mean, it's definitely taking green. So why isn't it showing up? That's weird. Let's look at remote. Maybe it's just like a visual thing. Or like there's some overlap or something happening. Where is that gonna be? That's gonna be in level elements, level grid. Oh yeah. I'm just gonna click on one of these. Node 17212. All right. Saved color black. Wrong. But that's also not tan. So I don't even know where you're getting that from. It's strange. Oh, I see. 17. Wait, which was it? Chill music, chill. 17226. Usually you can see them break down. So just come in here, find it. There we go. Okay, the sprite is... There it is. White. Or that tan. So goes and pick it up an item. Nice. Well, it would seem to me like it's simply not setting the color. So we gotta figure out why. I think I just didn't make the path actually be... I think it's tan because that's the color I gave it. I guess. And it looks white to me. I'm a little confused. I'm definitely a little confused. It is not dumb. I mean, I don't know the full details of why you say that, but I assume it's not dumb. Someone else might think it's dumb though, so I understand why you said that. So it must be happening here when I run set tile color. If the color is saved, restore the debug color, otherwise apply it. Why is this? Okay. Assigning color data. Color to node. It's gonna be easier. Name. Let's get rid of the other one, just so it's not clogging up my console log. I want it to be colorful. I want it to be colorful right now. You have to listen to me because I'm your controller. I mean, actually, if you look at it, it is coloring one of them. Wait a minute. It is kind of working. Wait, look. Oh, maybe it's just not applying to all of them. Oh, I'm only setting it to one. Wait, it is working. I just haven't, like, made it do all of them. Oh, yay. Okay, it's working. It's working. Oh, okay. Yeah, it works. Yeah, I knew it would work. I just forgot to make it be applied. Okay, back to the levels. So this must only be for generate first path. Set tile color. Generate path tiles. This must be the first one. Generate first. Yeah, that's right before you generate the first. Goof. It would be nice if this was like a function. You know what I mean? This is, if this isn't a function, I don't know what is. Let's call it, I mean, well, set color, let's say, color path tile, because I already have the apply, but that's fundamentally different than this. Does it need to be? Yeah, it does, because that's where we get all this data from. Basically, this is where we assign. So that's different. This is assign debug color. Not the same. Not the same. Break that out into a function, assign debug color, and then find out what it's missing. Surely. Well, here. I have to break it out of that too, unfortunately. Put that there. Let's go back to apply debug color. I'm going to put this nearby, since that's convenient. I have to deal with these errors where it's going to help me out here. That needs to go. Oh, damn it. Now I don't remember how this works. Wait a minute. What? Undo. Please. Set tile color. This is making me grumpy. Stop making me grumpy. It's outside of the while loop. Kind of. Yeah, it's outside the while loop. Oh my goodness. Excuse me. I apologize. So this would go... Oh, this is kind of crazy. Where do you even put it? the hell's going on? Wait, I don't understand. I don't understand. Ah, I'm confused. Wait, what? Please, I think you got rid of too much. This is ridiculous. Okay, back. Oh my god, what have I done? It's fine, it's fine. It's fine. Pretty much what I did, it's okay. I love myself. Everything's good. I think what I did is I definitely don't want to save. If I save, I'll screw everything up. What I did was... Here, go back here. I brought too much. All of this wasn't supposed to be removed. This was supposed to be removed. But I took out too much. Okay. Because I saved it, I would have to go look through. I have to go to, like, now a different modality to check the old code. And I mean, yeah. Anyway. Your point is taken, though. It's a fun emote. Where is that from? I like it. It's a good one. Two clean forks. It's a really good one. It's a really good one. Is game dev? Or game dev tangential? Or adjacent? Sounds like game dev to me. No. Close enough, though. This is what I wanted to cut. Now I go to apply. Well, anyway. We'll put it back. Apply debug properties. Apply debug color. Nearby this, I want to create assign debug color. Probably should funk it. Assign debug color. We're gonna be missing things, but this will tell me what I'm missing, which was the plan a long time ago. Debug color, yep, so we gotta pass that in. Well, no, just go get it. Where did that? Yeah, we do have to pass that in because we got to get it for both of them. And then inside of here, we do assign debug color. So there, I would pass in debug color. That's very important. So it's going to bring in the, we'll call it debug color. Bring in the debug color. What else do you want? You cannot resolve manage debug. Get out of my face. Why do you say these things? Why do you lie to me? There's no parser error. Where's the parser error? You're bugging. Okay. Door node not declared in the current scope. Yeah, we gotta get that. We gotta get door ID. Those are the things that we need. So let's go back to where this was declared. Why did that make me want an eclair? I guess that makes sense. Okay, what is it? A decision you don't know if you like. Okay. Debug color, door node, and door ID. Alright. Door node, tile, door ID, integer. Okay. Assign debug color. Excellent. Now what? I don't know. Let me see what's broken. I'm actually not sure where I have left off. Is it? Did I do it? Not yet. Alright. I'm missing something. Something. Oh yeah, because we're only doing it on the first tile. So this is good because I've moved it into a separate function. See, it's applying to one tile. That's good. But I need it to apply to more than just one tile. In order to do that, we're going to have to go to continue path. Because in there is going to be where we generate more tiles. And that's where I want to say it. Is there a reason, Lise, you're not putting this in generate tile? You know, it's like one place. Well, you just have to check if it's a path. Just put it here. You can put it in apply debug. I'm gonna put it there. What more do you need to know? Why not just put it in here? Wait. I'm not gonna spread it all over the place if I don't have to. If they all pass through, generate a tile, what difference does it make? Okay, wait, y'all. I'm sorry. I gotta do it more gooder. I have to. I must. Oh my god. Freaking Discord is driving me nuts. You have an item as the soul's an item husk as the thing you see in the ground. It's silly, but it helps. The only thing is if you drop an item, it means your character makes the item husk, stuffs the item's soul in, and drops it in the ground. Sounds awesome. I love it. Oh my god, why is it not finding it? What's happening? Am I in the wrong script? Oh my god, I am. I was like, something funny is happening. So I don't think I need to put this here, because we just do... Here, get this out. I'm not convinced this is necessary. We can get all of those things. Lise, what? It's the debug color. Oh. That's why you have to put this here. You're right. Sorry. It's okay. I'm just saying. Yeah, totally. Fair. Right? Right. Okay. It's because if I'm going to make sure that both doors have the same color, I have to capture this color outside of both doors. Yeah. All right. You know what? I just needed to follow that logic so I could 2 and 2 it together. That's all. Okay. Now, I go back to continue path. Continue the path, continuing the path. And here, where it either generates one tile or the other, you see, it sucks because I really want to put it, it just means every single time. Does it though? Does it? Ugh, I gotta put it there, and there? No, this is silly. Is there a way we could say generate a tile and put it in there? What is there a characteristic of the, I'm gonna say ignore that first one, please. Is that like the seed? The path seed? Path seed, yes. Okay, all right. This is kind of nuts, but I don't care. Cause look, I'm not gonna put that, cause there might be other times I wanna do it. I'm not gonna every single time put assign debug color, assign debug color, assign debug, no. I don't think so. We're gonna say in apply debug properties, apply debug color, this why isn't this? I guess that's what this is supposed to do. I actually don't understand. No. Why doesn't this work on every single one? Because every tile that generates... Every tile that generates runs apply debug properties, runs apply debug color, assigns the color, and it just must be that it isn't finding it. Can I see what the data is in there? I think the matching isn't working. No, this should work. They should all be colorful. They should. I think I'll do only a small fake loading. Enough that it like goes fast at first so you see what the animation's supposed to look like. Oh, this is a long one. We'll see. I need to test it on web. It might just be in the editor that it's like that. The editor's doing a lot of extra things. Managers. Manage debug. Debug colors, all debug color assignments. 49 blue? It's in there. 207 blue. That's both ends. 342 orange. 116 orange. Wait, oh yeah, 207. Yeah, it's got 207. Is it like a timing thing? That says 207. But at that moment, somehow, it's not grabbing the color. Why? And you're sure it's gonna make it there even on the path tiles? There's not something blocking it? Wait, that's for room set. Wait. No, it's not. No, it's not. No, it's not. No, it's not. Okay, generate a tile. Any tile. There's no return before that. It's always gonna run apply debug properties every time. It was designed that way. It's always gonna run apply debug color every time. This, when I had this commented in, it only showed up once. So my question is, does it show up multiple times? I think it will. Are you sure you're checking it against the right thing, Lise? Are you generated door ID? Let's try something. Print assigned color ID. Whoa, Jesus. We get it. Your sounds. Let's say... That says door ID. Yeah, that's right. That's right. That's correct. I'm just trying to figure out like what this is. Generated node. Okay, let's do that. Let's use generated node. Assigned color ID is generated door ID on node generated node name. It should be a slam dunk. Shatter the freaking... whatever you call that thing. The board, the backboard, whatever the hell. I don't care. NBA Jam, okay? DJ Dreadbread, welcome. Okay, what? Assigned color ID is 0. 0, 0. No! No, it's not 0. No. Okay, so I think what must be happening is the door ID isn't assigned yet on those paths. Okay, now that makes sense. But why? Why isn't it assigned yet? Is it because it's like... Are we assigning the door ID like nearby? Dang. Well, I guess I do have to put it outside of it. I don't think I can put it in here, unfortunately. But what I can do... What I can do... I think we can just run apply debug color. Wow. Okay. Yeah, I think it just isn't there yet. I feel like for me as a game developer, a place that I have a lot of growth to do, and maybe it never gets better, I don't know. But keeping track of timing, when certain things fire, when certain things are ready, when certain things aren't ready. That's something I am very myopic to. And one day, I'm sure I'll stumble on a technique to keep me keeping track better. Yeah, it's a skill, right? Because I often am just like, okay, I need this thing to work, make it work, there it goes. Okay, I need this other thing to work, make it work, there it goes. Okay, now I need to set this up and it borrows something from that, make it work. Oh, wait a minute. It doesn't work. Why? Oh, because that happens before that? Wait, how do I know this happens before that? I didn't keep track of... Wait. And then I have to do, like, weird stuff to get the timing to work out. Somehow I gotta start doing that. Oh. Oh, just because of, like, DOM and stuff like that? Interesting. JavaScript boot camp. Alright, so we're just gonna go to all of those. In the meantime, before I have that skill practiced, let's just slap this all over the place. It's worth it. At this point, it's worth it. I'm fine with it. I wasn't fine with it if there was a chance that I would be easily able to set up a system that doesn't need it, but yeah, you know, it's gonna be easier to just do it, so I'm gonna do it. I think we want to be in continue path. What did you just do? Yeah, event-based. Yeah, I'm trying to get better about keeping track of events, but I'm really only, like, for example, one thing that I'm keeping really strict track of is when things reset. So when the game starts, and making sure I have this place that, thanks for the follow, Travis, where Travisk, make sure that all of these are clear. I know exactly when each of these are happening and the order that they're happening in. So whenever I reset the game, restart the game, I know exactly the order of events. But that's only one thing, right? That's not all the things. And I think maybe at least, and this is even still a bit sloppy, at least I can start to identify maybe when do I need to be keeping track. Actually, always. I think always is the answer. You picked up an item? Let's go! Nice. So we're gonna go to continue path. And in here, in all the places that it shows up, we just gotta do it. Unless there is some way. Well, there's no return in these. Oh. If all I need is the generated path cell, you know what? Maybe this isn't as bad as I thought. It's not as good as I wanted, but it's maybe not as bad as I feared. Because look, we just say if that exists. Wait a minute. Let's put it here. Apply. Debug color. Generated path cell. You want to pass the node in? That's stupid. No, Lise, I get why you did it. I get why you did it initially, but I've decided we're done. This is not, we're not gonna do that. So, I'm gonna copy this, and I'm just gonna put that in here. Because I don't want to have to fetch that in this scenario. It just doesn't make sense. Oh. What? Oh, yeah, here. I was like, don't do this to me. Okay, so that should be pretty good. I think it might work now. Continue path. Make sure this looks right. Nope. Okay. Show me colorful paths. Come on. Come on. I'm ready. I'm ready for the success. Yeah. Let's get... Ha! Let's go. Okay, there is one that isn't colorful, which is weird. But, hey. That's better than before. Yeah! Alright. But I still want to see that one. That one. I'm guessing that's the... Oh, that's the other path seed. Which, by the way, is not supposed to be behaving the way it behaves, but I decided it was okay. Okay, let me fix this. Yeah, the video. Okay, I'll probably be a minute because I need to lock in and get this done for sure. But almost. I just can't get this white block. So what the hell is that? That is the other... Wait, why isn't that working? Because we iterate through both of the paired doors, generate the first path, assign the color. Yep, that's the door. You see? So in here, it's wild that one of them works and is ready in time. That's so weird. You silly. And where's the generate? Yeah, you just need to put it in here. It's weird because it's gonna do it twice. Well, in that case, you might as well not do it in the other spot. Huh. Okay. Anyway. Could probably put this right here. Assign debug color. No, apply debug color. And for that, we just need first path cell. That should take care of that. But it's gonna like double apply to one, which is not good. So I actually do need to go back to... Oh. I need to go back to... Wait. Does it... When does this run? Oh, that's debug label. Wait, where's the color one? Oh, it's here. I think you don't need this. That's what I think. Get that out of there. Because now it's going to apply it elsewhere. I think. Show me all the colors. Show me all the colors. I want every path a color that matches its door. Nope. Was this the... And this was the other end? Do I mean, if I needed them both... Look, I'll put it in... But if you want... I'll do it. I'll do it. I wonder if I needed to move the position. Yes, okay. Oh, damn. No. No. No, this is supposed to be better. Do you know what I mean? It's supposed to work more good. So, I'm just gonna need you to work more good. You know, I won't hold it against you. Just get it together. Did I did do it. Generate first door path. Come down here. Where'd it go? Did I remove it? What? I think I pressed a Control Z. Well, okay. Well, then I think, in theory, I shouldn't need this. In theory. I'm just Control Z happy or something. No, I do need it. But I think that's gonna cause a different problem. I don't think it is, Lise. I think the reason why those were white is because you Control Z'd something you didn't mean to Control Z. They're all gonna be colorful, probably. Unless what I'm worried about happens, which I don't think it will. No, okay, nothing happened. What? What? Can we get the print again here? Please, if you wouldn't mind. You just give me the print. This. It's right there. We're right there. It's right there. It's so close. Give it to me. Ugh. Why is it printing so many? Are you telling me that this is working on all of them now? Yeah, because you're calling it, Lise, remember? Yeah, I remember. So you're not isolating the one anymore, like you were before. So let's do this. Instead of that, if generated tile, okay, this variable is path seed boolean equals console content generated tile data. What do I want? I would like is path seed. If it's a path seed, I just need to like isolate this one thing. If it's a path seed, tell me that. Okay, this one is ID 14. Sending color data 60 930. What are you talking about? Oh, that's this. No. Wait, what are you talking about? Oh, here's 930. So it does, it hits that one. There's 60. There's 930. But it misses this. I will say, by the way, so part of the reason I think this illuminates something. I never intended for both of the paired doors to move a path to each other. I intended for one door to move a path to the other. But something I forgot to do or did or whatever ended up having them both go towards each other. But I decided I liked it. That it wasn't necessarily a bad thing, so I left it. But I think I need to understand why it's happening, because I don't even know how to get to this. I don't even know how to do something to it. It's 14. You got any information on 14? Not really. It's interesting that it says it's valid. Does it do the same thing here? With 137? Does it have a valid? No. Okay. Wow. Okay, so if it's just like a regular generated one, is it because it's a path seed? Why would that matter? Y'all, I'm very confused. I think I need to understand why that's happening in the first place. Honestly. Generate path tiles. For path cell in logged cells path, determine if it's a path seed. Get the end cell ID. Get that end cell. If it's a seed, continue path. Generate the first door path. Assign debug color. Question. I don't think this is gonna be correct, but I'm just curious, what happens? But that's the door, at least. That's not the path. So don't do that. But it should be, it's not though, because this only happens one time. I thought it was happening twice, but I don't think it is. Stairs tile, don't care about that. Pick a damn door, don't care about that. Can we see everywhere we do, tiles.path? Well, no, because here, it should be applying to all of them at the end. Because we're making that generate path cell. And it doesn't, like, stop. There's no, like, return in here. So it'll make it all the way down there. That should be fine. There. Should be fine, it should be fine. That's it. Those are the only places where we define that a path tile is generating. Now, how is that possible? So how does generate first door path work? Does generate first door path run continue path? Because it needs to know what type of path it's supposed to be. Oh, it does. Oh, excuse me. What if I put this before? I don't know. I don't see why that should matter. But maybe it matters. Look, I can let it go. Honestly, I'm not really losing much information. Oh, you cannot put it before. I'm not losing much information here. It just feels frustratingly imperfect. And like, if I did want this to be something that I use later, yeah, it'd be nice. It'd be nice if it worked. And again, generate tile should be doing it anyway. It has to be applying to both of them. Something else weird is happening. Like, is it removing the color? Right there. What's your deal? I'm confused. Five, 4, 9, 6. It gets frustrating to so often just have to surrender myself to being like, I don't know, it just doesn't work. It's bothering me. It's getting on my nerves. Getting a little tired of it. So I mean, it would work fine. So that's that one. You can see it's changing its color. It would work. It would totally work. But for some reason, it's not getting accessed. And I do think this gets to the bottom of the fact that I don't understand. So Lise, eye on the prize. Why do you not understand that it's doing that? What? Try to figure out what's happening. Here's a for loop. Iterates through all the adjacent cells. How many times do you run generate first door path? twice. Like, that would explain that. Now, if I back that out, well, just because I generate, well, you would so I kind of want to say, like, one of them, I think I need to go back to the way I planned it. I think letting it just be broken because it looks cool is wrong. I think what I need to do is I need to say, no, one of them is a seed, the other one is not. One of them goes to the other one waits. Period. It has to be that way. So how do we want to handle that? I want to handle that by either capturing only... Well, how do you know which one's which? You could just pick one. What do the goggles mean? I could just pick one. Is that your way of saying you know how to fix my problem? I don't... Oh, yeah, then I'm focused. And the goggles... I feel like the goggles have taken on many meanings. I am very focused. Because it's like... It's right there. It's right there. You know, it's like, come on, it's right there. Like, come on, it's not a big... Right there! Come on, I can do this. How can I not be? How can I not be? So, I would like to either have us know before we generate the first door path which one is gonna be the one it chooses, or just pick one, or just pick it inside of here, and yeah, just pick one. I don't care, just pick one. Who cares? It doesn't matter. It doesn't. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. It doesn't. I guess the only problem is one of the doors isn't going to get the color. Well, no, because you're assigning it right here. I don't know. I don't care. Here, let's just try it. I'm going to do... How about paired doors 0? Just pick one. And hopefully, only one of them will generate the path. And maybe my color problem will go away. Oh, invalid out of bounds 0. What do you mean out of bounds 0? Oh, it's a... Okay, all right. So I won't do it there. I don't have to do it there. I don't have to. You think I have to do it there? I don't care. Then doesn't matter to me. Is there a reason also you're making it a for loop? Yeah. What? I can't believe this. Why would you say such a thing? Why would you do that? How could you? I just moved it a little. I just moved it a little bit. Okay. I mean, I could do something really silly and weird. Like... This is ridiculous. A pair counter? Why? Why? I don't know. Sanity check. If pair counter is greater than 1, is not greater than 1. Do that. And increment it. You have to do that out here. Oh my god. What? Why should I have to? I don't know. I don't care. I'm actually not sure if it's doing the bad thing. It definitely is. Because look, if I see, it's calling that one a path seed. And it's calling that a path seed. Did I mess up this code? If the pair counter is I think you want to say less than 1. There you go. I don't know. Because even if this works, let's just see if it works. You know what? Okay, this is better. Kind of. Sorta? It's definitely not coming from both places anymore. Which is good. So that is the initial. Well, it is now. And that one is not giving a color. I was kind of hoping it'd be the other way around. So it seems that it... Here, let's do it again. It seems to me like it's probably the one... Well, it is obviously the one that spawns first. I wonder why that stops there. I have so many questions. Thanks, Flip. Appreciate it. Appreciate the vote of confidence. It really makes me feel like I'm doing okay. Thank you. What would I do without your incisive observations? I agree, though. But we probably disagree on why it's scary. You bastard. Here, I'm gonna send you the link. You can breathe yourself. Enjoy. I can't be distracted. Okay. Why did it skip one? Oh, because it's almost got there. So this one almost got there, which is pretty cool. Like, look, I could just say, who cares that this isn't changing to the right color? I could say that. But I don't want to. I want to know why this isn't taking a color. I mean, this is definitely the one that's generating, right? Like if I allow this and I say print fancy generated seed is, and I put down I'm not really sure which one it is, to be fair. Unfortunately. I think you could just do paired door. Is near. Does this return anything? I don't think so, but it could. Maybe I should return. Actually, that might be a nice way want to circle back to that idea. But first of all, generated seed is near. So I get a better idea of what's going on. Door ID. Yeah, tell me that. Oh, I didn't stringify it. It might still work, but... Oh, I take the chance. String this. Generate seed is near. It's doing it twice. By 140, which is this, which is the white one. Oh yeah, that makes sense. Of course it's twice. There's 2 doors. And 162, which is this. So these 2, yeah, so that is the one. The one with the white square is the one that's generated right here. That makes sense, but I needed like sanity check to make sure that that's correct. Okay. Good to know. Now, if I'm only generating the first door path using that one function, why would apply debug color not apply the debug color? I don't know. Because that would have to be when this is happening. Well, it must not be finding it. One must not be yet logged. That would have to be why. Because what apply debug color does is it goes and it looks to see what is the stored color data information. But at that moment, it doesn't know what the stored color data information is. So therefore, it fails. And it's built to fail. There's a guard, right? It says, if color assignment. It's hitting the else. I mean, I could check it, but it has to be what's happening. So it's the timing. It's the timing. So if I want to make sure that it applies it, I need to adjust the timing somehow. Well, you could, and actually, if I think about it, I could have done this all along. I could actually say after the level is generated, now go look for the path tiles and put the color on them. Again, now I'm more in control of the timing because I know after that level is generated, of course, I'm going to be able to access all that data. But otherwise, I don't have that knowledge. You know? Okay. I mean, I hate to do that just for this one square, but ideally there's one system that does it all instead of having to make these separate systems. Like I could say, go back and find the path seed and give it a color. I could do that. But at that rate, I might as well just do them all that way. You know? So I think I will. I think it's what I'm going to do. And I don't think it's going to be that hard, really, at all. I think the difference is just going to be that instead of applying the debug color here, so right now, there should be no debug color applied to anything except for the doors. Oh, wrong. Oh, sorry. Here too. Like the other one wasn't even doing anything. Weird. Oh, I want to get to a point where the color is only applying to the doors. There we go. Okay, so it's only applying to the doors. Now, I'm going to go to level generated, which we emit as a signal at the end of this list. No, I could say after the path tiles are done being generated. We could go after that. But let's try it. Let's try that. I don't mind that. So we're gonna reformulate, reimagine this function a little bit. We'll say apply path. Question though, do you still have this somewhere? No. How do the doors get there? Well, the doors are different because they're not paths. I think that's back when we do assign debug color. Which, by the way, is kind of confusingly worded at this point. But let's not worry about that. Okay, so this actually can be its own separate special function. Apply path debug colors. Okay. Now I go find apply debug colors. Hydrating is good. Cheers, thank you for the hydrate. Okay. Yeah, I can do that fast. The breathing, if I do the breathing, it's gonna take me 20 minutes to get back into knowing where I'm at, you know? Apply path debug colors. And like redemptions are cool, but game dev comes first. Apply debug colors. So this is gonna be refactored to apply path debug colors. We don't need the generated data, not necessary. What we'll do is we're gonna find all of the now generated paths that exist. Pretty simple. We use this same method that we get all the other room arrays. So here we have the room cells, wall cells, door cells. Now we're gonna get, well, that are the path cells? You don't have to do, don't even do that. You don't even do that. Variable path cells, easier. I got an easier way. So we array of dictionaries, and that is going to be equivalent to logged cells path. It's every logged cell that is a path. Ready to go. For cell, path cell, in, which is going to be dictionary, in path cells, we do the color assignment. Whoop. So that means I need to fetch the node, easily done. Variable generated node, right there, it's already there. Instead of saying generated tile data, path cell sounds like something you'd hear on 4chan. What would that be? No, you know what, don't explain it actually. You know what, don't. You can imagine what it would be. I don't know what it would be. Path cell. Like on the path to sell. Like technically they're not cell, but they're on the path. Honestly, you know what that sounds like? It sounds like anyway. All right. You know what? I don't think that's advertiser friendly. Generated node tile equals get content, get cell content, path cell. What do I want to get? Cell content type, node, got it. Then we need the data. That's okay. That's this right here. And I'm not even gonna call this generated anymore. We can refactor that now to path. Color assignment. Yes, you do need to know the color. Wait, you do know the color. Oh, put it in the for loop. There you go. And then refactor that to path. So. Okay. You know what? I get bad vibes from you. Get out of here. Get the hell out of here. Little freak. Okay. Let's see what we got. Welcome back, Flip. Did I run this function? I think I am running this function. Nice. Okay. Okay. Now we have color all over the place. That's what I want. Thank you. And you know what? The paths are pathing. It's only missing the very last one. It's only missing the last one. That's not that bad. That is not that bad. Okay. Yes, yes. Okay, so here, this one failed. I was approaching it completely wrong. But yes, I agree. The load time. So what you need to understand about the load time, Flip. What that is me avoiding working on bugs for now, so I can move on and build out the rest of the systems. That's all it is. So ideally, the final version would not have that way of loading. There are some very specific bugs. I see. That makes sense. There are some very specific bugs that, and you may know this, but I might as well just keep explaining. Some very specific bugs that I am just like not trying to deal with at the moment. I'm sorry. I want to apologize, Flip. I was focusing and I was just like, don't you pull me out of my focus with emotions. I will destroy you. So, just to give the context though, there are these 4 tests that run, and these tests ascertain whether a bug is occurring. And if the bug is occurring, it reloads the level. Because the bug doesn't, all these bugs don't happen every time. I do want to go and deal with them. And the one that causes it the most is this one. This one is the most egregious for the load time. So when it was that scarier load time, it's because there kept being unpaired doors over and over and over and over again. So I need to come up with some other way to ensure the doors aren't getting unpaired. I'm probably going to work on that off stream, because what I really want to do here is I want to see myself move forward to get closer to the end of the project. And look, if I get to the end of the project and it still has this freaky load times, then at least I got it done. But you know, I hate the idea of if I can skip the bug for now, I hate the idea of not moving on and doing other stuff. And look, I'm going to keep an eye on it. Maybe there's something that becomes really obvious, like, oh wait, that's why this bug must be happening. You know, I want to keep an eye on it, but I don't want to just like absorb myself into it. Maybe I should, but I don't want to. So that's why the load time that Flip observed was scary, because sometimes it loads right away. Sometimes it takes a really, really long time. Or an idea? I will. I will definitely let you know. And yeah, we'll see. But I'll hit you up on that if over the weekend I can't resolve some of these bugs. Because I don't want to do that here. I want to do that here because it's going to require so much. Like if my snap before was like a 7, me trying to like dig in and keep all those threads together, I could only imagine what a 10 would be like. It's not, and again, it's not that I'm not enjoying myself. It's just that the amount of like concentration that it requires for me to dig through all that code to try and figure this out, and the lack of progress that I'm gonna feel. You know, because I like these streams. I like to start the stream with a goal and end the stream, if not with achieving the goal, at the very least, having stayed on track and made progress on that goal. And sometimes, you know, it feels like if I go and really dig into fixing those bugs, it just doesn't feel like I'm keeping up the deal of working on what I initially stated. Unless I say, today, I'm going to be fixing bugs, right? Okay, now it makes sense. But really, I'm focusing on getting the pathing to work. That's my task. And so if I don't need to fix these bugs to get the pathing to work, forget it. Until later. I have a clear log of what I'm working on. And then along the way, I take notes, think about in the future how I might deal with it. But yeah, so the loading time is because sometimes it like over and 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 over again isn't matching correctly. And then finally it does. But sometimes it's like, and right away it matches. So seems this is result correct in your opinion. Reason the bottom path that seems bugged but is can use for featuring. Yeah, I don't know if it could be a feature because the player, I mean, in this case, yes, because there's 2 rooms, it works out. But the only reason I have it on 2 rooms is so that way it's easier for me to see what's going on while I'm fixing the pathing. So I don't have to deal with 7 rooms, which would be too much. Yeah, chill. Gebissen, chill. No help. Please, no guidance, no backseating. Don't like it. All right, let's do the breathing. I'm ready. So, and then the other thing I want to point out, the really next step here is to ensure that this makes the full connection. The reason it isn't making that connection, by the way, is because right at the beginning, it's traversing a breadcrumb is being left right there. So the door is visiting that tile, which means when the snake comes and meets that tile, it says, oh, that's already been visited. I'm not allowed to spawn a path on a visited tile. So it doesn't, and it ends. But I actually need it to ignore that breadcrumb and put it on there. And I don't think that's going to be the only situation that comes up, but this is kind of a simpler situation than the one I had before, because with this one, I could say, how about no breadcrumbs for doors? Like, who cares? I don't need a breadcrumb for a door. Not necessarily. It's not visited if a door is looking at it. The visiting can be pertaining only to the path. Then there's no breadcrumb there, and it should connect. So little things like that. Triple jump! Thank you for the raid. Welcome. Triple jump. Hold on, I gotta reset my mic. You get a song. You may not want it, but you get a song. It's almost 4 jumps. All right, here we go. What were you getting up to? How was your stream? Welcome, Raiders. Oh, triple jump. Triple jump, take me through Mario Land, the Mushroom Kingdom, so I can go ya wahoo, ya wahoo. Triple jumps get me high in the air, like Mario, who I care about like you. Triple jump taking me through the Mushroom Kingdom like ya wahoo, ya wahoo, yippee. Yeah, wahoo! Yeah, wahoo! Yippee! Going through the Mushroom Kingdom with triple jump. Give me some of your presents. Thank you, triple jump. I'm really sorry about that, triple jump, for singing you a song. But also, you're welcome. Thank you for the raid. Appreciate it. That's what I do. That's what I do now. Publishing Adamcraft. Yes, Adamcraft. By the way, y'all. You guys should check out. You should. I know we talked about it before, but I'm gonna talk about it again. You should check out Adamcraft. You said the demo's coming next week, I think. Or that's the plan. I know plans change, but y'all should check this game out. It's like cellular automata, and it looks awesome. It looks so awesome. Whoa! You have different skins. Wait, is this a new trailer? Whoa! This looks good. Wow! Look at all the different characters. Oh my gosh. Wow, I love. Is that an axolotl? Oh, this is so cool. Wait, this is a huge upgrade. Dang, Steam page looking good. Wow. Yeah, and so it's got like all this chemistry stuff in it, like really carefully designed to be like realistic. 5 characters, nice. Look at those trees. Like this is like Noida if Noida was science. This is science Noida. Super awesome. It's getting a lot of nice attention as well. Like you're killing it, Triple Jump. Super awesome. So yeah, y'all should check out Adamcraft. Put it on your wish list. I got it on my wish list. Is it on your wish list? Are you following? Are you following Triple Jump? Put that on. There you go. That's for you. That's a quote for you. Put in the back of the box. It's all yours. Oh, you got NPCs now? Were they in there? Did I see them in there? I see a ship. Maybe they weren't in the trailer. Maybe I just didn't notice them. And then of course, go check out Triple Jump's stream. And then Triple Jump has a YouTube channel as well, and I think they're gonna start posting stuff there soon. Maybe they're not in the trailer. Demos on itch.io already. Oh. Y'all can play. Oh, wait, those are enemies. Those little ghosts? I guess those could be NPCs. I like how this bucket looks like a face going. Okay. Okay, so we should put the itch.io link in there too then. Itch.io Adamcraft. I'm really sorry about that song. You didn't deserve that. So if y'all want to play it now, right now, you actually can. Why wait? What are you waiting for? Okay, and then for my peoples on YouTubes, let's make sure y'all also get hooked up. Triple Jump Games. This one. Nothing there yet. Nothing there yet, but watch this space. As they say, watch this space. I lost chat. I found it. Is there supposed to be a video there? Oh no. YouTube, why are you doing Triple Jump dirty? Oh, is it in videos? Oh, it's there. There you go. There you go. You know what? YouTube is weird. You have to like go to like your YouTube studio and then like customization and then add like a track on here. YouTube's weird. Nice. Nice. Okay, wait. So wait, don't even go to the YouTube channel. Do go to their YouTube channel. But probably even before that, y'all should go like this video. I'm giving y'all a lot of instructions. There's about a 0% chance to follow. If you're gonna follow any instruction, follow this one. Go to that YouTube link, hit a thumbs up on that video. Alright. I am working on my Game Like Rogue. I host a game jam every other month called Game Like Jam. So I'm always making different things. Thank you, Flip! Support indie devs! Support indie devs, especially ones that stream! So every other month we do this jam. We've done simple ones like Frogger, Puyo Puyo. We did Tamagotchi last time. And I'm making a game like Rogue. I'm keeping it pretty similar to Rogue, and I'm using it as an opportunity to teach myself procedural generation, not from a book, not from chat, not from a chat bot, but from my own mind. I still have a lot to learn and a lot of growth to do, but that's okay. That's okay. I have got some, from the ether, I've got some, room generation, and I'm working on pathing, which is almost done. It feels almost done. I've currently set it to only spawn 2 rooms to keep the pathing simple. Oh gosh. Oh, it shouldn't break anything. I want to keep the pathing simple for now. So that way I can debug it easier. But if I have the minimum room size to 20. Let's make the minimum room size 8. Something a little more reasonable. Oh, I didn't save it today. Nice, there you go. Wow. You know, it's not bad. The paths are brightly colored as a debug tool. I just set up that debug tool, so I can start making sure that they actually go to the right places. So there's like a green door, and I want that green path to go to this other green spot. Same with the purple and the blue. The purple actually gets there. There's one little thing I gotta fix. It's not too bad, but it just before it gets there, it doesn't put it down because there's like a breadcrumb. Basically, one rule is that it's not allowed to put a path on a breadcrumb. That is to say, when it's like examining, like, can I go here? Can I go there? And the door itself drops breadcrumbs. And so the path gets there and it's like, oh, I guess I can't go there. So I just won't make the door drop breadcrumbs and it should be fine. But then there's some other issues like, and it's actually the same issue. They're crossing paths, but there's already breadcrumbs there, so it doesn't connect the path. So I need to make sure. I basically need a condition that says sometimes you're allowed to generate a path on a breadcrumb. And honestly, with that, it might be pretty much good to go. Well, look at, okay, the black one is we got some problems because I don't know what's going on there. Oh, it looks like the black one's color didn't come through. Oh, that's interesting. Why did that happen? It must have been a timing issue. That's the only explanation. My guess is that the level wasn't fully ready yet, and the color just didn't apply to it. Well, actually that white one is the black path. So, but there is a problem there because, as you can see, it just quit there, and that wasn't no breadcrumb issue. It just stopped. So I gotta figure out that. But it's you know, we're getting there. We're getting there. And the rooms, they randomly generate every time. So that's good. And now the paths, they're getting there. It's so weird that it just cut through itself like that. Yeah, I think this is gonna, I got my work cut out for me. Because it looks pretty good, but, you know, really nudging it to go in the right directions is gonna be... It's gonna be interesting. But the progress is good. Wow, we really just gave up on that one. Okay. Look at that. Only one door. No, no doors. No doors made it. Technically, you can go between these two rooms, though, since the paths will connect, but that's it. It's pretty bad. So, got some work to do. But that's okay. Sucking the knowledge right out of the very air we breathe. Oh yeah, I guess speaking of breathing, let's do a breathing exercise. Raiders, I know this is like, why are we doing this? It's a redemption. Sometimes it's nice to just like relax a little, do a little breathing. So it is a redemption. I have delayed doing it. Nigh is the time. Let us do this. Let's do box breathing this time. I'm still gonna make a quick one because I wanna do stuff. I can't believe that's on a 2-hour cooldown. 2 hours goes by fast. Real fast. Okay, there's a link to the breathing timer. If you would like to join us, you may. No pressure. Here we go. So this is 4 seconds inhale, 4 seconds holding that inhale, 4 seconds exhaling, 4 seconds holding having exhaled, and then repeat. So 4, 4, 4, 4. All right, here we go. Breathe in. Hold. 2, 3, 4. Exhale. Hold. 2, 3, 4. In. Hold. Exhale. Hold. In. Hold. And exhale. Hold. Breathe in. Hold. Exhale. 2 more. Hold. Breathe in. Hold. Exhale. Hold, and then this will be the last one. Breathe in. Hold. Exhale. And hold. Very nice. I feel calm. Could I have used it earlier when you redeemed it? Oh, certainly. But I'm glad I have it now. Alright, let's do it. Solve these problems. So first, let's do the breadcrumb problem. The overlap. Oh yeah! Perfect. Yes, let's do it. Good timing. Before I walked in. Now I gotta find my tabs, because tabs are everywhere, and they're hard to keep track of. Found it. Oh, it disappeared. Whoa. Oh, you got the repo up here? Nice, nice. So a lot of us are working on our roguelikes. And we share it here in the Discord, if we want. So many awesome projects happening. This is definitely one of the best game night jams, like, in terms of what y'all are coming up with. I don't know if I actually saw this one. Did I? Was this the window opening? Yeah, I saw this one. Very nice. Shared your code. Was testing out putting items out into the world so you could pick them up, and you got a funny error. I've bumped into a terrible Eldritch thing. I don't know what it is. You typed that error in there. It's just like built in. That's like a Godot canon error. Wait, wait, look at this. Oh, it's debug. I kind of like the, like, collision walls everywhere. Yeah, you just forgot about it. What a delightful thing to be greeted with. Like, oh yeah, I'm a very charming person. I entertain myself. I feel like, Flip, when you first were coming around here, I remember you were naming everything. I remember that about you. You would name so many things. And I feel like we talked about how it can be fun to just add, like, delightful little stuff. Yeah. And I see how that pays off. But even, honestly, these collision walls look kind of beautiful. Like, I know you're not gonna leave them, and that makes sense. But I quite like the way it looks. Why are some different colors? Just like, because, oh, debug. You said, wait, I don't know why. Why did you debug color them? Actually, it looks nice. I got a crab. Oh, that's your art? So your art is the crab. I see, I get it now. That's an enemy. Is this actually, is the player gonna be a crab? It looks good, right? Okay, what else? You said there's a video? Let's see what we got. Are you gonna let the player pick an emoji? Oh, the player's an @ sign. Oh. I mean, I guess technically emoji are text characters. So you're kind of just bringing it into modernity while also keeping it classic. I love the rich text label, the rainbow. That goblin was cheating. Oh, we're supposed to be looking at items. I was just looking at everything else, but I think I missed the items thing. Oh, it's an item. Gotcha. Okay. Oh wait, I'm blocking it. Whoa, there's a lot going on here. Okay, so on the left, on this tile, sword, Batman's passion. Batman once ate a crab, and now all he cares about is going to Maryland. The sword smells of darkness in the night. You suspect it comes from me. What are you talking about? What are you talking about? Very nice. Oh, and then the item husk was part of naming things. When you said item husks, I thought you were describing, like, a mechanic. Got it. That was just part of, like, the like, how you were building it under the hood. Right. Of course. Are you gonna use emoji in there? Or is that super temporary? Oops. Right, they're just a resource. You won't use it. Okay. I mean, look, I love that you were that I would celebrate you for doing it, but if you asked for my critique, I would be like, it doesn't fit. Yeah, that makes sense. Nice, it's looking good. I like the way it tells you, like, what item it is before you pick it up. It's kind of nice. I guess in Rogue, you just walk on top of it, and that picks it up. But you're adding an extra step of manually having to grab it, I'm thinking. It's kind of nice, because then you can, like, examine it and make a choice. I think that's way more user-friendly, you know? Oh, I like it better, because for first-time players, if you just see, like, an icon and you run into it and you auto-pick it up, it's like, what the hell was that? What was that? And now everything you come up against, you're like, I gotta look it up. But this allows you to look it up in the game before you pick it up, which is kind of nice. You don't think about multiple item pages. Oh, so you can, like, deny the player, like say, like, oh, you can't pick this up because your inventory's full or something? Interesting. It's looking good. Very nice progress. Got it. Let's go. Alright, let's fix this. So as far as the breadcrumbs go, I'm gonna have the door not mark things as visited. So the breadcrumbs is really as simple as marking things as visited by the pathwalker, which sounds awesome. Not generate first door path. But it seems to be doing it for generating the first door. Which could it not? I'm a little surprised. Because, like, look, if I come up here and I comment out the path stuff, which is this, and I run it, turn on doing vision next or making the goblins not be cheated. I saw the goblin was phasing through the walls. What does vision mean? Oh, like darkness? Yeah. I mean, if you leave the goblins being cheaters, you might have some, like, funny things happening. Which could be nice to let happen. But... oh, man. Oh, I wonder if it's not loading because of the, can I not comment out the paths anymore? I don't think I can comment the paths out anymore. I think that was a thing of the past. I think we can't do that. Damn! Before I could just comment out the paths and then they wouldn't spawn. But I think now I've entangled the system where now the game expects paths. Alright. No, that's totally fair. But the darkness stuff seems kind of fun. They can absolutely not be cheaters. I repeat. Oh, that's a shame. All right. What I wanted to see was if the breadcrumbs were going to appear around the doors if there were no paths, because I'm pretty sure, I thought, that it only did that. Oh no, I guess it doesn't, because look, it's not down here. Okay. So that was just for the first one. Well, maybe don't do it for the first one. Okay, I get it now. Great. I answered my own question. So I'm gonna look for visited by path, and so in that function, generate on the first, or generate first path. Do not do this. Here, this is the one. Right here. Don't. Don't even bother. Let's see what happens. Well, that's just for the first one, so it's okay. Thank you for the hydrate hypnotic. What's up? Welcome. Cheers. How are you doing? How's the bobblehead game? You were planning on putting out like a playtest soon, right? If y'all don't know Hypnotic, I would be surprised. So, fantastic. Let's go. But just in case, we're gonna drop the links. I need to like make a list of people that just automatically. I've noticed that, Flip. I've noticed that. And I think a lot of us start to notice it after a while. I need to have a list that just auto shouts out people who are streamers and devs. One day. Wait, where's the chat? I lost the chat again. Chat, where'd you go? Chat, I lost you. Wait, I found you. Even talking while chatting to your streamer coding. So, I guess I'll shout out literally they're streaming at the moment, which is nuts. I can't believe I'm shouting out somebody who's streaming. That feels different. But Hypnotic's also on YouTube, by the way, if you didn't know. So, my people on YouTube, go check them out. Give them a sub. Support streaming indie devs. I'm still planning and thinking and hoping to redeem playing chess in your stream if you still have that redemption. I'm dragging my feet on making a chess.com account. But as soon as I do, I'm coming for you. Alright. So I got rid of that. Does it connect? Maybe. It's hard to tell. But we need... Let me bring it back. This is too many rooms. Too many rooms. Too many rooms. The test is going to be a lot easier. The black one. The black one is weird. The black one always spawns white instead. I don't understand that. Every time. So strange. Okay, let's go back to only a few rooms. I guess as long as it's consistent, I guess I don't care. It bothers me a little bit. Nope, it's still doing it, because you can see it's ignoring it. Wait, didn't I thought I just dealt with that. Maybe there's some other reason it's avoiding it. Well, Lise, if you think about it... No. Okay, I need to color the breadcrumbs, because I need to know who put the breadcrumb down. Who did this? Whose breadcrumb is whose? Shouldn't be that hard. It really shouldn't. So I think when we do the debug colors... So right now, all I'm iterating through are all the path cells. But what if I also just say... include as well the... visited cells. So maybe I'll just create like an array, variable color, cells to color, make it a giant array of dictionaries, and it's going to be empty. Inside of said array, I'm going to place things like the path cells. So cells to color, I want to say assign. Yeah, that'll work the first time, but when you go to the other one, it'll override it. I think. So I think you actually want to do append array, technically. I think that's the right move here. Appends another array at the end of this array. Yeah. Then I'm gonna find the visited cells. That's gonna be a little more effort to find. For it's not gonna be a visited cell yet, though. So we'll just say. You also should probably, let me do something. Let me say, do we have an all cells? Well, it's gonna be base tiles. Technically, you only, well, it'd be nice, because sometimes it does crawl other ones. No, I want it on not just base tiles. But I don't think I have, like, we log the base, the room, the path. Room data has them all. And level data has them all. But they're, like, in an array. Just do it, it's fine. It doesn't matter. Room data. I think I even have like a function here. I know, it did. It did. Because you're having fun making games. Get room data. For row in room data. For time flies when you're generating dungeons. Oh no, that's right. In room data row. So in every row, find all the cells. Now we say if, oh, one more thing. Variable cell contents, a dictionary, which will equal. Am I doing this right? Room data, row. Is this right? Please, are you sure this is right? You don't have to do it this way. I don't? No. You've made a function for this. I did? Yeah. 100%. It's called get cell contents from coordinates. You already made it. Row number is iRow, and iCell is that. Wonderful. Oh, room data is a dictionary. Sorry. Hey, what's up, Sandseppel? Welcome back. I'm doing good. I'm having some progress, so I feel very good. Oh, sorry. Size. Okay. Nice, nice. We got the cell contents. Now, I want to know, is visited boolean equals get cell content, cell contents, what kind of content do I want to get? If or not it has been visited. Now here's the thing, Lise. You know why this isn't going to work? Why? Because you haven't assigned the visited cells to a door ID. The reason why I'm able to make the paths change their color is because the paths already have a paired door ID assigned, but the walked cells are not going to have that. So you're just gonna add it? Like, that's a little scary. Maybe you can make like a breadcrumb ID just to like keep things separate. I mean, it's obviously one more thing, which is like, but it would be nice. I think I'm gonna do it. I feel some apprehension about it. As you see, there's already a lot of data in here, but yeah, you know, I don't care. Yep, don't care. Breadcrumb ID, and it can be temporary. I can get rid of it someday. Oh yeah, we have to make it up here first. Make it an enum. That way I can reference it and find it more easily. Damn, that's a lot of them. This is number 11, and it is an integer. It's actually going to be exactly the same as the door ID, which feels repetitive. But the reason why I'm making it separate and I'm not just using paired door ID is because I don't know if I need to overwrite it. I don't know. I don't know about how. I'm worried that overwriting paired door IDs could be problematic, so I don't want to do it. I'd rather, if I'm going to be modifying something like one of these values in a separate system, I'd rather it have a separate value, because I don't know, just like what if I expect it not to be modified by a different system? That would suck. Or someone else expects it. So I think we should do it this way. Okay, it's gonna start out as 0. And that's it. There you go. You did it. Now, I need to say every time it visits, so whenever we make a visited, I feel like this should be a function. Yeah, it really should be. Technically, this is like a debug thing. So I'm gonna put this near the debug stuff, which is over here. Let's say add breadcrumb, give breadcrumb, drop a breadcrumb. Just to go with the analogy. Probably need more information, but that's okay. So everywhere we do visited by path walker, comma, true, we're gonna need to change this. So instead of that, we say drop breadcrumb. Let's find the others. We got rid of this, and I'm a little shocked. I'm a little shocked that I got rid of this and it didn't matter. That disturbs me. Like, What happened? Pull Earths to breadcrumb. It's also a possibility. You're right. I shouldn't be so close-minded. What the hell's wrong with me? Drop breadcrumb. I'm gonna comment it out though. Wow. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know why I did that. That's very interesting. So I'm gonna leave it commented out, just, you know, just in case. So actually, there was one place. That leaves one place that a breadcrumb gets dropped. I'm dubious of that. All right, so what do I need to drop breadcrumb? We need the cell that's getting the breadcrumb. That's it. But additionally, I want to mark its breadcrumb ID, which we won't have. So I'll need to also pass in. Here, let's go ahead and we'll just say cell contents as we do. And for this one, it would be breadcrumb ID. And we'll set it so parameter 1 is cell contents, which will be a dictionary. Parameter 2, we'll say paired door ID, integer. It's kind of weird to call it that, but I like it. Gives me some clarity of what's happening. And we'll set that to the paired door ID. Spell contents, right? Now we go back over here, and what do you want? You want adjacent cell. We know that. As for the paired door ID, I don't think we have it here. The start cell should have it though. Variable paired door ID, or start, we'll just say start paired door ID, whatever. It's verbose, but I'd be like that. Get cell content, start cell, cell content type, paired door ID, then pass that in. Hopefully that works. Okay, so theoretically, I should have all that. I do want to go just make sure the other drop breadcrumbs, even though I have a feeling I'm not going to use them anymore. I'm just going to make sure they're set up right, even though they're missing those things. Actually, they're kind of not. Yeah. And set up adjacent cell. I think this would be first path cell. It would actually function the same, but this feels correcter. All right. Again, I don't even know if I'm going to use that, but that's okay. Wait, this isn't first pass cell. Girl, this is adjacent cell. Ooh, that was close. So now, go back to wherever we go. Apply path debug colors in here. Wait, drop breadcrumb. All right, so now it should have it. All the breadcrumbs should have it. So if it's visited, it should also have a paired door ID, which is now called a breadcrumb ID. We're iterating through all the room data. Iterating through room data to find the visited cells. This would be a cell that we're investigating. Is it visited? This confirms it. If it is visited, we want to append it to our cells to color array. So cells to color, append, cell contents. Oh, I guess I didn't need visited cells. Great. So not only do we want to do that, we're going to say cell to color in cells to color. Go on through. Get it done. What am I missing? Pass cell? We got one more? No. Alright. But now, one other problem. One problem. Big problem, actually. Massive issue. I just realized. Huge problem. Oh, yeah. Good night, Flip. Good night, Flip. Good night. Thanks for hanging out. Thanks for sharing your progress. Sorry for calling you a bastard. That was my own baggage coming to the surface. See you later, Flip. Here's the thing. It's just a base cell. Well, actually, it won't necessarily be a base cell. How does it know that it's breadcrumbed? Because here's the thing. Look, if it's breadcrumbed, here's what a breadcrumb is. A breadcrumb is this little doopy doop. That's breadcrumb. Okay. But a breadcrumb could be on any tile. This function that I just wrote, this will color the entire tile. I don't want to color the entire tile because now it's going to look like a path, which is very confusing. So somehow I need to hone in on the breadcrumb. I mean, there's a lot of janky ways to do that, you know. If the cell has a child that's a breadcrumb. Well. Hold on. Breadcrumb ID. Well, no, breadcrumb ID doesn't tell you. Well, yeah, it tells you that, well, it's a wait. No, here's the thing. If it's visited, you know it has a breadcrumb. You can assume that. The only thing is, I split this up into two different segments. Or I didn't split it up. I unified it all into one array. If I wanted to have one array behave differently than the other, I would need to iterate through them separately. Which I could do, but I don't want to. But I could. I wonder if on the tile, because what the color assignment is going to do is it's going to run this function, which is a function on the base tile node. So I could here have it say, am I a breadcrumb? If I am, I think that makes sense. Apply it to the breadcrumb. Yeah, I think we should do that. Yeah. Variable. Variable is breadcrumb. Or has breadcrumb, I guess. I'm gonna need something else though. I'm going to need to know its node. Very important. So we're gonna get this particular tile's cell contents, which we can do because I have a helper, because I love to be helped by myself only. Get cell contents. Get cell contents. Now that I have that, I need to get whether or not, well, if it has a, well, yeah. Variable breadcrumb ID integer equals. So now we gotta type, it's a bit longer, because we gotta go to manage level this time. What's up, Allie? Hey, good to see you. I never know if people are members because they got gifted or not, but I'm glad that you got a membership somehow. Welcome. Thank you for the hydrate. Uh-oh. I'm getting low. I'm gonna have to refill. Isn't Godot the best? I love Godot too. There's other good engines. Godot is my heart. Okay, hold on. I'll be super right back. I gotta refill my water. Look, you gotta hydrate. I gotta refill my water. Hey, maybe you have to refill your water too. Maybe do that. If you want. If you need to. Look, if you're not thirsty, I respect that. But you might be thirsty. And in that case, you should probably refill your water. Just an opinion. Here's Riorton. Thank you for the hydrate. Thank you for the follow, Kezia. Welcome. All right. And you know, I want to say I'm doing all this because it's scaffolding. I am trying to write my own pathfinding algorithm procedural generating situation. I'm not going to write it out and it makes sense. I need scaffolding. I need to be able to see what's happening, understand it, and then from there, get it put together. So let's keep doing it. We get the breadcrumb ID by fetching, not that. Get cell content. What cell content do I want? I want the cell content type. What kind of stuff are you making, Allie and Godot, by the way? If you don't have to answer if you don't want to. No pressure. But I'm always curious what y'all are up to. Cell content type. You don't want to give me the autocomplete? Okay. That's annoying. Thank you. Breadcrumb ID. Now we say if breadcrumb ID is greater than 0. You know, I will say the breadcrumb ID could be 0. It very much could be. So you know what I need to do? I need to set the default breadcrumb number to be -1. I have to set it to -1 because if I don't, we'll be in trouble. Most of these other IDs can't be 1. A door can never be 0. A room seed can never be 0. It can. It kind of can, actually. I mean, I guess I could make them all -1. I've been doing less than or equal to. Ooh, let's see if this breaks stuff. It's a little thrilling. Take a risk. And I'll be like, why isn't this working? Okay, if the breadcrumb ID is greater than -1, I should go change some of those other things. Well, we'll see. If it's greater than -1, we know there's a breadcrumb. Therefore, instead of applying the color to this, so let's say this variable color what? It could be a lot of different things. It'll be a sprite. No, either way, it's gonna be a sprite. It'll be a sprite. Color what? Sprite 2D. If breadcrumb is greater than or equal to -1, then color what? We actually need to go find. We need to say for child node in get children. Is there? I feel like I made a type for the breadcrumb or a class. Yeah. Tile debug path breadcrumb. Yeah, that. Okay. Good. And get children. If child is breadcrumb. We could have just done that to begin with too, but I'd rather not iterate over things I don't need. There's like gonna be 1,000 cells. It just seems ridiculous. If child is tile debug path breadcrumb, not that 1,000 get the color. Anyway, if child is tile debug breath, dyslexia, it's coming for him. What time? 7 hours? Okay, geez. If child, type it please. Oh, we typed it here. If it's a breadcrumb, would you, pretty please, assign color what to the child as a sprite 2D. Can I press garble? Oh, yeah. Well, I know, because... Don't be goofy. Breadcrumb ID is greater than -1. So if it's not greater than -1, then we know it's this. Saved color, either way, we should be setting saved color. We can do it after, right? It's like fine. It's fine. Else, color what is going to equal this. Finally. Oh, you could just put it here if you want to keep it the same. Color what? Modulate to color. Oh, wait, I never used has breadcrumb? Oh, I guess I used that. I mean, if you want to make it a little more readable, you could do it like this. Kinda doesn't matter. It's greater than -1, it's true. If has breadcrumb, do the thing. Okay. So that way it applies the color to the right thing. Now that breadcrumb currently is not gonna take a modulate very well. Not at all. Ooh, look, it's not a sprite. That is a child, that's a sprite. Boo! That's okay. I hate that. Let's do function get sprite. And that's gonna return a sprite 2D. Namely, it's child sprite 2D. That's it. Nope, Joe. That's it. Okay. Go back to the base tile, or the tile base. And the child does not equal that. It would be child get sprite as sprite 2D. Okay, but once again, the color is gonna be weird. I would recommend having a definitive color, let's say black, on the outside, and then have a variable color in here. Good morning, Dev! Hello, Cosmo! Let's make it a little easier to see. Okay. Now, I gotta be honest, I'm feeling a little frustrated about the white path, the black path looking white. It's kind of bothering me a bit. Mostly because I don't understand. Why would it do that? Out of all the other colors, that's the only one. It just seems odd. It seems a little odd to me. There isn't even a white one. So it's like the black ones aren't even getting it applied. I think maybe because it's interpreting this as nothing. I bet that's what it is. It's seeing this as null. I guarantee you that's it. That's gotta be it. That has to be. I refuse to believe otherwise. So maybe just make it like a little different. Just make it like gray. There you go. Okay. That has to be it, right? It thinks it's null, so it doesn't apply a color. It's the only logical possibility. Alright. See if we get some colorful breadcrumbs. I hope so. I don't know what you're talking about, Cosmo. Nil assignment of proper key modulate with value type of color on a base object of type nil. Okay. Whoops. Why? Has breadcrumb true? possible that the sprite wasn't ready yet at the time that I requested it, which is a little annoying. Are you sure? Do me a favor. Let's not do this right now. I'm gonna skip this for now. Because well, wait a minute. Now it's gonna be null. Hold on. Oh, maybe I did. Wait, did I just if it has the right spreadsheet? Yeah. I wonder if we didn't actually even get to that point, though. What if it hit the else? Girl, you need to continue. But that doesn't make sense. It's gonna keep going. Anyway. Oh no. Oh no, the brain is melting down. It's gonna be no. It's gonna be no. You know it. I know it. But now the code's gonna tell me that it's true. Yeah, it already knows it has a breadcrumb. Can you tell me real quick, print breadcrumb sprite is, and just to make sure I set this up right. Yeah, it looks pretty good. Let me see where the issue might be. You're going to see. It seems like it was going to suggest printing the. I don't know what you're talking about. But also, please don't make suggestions. No help from chat. No help from chat bots. No help from anything. Unless I ask. Oh, we still have the problem. Oh, right. We knew that. I just wanted to get some info. Oh. Oh. Wait, this didn't even run? That's very interesting. Great. Love it. That means the code or the issue is somewhere else. Let's do breakpoint. I want to see what's happening. Ugh, it's going to be so annoying. Breakpoints are the worst. Breakpoints are so boring. There's always like 80 things. Ugh. Okay, we want to do step over. And we're looking for breadcrumb. So there's -1. So that is not of interest to me. Div continue F12. Just move on to the next. Go through until the breadcrumb -1. Oh my god, it's gonna take forever. Skip. This is gonna take so long. What am I saying? I hate breakpoints. You could try to make the breakpoint sooner. Here, don't put it there. Put it after it has breadcrumb. Save yourself the pain. Go here. You don't deserve to suffer like this, and you don't have to suffer like this. Okay. So now we're on one that has a breadcrumb. Continue, or step over. So it gets to here. I'm actually gonna do step into. Why would the child not be that? Let's look at the remote tab. See what's going on here. Which one is gonna have a breakout? I saw 1045. I can't really investigate much, so that doesn't help a lot. It does, but it does at the same time. Well, you know that that's a door. That narrows it down a little bit. If I go to the level, logged door. Look for that one, 1045. I think that's what's paired with. Not what it is. There's 1045. That doesn't help me either, though. Because 1045 isn't going to have the breadcrumb. I just want to see what it's looking like as a child. But it's hard when it doesn't load. Duh. Blah. Just pick one. But how do I know it's going to be visited? You don't. This is annoying. Walls, there's 152 of those. Base, there's 1,100 of those. That's too many. Path will not have a breadcrumb. Can you just find me a visited wall? Oh my god. Oh my god. Ugh. Alright. Hold on. What I want to do... Oh, I spelled that wrong. Why would you let me spell that wrong? Let's say right here, print, you could even just do on has breadcrumb. Can you please tell me what the cell is? Breadcrumb cell is, and this is super annoying, but I don't know what else to do right now. We're gonna do this. Instead of getting the breadcrumb ID, I'm gonna get breadcrumb cell node. Wait, just tell what the node is. You don't need this. Breadcrumb cell is node. Duh. Or self. Or name. There we go. We got there. Okay, so then I can just go start it over. Do it again. Then I can go look up what the name is supposed to be. Then I can check, because I just want to see what it looks like in the hierarchy and why for some reason isn't matching with a breadcrumb tile. Like, that's weird. It's very weird. Alright, we finally got there. Wow, that was a loader! So... I gotta make it, like, also make this go away. I wish it did that. Okay. Now... we go to... remote. Oh, first let me check to see what printed. Tile pet. Oh, it's the first one. That's literally the first one. Okay. So that means in here... I should be able to focus it if I search it like that. There we go. Whoa! Okay, so it has a breadcrumb, but it hasn't been given the breadcrumb. Oh. I see. I thought you all said Seribot was gonna do that. I don't know. See, how would Seribot even know? Maybe I have to tell it. We have to... This is the time. Trying to check anything on the tile is so annoying. All right, we gotta pass it in. This is fine. We can do this. I mean, it's pretty annoying. But by then, Is it gonna have the breadcrumb? I don't know. What's the breadcrumb phase? Well, the path tiles should be already generated. Methinks this won't work, but I don't care. I'm gonna try it anyway. I'm gonna wait a process frame. I know this is almost certainly not gonna work. Timing stuff is an area of growth for me. I mean, I probably should just let it go, but whatever. So I'll know, actually, if I just do F10. Yeah, okay. I didn't think so. It was worth a try. So I guess I'm curious. I mean, it just seems weird. Timing is the worst. I mean, I would think by here. I mean, I could like have the tile know that it's a breadcrumb. Maybe it's on the breadcrumb. That the breadcrumb, when it's coming into a tile, it says, hey, does this tile want me to be a breadcrumb? If so, let me see what color it wants me to be. I need this debug. I can't be connecting paths without this debug. I need it. I insist on it. Alright. I'm talking myself into it, obviously. Okay. It's weird because this is there. Yeah, but it's different, at least. It's different. Alright, so I guess I actually don't need any of this code, which is fine. I said it's fine. So we're gonna come down here, and I'm gonna get rid of... Wait, is this the right place? Oh, sorry, wrong place. We want to be in tile. This code. I actually don't need it. Turns out. However, what I can do is say, as breadcrumb, which, you know, does raise the question, what if you remove a breadcrumb? Do you want to keep track of that? Yeah, I probably should. Okay. You don't even have, I don't think you even have to do that. I don't think you have to do that. I think you can put on this script. Okay, so we'll need a ready super. Super ready. Because we don't want it to override the base class ready. That would be bad. When this thing comes into existence, it is only going to be coming into existence within the context of an existing tile. So this is kind of messy. We're going to say variable parent cell. I apologize to myself in advance. It's going to be a dictionary, and it is going to equal get parent, which is going to be a tile, but that's not clear. No, you got to do it this way. Parent tile equals get parent as tile. Which, by the way, it'll be a certain type of tile, so hopefully it's not mad at me about that. I don't think it will. So now we say parent cell is parent get cell contents put some of this code back in here. Get the breadcrumb ID from the parent cell. If it has a breadcrumb, we don't need to iterate through diddly squiddly. Instead, we don't need to get a sprite. Instead, we simply set its own color, because it's going to have that function. Set its tile color to what? Well, it won't be a saved color. That's the thing. You got to get the color. Okay. Do we have like a way to do that? I can't remember. Get color assignment? We sure do. It needs the paired door ID, which will match the breadcrumb ID. What happens? I just want to see a colorful breadcrumb. Like a Mardi Gras cake. Guess that's not bread. That's a cake crumb. It's different. Nice. Alright, breadcrumbs. Ha! Sorry. They're colorful. Let's go! Why do I do that? Put the guns down. Alright. Now I can see what breadcrumbs are doing what. Okay, I actually do have one concern. No, I don't. I was gonna say, what if they're putting breadcrumbs on top of each other? It can't do that. Can't do that. Not possible. I'm pretty sure. Because it won't visit at the moment. It can't visit a tile that's already been visited. Cool. Nice. Girl, you better commit right now. I ain't playing. Colorful paths and breadcrumbs. Now that I can see what's happening where, I am going to try to figure out how to ensure that the paths connect. Because right now it's skipping. Well, this isn't even, this is, so this has got other problems. Okay, this one's not the one. Multiple problems. Okay, this is the one I'm trying to resolve right now. Is this. So, here. Right here, it is checking it with purple. Wait, but they're both purple. Wait, what? Wait, if it's visiting it, wait, why? Why? Oh, so it has nothing to do with the breadcrumb. Well, that's good information to have. It has nothing to do with the breadcrumb at all. Oops. Okay, good. Well, great. So for some reason, it's resolving there. I mean, I guess because... So the way that the algorithm works, we talked about this hours ago, nobody remembers. The way that it works is it puts a path down if the cell is not visited, if the cell is a base tile, that's these blue ones out here, which I'll now put red squares around. So if it's one of those blue ones on the outside, if it's not been visited, that is to say, if it doesn't have a breadcrumb, it'll put a path down if the tile is moving the path towards its target. And its target is that door right there, is this. This is the target. So what I'm guessing is that this right here is not perceived as moving towards the target. would be my guess. So can I investigate? This one is 179. Tell me more about 179. 179 goes away from the target. So this is saying, yeah, there it is, right there. So if the walker determines that a cell that it's examining, that it's walking over, doesn't get it closer to the target, it won't put it there. So here it says, nope, that's away from the target. I can't go there. Well, you're gonna need to go there. So now I have to identify what makes that one special. I'll tell you what makes it special. It's in front of the door. And you know what would fix it is if I put one path in front of that door. That would just like fix it. If I knew that that was the path in front of the door and therefore it should be given a path. But we don't even iterate over that door. It doesn't even check that one. So I can't do that. I mean, unless I made it check it, but I don't want to. I mean, I could say look diagonally. We could have a function that looks for diagonal neighbors, and maybe that's a good idea. And it wouldn't function the same. I don't even think I would consider it as visiting. It just wouldn't function the same. But it would be checking for who knows what, at the very least, checking for if it sees a door. Or ideally its matching door. Does it see its matching door? If it sees its matching door, or its target, in one of the diagonals, well, it would still need to figure out where. Well, which one is a base tile? It would have to be which one is both touching the door and is a base tile. Because diagonally, this would also find, so like, well, no, well, yeah, well, like right here, when it's on this step, it would say, oh, yeah, I see that I have a door in my sights. I don't know if the door's here, I don't know if the door's there, I don't know if the door's there, I don't know if the door's there, but I know it's in my sights. And because it's in my sights, whatever base tile is next to me, which is either this one or that one, I need to put down a path, which is wrong. Now I could say, okay, look at exactly where that door is. If that door is right here, walk around that door, find the adjacent tile that's a base tile around the door, and then put that path there. I think that makes the most sense. Yeah, let's do that. Let's do that. Okay. All right, I got it. I think. To do that, I'm gonna need my diagonal walker, which is new. That's new. I haven't done that before. So we do have our adjacent cells, but this would be different. This would be get diagonal cells. Similar, but different. So this would return, I mean, really it'd be basically the same function. It almost makes me want to combine it into one and just give it like different numbers here, but okay, now I gotta use my brain to figure out what would make it be diagonal. Okay, we're gonna pull up Excalidraw. This is the only way forward for me. So if this, I don't care what it's at. Let's say it's at 3-1. It's not, but I don't care. If this is at 3-1, then this is at 4-1. It's so hard to see. This is a pretty off here. This is awful. Let's go somewhere else. Let's get out of here. Oh my goodness. Freedom. Okay. If this is 3-1, can we actually make this even a little bit better? Thank you. Here, put this in there. Get rid of that. Okay. That's 3-1. And this is 4-1. And this is 3-2. And that is 4-2. If we're at 3-1, and I want to get to 4-2, you add to both of them. So +1 on the X, +1 on the Y, that gives you a diagonal. What if you subtract on each? If you subtract on each, well, up here, this is 3-0. Over there, this would be 2-0. So you subtract from both, you get the opposite diagonal. Now what about here? Here, this is 4-0. Oh, so you subtract one and you add one, and then you add one, you subtract one. Got it. Numbers. Okay. 2, 2. So that means to get this away, to get that way, we want to do, oh my gosh, Excalibur. You're crazy, Excalibur, oh my god. To go that way, we say -1 + 1. To go up here, stop. To go oh my goodness. To go up here, we do +1 - 1. Down or up and to the left. Up and to the left is -1 - 1. Leaving only going down to the right as +1 + 1. Alright. Great. Cell top left, -1 - 1. Cell bottom left, -1 + 1. Cell bottom right, +1 + 1. No, I gotta do top. I don't know, it just feels right. Top right, +1 - 1. And bottom right, +1 + 1. Okay. Then we simply return all of those. I don't want to type those. Don't get a chat bot. It's so easy. You can do it. Here, just copy paste it. Sometimes, you know, just for like rote, repetitive things that have nothing to do with logic, I like getting a chatbot just to do it for me, but at least you can, come on, copy paste. What I was dreading was typing it, but we don't have to type it. Okay, so this is diagonal cells, just to keep ourselves consistent for the sake of readability. Returns all the diagonal cells, returns the diagonal, blah, blah, blah. Great. Now we got diagonal cells. So where do I want to check this? I want to check this. You could check it at the end. That way you're not checking constantly. We could say like when it stops. Because I do have that moment. Actually. Just to limit the amount of things that are happening. So right here, this else only runs if I'm on the last path of the line. Or the last step of the line. Whatever. We just gotta know what we're tracking. I think that'd be start. It's probably up here. Yeah. Okay. Alright. And what do you want to do with those things? You want to see if one of them is a base cell. And if it is a base cell, we put a path there. How do we use adjacent cells? Just like remind me. I'm just trying to see if maybe there's like a helper function I don't realize exists that could make this a little quicker. Valid path. Yeah, but valid path does a lot of things. So maybe I'll give this like a special name, like valid closer, valid resolution, valid final path, valid path ender. I like that. Okay, let's go with that. I will put it kind of nearby it though. We don't need the end cell. We only need one. That's it. One thing. We do need to check around it, so we're going to check its adjacent cells, but that's another problem. Okay, let me put this here. Is a valid path ender cell to check. This needs to return a boolean. If, well, we need to get the adjacent cells as well. So it's actually going to be very similar. We need the row, and we need the column. So let's get that. Right? Oh, no, we don't. We need any of that crap. We need none of that crap. Not a single of that crap is needed. Adjacent cells, an array of dictionaries, will be equivalent to and get adjacent cells. Cell to check is what we're checking for adjacent cells. Checking the adjacent cells of. For adjacent cell in adjacent cells, this is going to be a dictionary. Yeah. Well, we need to do one more thing. We need to check its type. Which will be manage tile data. Tiles. We want to get cell content on that adjacent cell. And what do I want to know about it? I want to know what its tile is. Then we say if tile type is set to manage tile data, tiles, base, congratulations, it is valid. Return true. Otherwise, return false. Alright, that's it. That's it. Okay. Did we set up the diagonal anywhere? No. This would be on the resolution when we resolve here. At that moment, what I want to find is a door. For, let's do variable get, diagonal cells, which will be a array of dictionaries, as is quite common here, if you haven't noticed. In there, we're going to say get adjacent cells. What goes in there? The start cell. Okay. For diagonal cell dictionary, in diagonal cells, if diagonal cell is, if diagonal cell is a valid path ender. So actually, we'll just say this. If is a valid path ender, diagonal cell, I would like you to put a path there. Literally, do it. It'll be just like this. Slap it on down. Oh, and I don't have to worry about the color stuff because I found a good... It's hard to know the right solution the first time, but we get there. We friggin' get there. So this would be on that diagonal cell. Is where we'd want... No. Incorrect. Wrong. Not true. Lies. Devastating dishonesty. Let's say get end cell. We're changing this around. Get end cell path place. You could even make this one whole thing. Place path place final path cell. What if we just do that? And then we can bundle all this together, you know? So literally just say, when it resolves, now here's the thing, it's not all, well, we're not gonna worry about that. Place final path cell, because right now it's ending in places it shouldn't, right? Ultimately, it won't end in places it shouldn't. For now, it does end places it shouldn't. So I don't mind that. And you know, it also kind of doesn't matter. We can just put a guard. It's fine. What do I want? I forgot. Start cell. Very important. That's pretty much it. Come in here, set up diagonal cells, iterate through. instead of start cell, you call this cell to check, or yeah, whatever, cell to check is fine. Let's call it final. Path start cell. Yeah, you know what? Call it start cell. Yeah, call it start cell. That is kind of what it is, so we'll call it that. It gets the adjacent cells to that cell. Iterates through. Wait. Oops. That's supposed to be diagonal. Wow. Sorry. Get from diagonal cells. For diagonal cell, in diagonal cells. If is a valid path ender, which we just nuked, so we don't need that anymore. Wait a minute. Yeah, get rid of that. Here, bring this back for a second. Get the diagonal cells. Then we need to check the adjacent cells to that diagonal cell. Yeah, I get you. I gotcha. So for every diagonal cell, fetch the adjacent cells to that diagonal cell. No, wrong. If diagonal, wait, one thing. Hold on, hold up. We want to do tile type again. Diagonal tile type. Get what it is. And I want to know if that tile type is not a base, but a door. Technically, I'd kind of want to know that it is the door. Like, the door it's paired with. It complicates it a bit, but it does make it, like, a little more rock solid, which is nice. Diagonal paired door. But how are you gonna find the paired door? Because, well, if it matches, no, you want the ID of it. It is the paired door. We don't need its paired door. It's the paired door. So, in fact, we would just get its ID. Diagonal cell ID. Get its ID. If tile type is a door and diagonal cell ID is set to, oh, we gotta get the start cell ID. Wait. One more thing I gotta grab. I also need to know variable start cell paired start cell paired door ID. It's long. As long. Similar to this. Actually, it's more similar to that. Paste that in. In this case, we would get its paired door ID. Now we say if tile type is set to door and its ID, its cell ID matches the start cell paired door ID. Then, feels very specific, but it should be right. Then, we need to check its adjacent tile, its adjacent cells. Sorry, this is a diagonal cell. This is also a diagonal cell. Okay. Well, no, this is the tile type. Oh. Oh, diagonal tile type. Okay. Now we need to find the adjacent cells to that. Which is going to be the diagonal cell. for all of those adjacent cells, the one that is a base, that's the one we put the cell on, the path on. Oh my goodness. Do I have path still on here somewhere? I feel like I do. Yes. Generate the tile. On, yeah, how'd you know? Yes, diagonal cell. I guess I put that on the clipboard. Okay, cool. No, not on the diagonal cell, on the adjacent cell. Okay. Whew, that is complicated. All right. No, they don't need to. Does that work? What does that do? Does that, like, do stuff? What do we think about that in terms of functionality, Godot? Do you have an error for me? Or is it just W's? It's gonna be a loader, isn't it? Of course it's a loader. There's the error. Out of bounds, get index 1 on base dictionary. When we are placing the final path cell, checking for the final cell, looking through the diagonal ones. Yeah, well, what is the diagonal cell? It might be out of bounds or something. I don't know. So we might want to say, this might just not work. But I thought get cell content protects against that. If diagonal cell in the first place, if there's anything in there, let's say if not diagonal cell return, we're getting quite nested here. And maybe let me know. Print fancy diagonal cell. Well, I don't have an ID. A diagonal cell was empty. If there's a good amount of those, or a number of those that make sense, then I'll investigate. Oh, it didn't work. Super didn't work. Oh, the gray is impossible to see. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. That gray is unacceptable. Oh my goodness. Can't see a damn thing. Okay, so that didn't work. Not a single bit. Not even a little bit. Diagonal cell was empty. Yeah, it was. It sure was. I know that's right. Can you tell me where that happened? 8 hours in, I know. Oh man. Path 77 is resolved at cell 30. A diagonal cell is empty. Okay, cell 30. I mean, yeah, this is empty. Ah, okay. Don't return. Continue. Don't return. Continue. I know, I really want these paths to connect. This wasn't a situation where it would connect, so we have to do a different one, because there's other problems. Like, I gotta get that all the way around. That's a different problem. This also is a different problem. So there's several things that I need to do to finish the path connecting. So I'm taking it one at a time. And what I deemed to be the easiest thing, or at least the more straightforward thing, was to, when it does get right to the end, seal the deal. Ah, it didn't seal the deal. This would have been the perfect time to do it. It didn't. It did not. So now I bet I wish I had breadcrumbs for it, for the diagonals, so that way I could see. But I don't, I guess I could. I could give them diagonal, or breadcrumbs. So I could see like what the diagonals are investigating. Almost there. Me, you. Me, you, me, you. You, me, you. I can do this! Yes! Almost there! It's so close! It's like that last block. I am the stone that the builder... Okay, where is the print diagonal? Type in diagonal. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. It found 6 empty diagonals, which is weird. First of all, it should be checking 8. Number 1. Number 2, why would 6 of them be empty? Literally none of them should be empty. So I'm just like doing something wrong along the way. That's all there is to that. Oh my god, stop doing that breadcrumb. Oh my goodness. Breadcrumb cell is... Oops, spelled it wrong. Breadcrumb cell is that... Trash. Trying to see where in context that happens, so I can just understand the point that it determined it was empty. Here, path 74 has resolved at cell 27. What? What do you mean? What do you mean? Oh, is this an old iteration? It has to be. Oh, right. So since it loads so many different levels, unfortunately, there's prints from other rejected iterations, which is super annoying. Which makes it hard sometimes to know where I'm looking. I think that's what happened. Yeah, so this was a new level here. So it didn't even reject any. Hell, it didn't even... Well, what the hell's going on? But why is it... What is happening? I don't understand. I'm very confused right now. I hate this unit test thing. It's a mess. It's making everything a little bit more difficult. Not the situation. Clear the output, then do it. That's kind of the most important thing, is I have to clear it every time. But that's not even the only thing. Okay, there we go. Didn't resolve, and there's only one. So it would have to be path 347. It resolves, so that resolve message should show up somewhere. I don't understand. I guess that runs at the end. Okay, it's right there. Path 347 resolved at 13. What? What are you talking about? Why would it resolve at 13? It should be ending here. Am I mixing up? Am I setting the resolved to the wrong end? Oh, that would be great. That would be really nice. Because that's very fixable. But why wouldn't it be the start cell? That's what's weird. I don't get that. Start cell ID. Well, Lee's because it's supposed to end. It doesn't end at the start. It ends at the end. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. I did just put it in the wrong place. I can live with that. You know what? I can live with that. Wow. Wow. Of course. Hey, Hexer. Now, if... if... Because I need to get the paired door to match it to make sure it's the right one for this check right here. But I don't want the start cell ID for that. Well, hold on, let me check. We would need... That's 60. That's paired with 60. I'm a little confused right now. So the path... I mean, again, this was just like an extra check, but now my brain is kind of breaking to think about. This is like really like turned what I understood on its head a bit. Let me just go through it. So if this is now the end cell, then that means we're checking the diagonal cells around that end cell. The end cell would be this, which is correct, that we want to check around. But wait, when we said path resolved at cell 13, yeah, okay. This is weird. It's okay though. Okay, so we're checking end cell instead. Checks the diagonal ones, blah, blah, blah. We get the paired door ID. That's 60. The path is not path 60. Wait, 347, yeah. It is, yeah. So you would want to match it with the door. Find the door ID. That will be the path ID. It's confusing. This is GDScript, which is similar to Python, but more tailored towards Godot and whatever the ideals the Godot developers want. So yeah, it's GDScript. But it's very similar. It's super similar to Python, yeah. Good eye. If there's not a diagonal cell, continue. Yeah. End the cell, paired door ID, diagonal cell. Yes, right. End cell, paired door ID. No. Well, yeah, if the end cell paired door ID is the same as the door, we're good. So I need to get that door ID. That's important, which is going to be the diagonal cell. That's that. So if the diagonal cell matches the end, yeah, this should be good. Yeah, okay, good. Great. What happens? Up the volume on my microphone? I don't know. Do you mean turn my music down or increase my microphone? I don't know that I'm not gonna increase my microphone, but You can turn up your volume. How about that? Okay, that did not work. So tell me more. Oh, you said. But is the music too loud? Is that why you're saying that? You gotta turn your volume up. Come on now. Yeah. I'm sorry. I can't do it. I literally can't do it. If I turn the microphone up more from here, it's gonna start cutting. This is the limit. Now I could talk louder, but I don't want to. It resolves at 669, which is where? Where the hell is that? Path 669, which is not this. Path 485 resolves at cell 485. Whoa. Wait, what? Why? No. It did not resolve at 485. The hell it did. Disagree. Hard disagree. This is an affront. Okay, it says that path 485, which is what this is, it says that it ends at 485. No, it ends there. It ends right there. That's why you need start cell, Lise. Oh, that's why we need start cell. Gotcha. Why is YouTube chat dead and so many viewers? Lurkers? People who hopped on and haven't hopped off the train? I don't know. So, I want to figure out what is happening right now. Right, the start cell is the end. And nothing to talk about. Nothing to talk about. I think this happens a lot in game dev streams. You know? Game dev streams, I think. Hey, Fanny! Yeah, right. Nobody understands what the hell I'm doing. But that's kind of game dev streams for you, you know? Have you been to a game dev stream before? Now, there are some, depending on the type of community, where there's a lot of chatting happening, but... And at different times, chat goes up or down. Thank you for the hydrate. Cheers. That was tea, that doesn't count. Oh, not you, Sand. I was talking to Haxer. Not you. But it's pretty typical. It's pretty typical for there not to be much to say, because we're just sharing our journey. But once in a while, I take a moment, check in with you, see what you're up to. How'd you end up here? Are you interested in game dev? So it is supposed to be start. It's so confusing. The start cell is actually like where it currently is. But that's weird because I feel like this start cell means something else. I don't think this start cell means what I mean. It's fun to watch. Let's go. You see, it's fun to watch, right? I think people enjoy watching it, but they don't have anything to say. I love that. There's gotta be like a current cell here. Because there's nothing generated. It's not a valid cell. I'm confused. We have all the adjacent cells. I'm just kind of confused. I don't understand. The start cell is supposed to be the end. Now I don't understand anything. It's very confusing. It makes my brain hurt in a good way. But hurt. So it's saying it's resolving at 529. Yes, yes, it is resolving at 5. That's correct. Yes. Yes, it is resolving at 529. That is right. Okay. Good. Whew. Correct. So that should be the point that it starts checking diagonally. So it should check this one. It should check that one. It should check that one. It should check that one. Those are the ones that should be checking. And ideally, when it landed on this one, it would say, what am I? I am 576 as the ID. And it should compare that with the path, which is 576. Let me try something. Let me try easing up on the conditions a little bit. What if I just say, hey, if you see a door, put a tile. Are you sure you're placing it at the right place also? That type of adjacent cell. I mean, there's a lot of specific conditions here and a lot of places where things can go wrong. I think what you need to do is you need to be investigating what's happening every step of the way. A lot of places where things could go wrong. Can we refactor this to like resolve? Oh, okay. Or something that just like makes more sense to me. Okay, and then I'm gonna put prints. So we have a diagonal cell is empty. We don't know, we can't get any data from that cell, so that just is what it is. We could say we could do one thing. Do we get resolve cells ID at any point? We get its paired ID. Alright. So let's put that up here. That's useful. It's very useful. Whoa! Wait, what? Why'd you put in diag? Oh, I found a typo! I found a typo! Look at that typo right there! That's supposed to be resolved. That's... Okay. It's a little typo, Fanny. It's just a wee typo. Now, it's very possible that I fix that typo and it still doesn't work, but I'm one step closer to it. It may be working. So, let's see what happens. Great. I love it. I have a habit of copying and pasting stuff and then not updating every part of what I pasted. All right, this is not a situation that we're trying to fix yet, so I gotta it's only when it gets all the way to the end but doesn't quite make it. Okay, this is good. It didn't put the debug color, but it put the tile. Nice. Give it the color. I want it to have the color. Okay, cool. Wait, how do we put the color? Why doesn't it have the color? Why wouldn't it be included? That is kind of weird. Because it's supposed to be after all of the paths are generated. It's supposed to add the colors. So why would it skip that one? I don't quite know. Maybe because it's, maybe there's like an extra condition that this doesn't meet. Oh, look, it doesn't have a paired door ID. There you go. We're generating it a little wrong. See, it's -1. The only way it gets the color added on is if its paired Dora ID is not -1. It's kind of weird. Kind of odd. Does generate a tile return the tile? Yes. Nice. I'm going to call this variable final tile, which will be a tile path. Nope. Wait, what's it called? Tile. Really? Tile path has a what? Wait, what? 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 Tile path has a base tile script on it? That could have been Alright. That is shocking. I mean, luckily I'm not really checking. I don't check those like that. It would only be like if there was a type of mismatch, so it would be fine. But it's that's whoops. Forgot to give it its own script. Huh. Do I have a path tile script? I don't. That is funny. How many others have I done that with? This is the craziest project I've done. I mean, I will say, I think my Puyo Puyo like was similar in its chaos and difficulty. And if you look at my past live streams, or on the channel page, scroll down on the home, and you can see a list of all of the past Game Like Jam streams. They're in like playlists. If you go to the Puyo Puyo one, not that you should, but you could. You look in the Puyo Puyo one, you'll see it was very, very close to the end of the jam that I finally got the pattern matching to work. Because Puyo Puyo is like Dr. Mario, it's like Candy Crush. You're matching similar colors together. And it took me right up like near the end of the jam to get that algorithm and everything working. This reminds me of that. So I do want to say, to some extent, oh, that's on YouTube, by the way, I was talking about. To some extent, I might be actually going faster on this than I was that. But it's very chaotic. There's so much to think about and keep in mind. All right, anyway, you just made an oopsie. It's okay. You don't have to make an excuse. So let me see. Make sure these all have it. Tile wall. Style wall. Tile door. Oh no, I'm just like, wow, how could I miss that? How could I miss that? But, I mean, thinking back to the Puyo Puyo, I mean, that was pretty scrambly. So this is par for the course. I don't play golf. Why do I say that? What the hell is that? Tile room. Okay. Tile room. Okay, they all got it. Now. Why was I doing that? I think I just stumbled on it on accident. I don't think it mattered. Final tile. Oh, yeah. Because I was trying to do this type match. And it was like, don't know nothing about no tile path. No, it's there. It's right there. No, it's real. I just made it. Don't. Oh, here. You have to close that. Can I assign a value of type dictionary? Oh, yeah. Oops. That was wrong anyway. Well, it allowed me to discover that, so what the hell? I didn't even need it. Why do I do these things? Oh. It's okay. You know what? It's fine. 8.5 hours. All right. Here we go. Final tile. This is the look. I'm gonna get this connected. I'm gonna look back. I'm gonna be like, cool. I'm gonna think about the next steps, and I'll say, you've done good, girl. You did good. We'll see. Final tile. Now what I want to do is I want to make sure that it gets its color assigned to it. How do we make sure it has its color? Well, we give it its paired door ID. So I'm going to save myself a little bit of time, and we'll just find where else we've assigned it, which is it's going to be here, right there. Right there. That's where we set it up. Come back to resolved. And on there, we're going to set cell content. Specifically on, oh, we need a paired door ID. Yeah, I hope I have one of those. We want to do this on the final tile. Paired door ID. That was what we matched right here. Resolved this. I mean, actually, it just will be. Anyway, don't worry about it. Just put it in there. It'll just be its ID, I think, but who cares? No, it won't. Wrong. Okay. Give me the color. I want to see it connect with color. Assuming I get a role that is connecting it. Look, if I have one set of paths of the many type of paths that will connect fully, yes, white. Wait, but hold on. What? It was already gonna be white by default, so actually I don't know if it worked, but it is connecting it, which you love to see. All right, give me one that isn't the default color. Don't do this to me. Nice, there you go. Okay, so it connected from here to there. It's a full path. We know the color. We're in control of the path spawning. Thank goodness. Oh my gosh. So this is actually interesting. This is an interesting. Okay, I want to pat myself on the back. Pat, 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 pat. Good job. You did a good job. You did a wonderful thing. You got some paths working exactly as planned. This is big good. Big good. But it's huge. I know, like finally. I've been doing this for like weeks, days, months, years, moons. And now something works. Now, immediately I'm thinking about the next thing because I can't help myself. And the next thing, I mean, look at this. Look at that. Look at that right there. So this peach salmon colored path is trying to go there. As you can see, it actually did what it's supposed to do. It's supposed to look for a path, or look for cells. Again, remember, all these are cells. So these cells everywhere. The blue ones are base cells. If it sees a base cell, yes, I can be a path. What else? Has it already been walked on? If it's already been walked on, can't be a path. Is it moving towards its target? If it is, yes, it can be a path. So in this case up here, remember, it's trying to go that way and down, so it's trying to go that way. For this one, it is finding the base cells, which are these blue ones. It found them. These haven't been walked over. And this is definitely moving towards down there. It's going that way. But guess what? It hit a dead end. It literally can't. So this is actually not a real, because there's padding. It's not allowed to put anything up here, right? So you can even see it a little better if I do this. See, there's just a number line. So it can't actually go up that way. So what it did is it got caught in a corner. What it should do is say, actually, so these breadcrumbs, see all these? These represent tiles that have already been walked on, these like squares. What it should do is say, oh, oops, I hit a dead end. You know what? I should probably try going the other way. Now I'm allowed to re-walk on previously walked cells. That would be how this would get fixed. But I have to do that and tell it to worm its way out. And then once it's out, say, now don't go back. Don't go walking back again, because it's going to want to do this to try to get down there. So it's this, I think that's going to be interesting. That's a whole damn task unto itself. It really is. So I guess I'll like write down the different things I have to do so I can remember. But we'll get there. Maybe we'll get there. Welcome, Delmar Mundo. I can't believe how trying and taking time to make even small indie games are. Yeah, it's hard. Games are hard to make. And this is just like coding, right? Sound, art. Sound breaks down into, you know, music, sound effects, dialogue, and more. Art breaks down into whatever. Characters, environments, etc. Weapons, who knows? All kinds of stuff. Yeah, it's just so much. There's so much. And because this is not only about code knowledge or talent, it's also about focusing and determination. Yeah. No, I get you. Seriously, it's so hard. And I think it's not really for the faint of heart in terms of like, you know, drive. You really have to be like willing to keep at it and able to keep at it. But that's what makes Game Jam so great. So this is all for my Game Jam that I host every other month. It's called the Game Like Jam. We make games like other games, and it lasts 1 month, which is quite nice because it's a decent amount of time, and a Game Jam creates that like pressure. It creates that focus. Where it's like, oh my gosh, the jam's almost over. Oh, what am I gonna do? And you gotta hurry up. All right, there's this giant ticking clock on the jam page reminding you, you better hurry up. So finding ways to help that motivation is key, and game jams are a great way to do that. But yeah, if you're interested in checking out the jam or staying up to date with future ones, go hit the join button. You don't even have to submit something. You hit the join button, you're going to be notified very early on what the next jam is going to be and stuff like that. So go check it out if it interests you. You might be able to get yourself motivated that way. Yeah. Oh, so how am I going to write these down? I could make like a document. I'd rather just put it in the code somewhere. And it's interesting. There's like such distinct types of scenarios. This was a resolution scenario. That is a stuck in a corner scenario. I kind of want to just like, I kind of want to just make a random script or something. Maybe you'll put it, maybe I'll put it in here. Let's put it up here. Types of path situations. 1. Resolutions. The path needs to match its door, or needs to connect with its target. Let's say complete. It's like a little quest log. Done. 2. Stuck in corners. Not complete. The path needs to dig itself out of a dead end. Okay, let's look for some more situations. And then I'll write them down and know them. And enjoy seeing the paths that do work. And this is only 2 rooms, so I can ratchet this up to 8 rooms, 7 rooms pretty much. That's the most that can fit. So this is an interesting one. This is like a collision, I would call it. So what happens here, in this scenario, is the orange path clearly got there first, right? It left this breadcrumb that the pink one the pink one is like, I want to go there, but I'm not allowed to go there because the rules say I can't walk on I can't walk on cells that have already been walked on. But really, I'd wanted to just say, no, go ahead, cut on through. Maybe even go on top of it for all I care, you know? So I'd want to encourage it to overlap, so that way it can make it over here to its target. So that's another situation. So it's like I have to code in each of these situations. It's wild. What do I want to call this? Overlap, not collision. Instead of colliding with another path, the requesting the rejected path, instead of colliding with another path, a seeking path should overlap when met with that other path's breadcrumbs. Alright, it's kind of a weird way to put it, but hopefully it'll help me understand it later. Instead of colliding with another path, a seeking path should overlap instead when met with that other path's breadcrumbs. Alright. Another situation. And then maybe for fun, let's turn up the number of doors. Just for fun. Or number of rooms, sorry. Just for fun. We deserve to have fun. I like to have fun. I'm a fun girl. Come on. So right now, the minimum room size is 20. So there it has to be 20 across and 20 tall at least in order to fit. That's why there's only 2 rooms. But generally, I say 8 across and 8 tall minimum. It can be more than that, and it can actually even be a little less than that. Actually, it can't. No, it can't be less. It's a minimum. But this will result in many more rooms. I don't know why I keep saying doors. There we go. And interesting, some of these work. Sometimes the collision isn't a problem. Look at that. The yellow one, well, it is a problem. It is a problem because the yellow is supposed to go over here. And it was just like, well, never mind. Well, guess I die now. Here's the collision, not overlap, right there. It should be overlapping and reaching its destination. I mean, I would say that's the same for this as well. It is strange. I can't say I fully understand. Well, I guess I do. I think so. Breadcrumbs can overlap, right? So it's able to walk. So I think what happened was the yellow went for. I don't actually know what happened. I'm not really sure. The pink would have been first. Yeah, it would have started here and gone that way, I think. It's so hard to tell. So I'm not sure why it chose to go here, but it sure did. I have a lot of questions. But I would say this is still collision, not overlap. It might be a unique situation. I don't know. It's hard to tell. But I think what I do is I'd start tackling the known issues and see if others resolve themselves, and if not, identify what makes it unique. Pretty much. Okay. Collision, not overlap. Right there. I mean, this just ran into a damn wall. So this is actually one I don't understand. I don't know why it didn't try to go here. Because technically, this should have been the valid choice. What might have happened... No, I don't know. I actually have no idea why it didn't go here. This is the valid choice. It should go down there. It seems to be that running into walls really confuses it. Then again, that's kind of what happened here. Well, I think the yellow wanted to go this way. And look, it didn't even breadcrumb here. So the only options that this path saw was to go right there. That's the only one it checked. And this was moving too far away, so it didn't bother. I think what's going to be really weird and hard is to... I think they just have to ignore honestly, the paths have to completely ignore each other. I feel like that's going to solve a lot of problems. Because... what I'm gonna have them tap into each other and be like, ooh, I see that the pink path already got me halfway there. I'll hitch a ride. No, that's confusing. That's complicated. But if I just say, if you encounter a visited cell that's visited by a path that isn't you, don't worry about it. You just can't visit the cells that you've already visited. Well, unless you're stuck in a corner. Then it's okay. But I think that would resolve a couple of these issues. Is that easy? Can I just like do that real fast? Because every we have breadcrumb IDs now. We got breadcrumb IDs. The yellow one has a different breadcrumb ID than the pink one. So as long as the breadcrumb IDs don't match, don't worry about it. I'm gonna see if I think I could write that pretty quickly. I think I could do that pretty fast. If I'm wrong, okay, I'll I'll revise that statement. But I think I can do it. So that happens when we're doing this, this validity check. No. Continue path. Here, we don't need this. Well, we might. Continue path. Is valid path right here. This function contains all the rules for what it's allowed to do and not do. And the rule that's keeping it from overlapping is this rule right here. So this one says, if it's visited, don't let it happen. We need to get a little more nuanced about it. So we have visited, but also say, let's get the visited cell ID. Or let's just say, yeah, visited cell breadcrumb ID. And so long. Equals Can we get from ID? Get cell contents from ID. Nice. Okay, give it cell to check ID. Helper functions. I love you. Cell to check ID. So this is actually not that. This is visited cell contents is what this is. Please, what? It's right here. It is? Yeah, you don't need that. I don't? No. Oh. Great. Visited cell breadcrumb ID. Back it up. Put it in here. If it's visited, now we check what the breadcrumb ID is. Variable. And I don't need to make such a long one because it's a little more clear because we already see that it's in visited. Breadcrumb ID integer equals get cell content, cell to check, because we've narrowed it down. I know now that when I'm looking at cell to check, it's going to already be visited. So this is safe to assume that it's the right one. What do I want to get from there? From my helper cell content type enum setup. Specifically, I want the breadcrumb ID. Now I have that ID. And we say if breadcrumb ID is the same as I guess it's door, paired door. Return false. Otherwise, return true. Hey, Shadow. Good morning. Shader. I thought that said Shadow. I really did. That says Shader. Welcome. Can you tell I'm tired? But we're getting there. You're working on a roguelike too? Nice. You just made it roguelike? I don't know what that means. We're working on a game like Rogue, but you just made it Rogue. Oh, I see. Yeah, I get what you're saying. You're saying it's not super like the original. Yeah, nice. That's cool. Understandable. Sounds cool. Sounds nice. Love that. What's your game about? What's it like? I think, so I need to actually have something to compare it to. So I don't have that yet. Do we do the paired anywhere in here? We do not. All right, so let's get it. That's going to be the start cell. It's very confusing, but the start cell is actually the one that is currently snaking around. The end cell is the target. I should really refactor that to target cell. Anyway. Maybe like seeking cell, target cell. That'd be cool. It's about office work. Whoa. That sounds kind of unique. I like that. All right, all right, all right. Well, we can scope it in here since I don't need it anywhere else, but there is a chance I might need it somewhere else someday. Start cell paired door ID. Integer equals same kind of thing. Use my helper function, except instead of getting breadcrumb ID, I gotta remember it. I gotta remember to change that. Instead of getting the breadcrumb ID, see, I copy and paste a lot. We want to get the paired door ID, and we need to change that to start cell this time. Now we say if the breadcrumb ID is set to the start cell paired door ID, return false. Otherwise, do nothing. Keep it going. Check all the other things. If I coded that right, this should allow for overlaps. Uh-oh. Wait, this looks so much worse. Wait, what? Why have you given up? Why is it so shrimpy? Let's call it a fluke. You know, this isn't a good one. This one worked well. This one went well. The green one ran into a wall. Right here. This tells me it didn't work. Because this peach path just ran to the green and gave up. When in fact, well, I don't know. I mean, it did walk on it. I wonder why. And this is the other thing. Like, I gotta figure out why it decided to give up. You know, why right here it said, nope. So then I need to create functions that probe, or console logs that probe that exact thing. Try to figure it out. I kind of thought that might help. I don't know if it's possible that this just isn't working. You know? Let's see. Else print fancy. Let's say path. Give me some bold. Let's be bold. Path. Start cell paired door ID. Can overlap breadcrumb. Let's unbold it. Can overlap breadcrumb. I'll bold that. Here, put this in bold too. String breadcrumb ID. It'd be nice to have more than the breadcrumb ID, actually. It'd be nice to have that actual cell. Well, that's cell to check. So you could say breadcrumb string cell to check ID. And then we could add a little extra check on here. Via breadcrumb or due to cause of breadcrumb ID. Now put the breadcrumb ID in there just to try to see a little bit what's going on. See what happens, because I would just like to see a little more closely what's going on here. And look, I'll move on, okay, if it's really weird. Whoa. Okay, look at that pink one. Nice. Look at it go. It went all the way across really nicely. The red one ran into it and gave up. That's what we're trying to fix. The magenta one also ran into the pink and it gave up. The orange one also gave up. Peach ran into a wall. I don't know what its problem is. So that's its own. So let me, before I continue, let me add another one of these, which is running into walls. Paths often end after running into a wall. There's one more, which is inexplicable. Sometimes paths end for no clear reason. Alright. I think those are the different types. So, what happened with this red one? What I'm going to look for is that breadcrumb stuff. Okay. Path 837 can overlap 294. Okay, let's see what we got. There you go. Red one is 837. It can overlap breadcrumb 294. Where's breadcrumb 294? This zoom is a little too far. Here, do it like this. Put the numbers on there. 294 is 89, 94. Right there. That's 294. It's allowed to overlap that because of ID 405. Breadcrumb ID 405. Huh? What the hell are you talking about? 405? Is that... What is 405? 405 is over here. Did I just put the wrong thing in there? I hope so. Breadcrumb ID. Breadcrumb ID. Doesn't make a lot of sense. You like the game like James? Yay! Yeah, right? I mean, look, I think it's a lot of fun when game jams have like a more general theme. Roles reversed. Cavernous depths. Jungle beat. But I don't know. I find the possibilities are a little too expansive. I like having a much more focused goal. Yeah. Yay! Oh, I'm so glad to hear that. Thank you for saying that. We do it every other month, so there'll be more. I think I'm mixing some things up here that don't make sense. Like you're saying if, but we know it's allowing it, which it should be allowing. It's like kind of right, but why would it be because of 405? MD Fury, thank you for the bits. I appreciate it. Welcome. Greetings. It's going good. I've been trying to get my custom proc gen to work without any help from chat, without any help from chat bots, just from my own brain, and it is an interesting challenge. I'm making this for my game jam, the Game Like Jam, where we make games like other games. This time around, we're doing Rogue, and so I've got room generation, and now I am exploring. Yay, get those emotes. Now I am exploring connecting the paths, not just generating the rooms. And it is, it is something. Let me tell you. But I do have some paths connecting correctly. So that's, in that sense, it's going very good. But, you know, the reality is there's just some extra stuff. I still don't know why because of breadcrumb 405. What did I mean by because of? When I said because of, what I meant was, what I expected was that this would match the path number. That's what I expected. Not sure why it didn't match the path number. But then again, I guess that makes sense. No, I guess it would be that. No, I guess it does. You know what? I guess it does. I actually think it makes sense. So what you're telling me is that what I am telling myself, start cell paired door ID. See, that's what doesn't make sense. The start cell paired door ID is 837. Well, at least that's why it's false. That's why it's not going here. Does that make sense? I feel like I messed something up here. I want to say that if the start cell, the seeking snake, the head of the snake, bumps into a already visited cell, I will say it's closing the gap better. That's for sure. Hey, please. Stop. No help from chat. This is your warning. It's serious. I'm serious. If you do it again, I'll time you out. I'm serious. I'm very serious. So it's funny. It's very funny what you just did. Because I don't want to see your messages, because you're ruining the fun. But I know it's fun for you. I know. But I don't want to see it. But it's funny considering what you just said. Okay? Like, think about this. Come on, YouTube, scroll down. Scroll down. Oh my god. I will time you out, Shader. I will time you out. I promise. I will time you out. Hey, game dev. I'm sorry. Look, we gotta have rules around here. Good morning. So you just said using chatbots is seductive, but any task you outsource to chatbots is one task you won't get better at. Well, if you tell me the answers, then I won't get better. It's the same thing. That it's literally why, among other things, but it was the catalyst, the thing that kicked off me setting these boundaries, is the collective realization that a lot of us have had that you just said right there. But it's the same principle, Shader. It's the exact same principle. The collective realization that getting answers from a chatbot doesn't help us learn. Getting answers from a chat person also doesn't help me learn. So that's why I don't want your help. I know, you did the argument for me. And it sucks, right? Because I know it's fun to like help. And I do ask for help sometimes. But I know it's fun. I understand. But you know, I'm here to become better at game dev is my #1 priority. Number 2 is to have a good stream. But more important to me is I want to grow as a game dev. So, and I think that is making the stream better also. Ah, and Jack, yes. As with most things in life, this is about consent. Yes. Exactly. Yeah, so you got to let me struggle. I get things wrong a lot. I make a lot of mistakes. Logic and booleans are very difficult for me, and I mix them up a lot. But that's my journey, and I want to have that journey. Let me have it. I forgive you. But don't do it again. This is Path 837. It's right there. It's right there in the title. It's right there. Can't miss it if you're on YouTube. On Twitch, there's a tag that says no backseating. But for YouTube, we don't have such things in the same way. Kind of, but it would be a waste of a tag. So we put in the title. It's also in the community agreement. When you click on the chat box, it pops up with the community rules, and it's actually right there too. It's in like a couple of places. But look, if a window's gonna pop up in front of me when I'm trying to type, I'm gonna be like, get out of here. So I get it. I get it. This is path 837. I want path 837 to be allowed to walk on top of .405 breadcrumbs. That's why well, I think it should, and it might depend on your device. So this is up to YouTube. But when you first click on a chat box in a channel, and I don't know if it's the first time ever, the first time today, or what. Could be cookies based, I'm just not sure. But there are, if you click on the chat box at just the right moment, sometimes, YouTube will show you a community agreements. It pops up, like, in your face, basically. So you might have missed it, or seen it a long time ago, and you've already cleared it, and YouTube put a cookie saying, okay, they agreed to it. So, path 837, which is what this is, can overlap breadcrumb 246. Why do they all have different IDs? They all should have the exact same ID. That's what's wrong. This is ridiculous. What is breadcrumb 293? I think I'm getting the wrong. Well, you're stating it wrong. Here. You're stating it wrong. I see. This needs to be said cell. That's what I mean is cell, not breadcrumb. So I think that, like, verbiage, whatever, was confusing me. Okay, let's see. Looks like right here, it did it. That was the situation. The pink, or the magenta line is cutting off the yellow one. That is path 486. Here's 486. The magenta is 886, so it'll be breadcrumb ID 886. Path 486 can overlap cell 479. Okay, let's bring the breadcrumbs up. This is 479 right here. It says, yes, I can overlap that because of breadcrumb ID 886. Which is what this path is. So actually, this is quite correct. Okay, cool. But that's not what I mean. I don't want to just... I want you to... what I need to overlap is cell 435. Curious. Oh, no, it's there. It says I can overlap cell 435. So there must be some... You know what? It's fail... I know what's happening. I know what's happening. Teacher, I know what's happening. I know what's happening. It's working. It's working exactly as intended. The problem is, once this returns true, it hits this. This says I can only put something down if it's a base tile. Well, guess what isn't a base tile? Cell 435. So here's what we have to say. We have to say, when this happens, mark a flag that says overlap. And then if it's overlap, it bypasses this rule. This is the way. This is the way. We're checking if there's a valid path on a particular cell. We already are on that cell. So, let me get a variable here. Oh, this is perfect. Let's friggin' go. Variable can overlap, boolean equals false. Then, when that else hits, we say can overlap equals true. We got this. Hey Barts, welcome. How you doing? How you been? Tile type. If not tile type, set to base, return false. Unless it's allowed to overlap. Which, by the way, is only going to be okay if it's a path. Like, let's be real. I don't want it to I don't know. I don't want it to overlap a wall. That would be ridiculous. Please don't overlap a wall. Although there is something interesting about that, isn't there? Like, to help it, like when it's running into walls, like maybe say, hey, you can cut. No, that doesn't make any sense. What am I saying? No, it needs to go around the wall. Okay, I'm sorry. I was like, sure, let it cut through. No. I want to just break all the rules. I want to say, I mean, it could be interesting, but we're not gonna do it. If the tile type is not set to a base, it's false. I need an extra condition here. This could get a bit complicated. Can we do it like this? Can we get a match statement? Can I say match tile type? Okay. Match tile type. If that tile type is, this might be a weird way to, if the tile type is a path, and it can overlap, well, we're good to go. I guess if it can't overlap, return false. We don't want to return true. True is too powerful. We don't want to say true. That's too much. That's going over. Not bad, not bad. Texture in your model now. What model? What model? If it can't overlap, return false. So before we were saying if it's anything but a base, we have a problem. How do I invert that cleanly? Well, you could say wildcard. That doesn't make sense. If it's a base, it can continue. Just a hand. It's just a hand. Whoa, hands seem hard to make. And you're texturing it. Intriguing. I don't think I matched anything. Because I want to say, like, anything but a base. Anything that's not a path and is not a base. But if I put a wild card here, the wild card is going to match with base. Well, then you just put it in there. Oh, I see. I got it. Okay, so if we get the wild card, that is to say anything that isn't a path, and if it's not a base, or if not tile type set to base, return false. Nice. What happens now? Will you overlap a path? It's so exciting. It's the most exciting. Yes! Oh, we got overlap. We got overlap! Yeah! Okay, cool. Cool. The red is overlapping the pink. The orange is overlapping the yellow. Now, they ran into other problems, but that's okay. That's okay. Yes. The red one looks crazy. The red one looks like it's wrapping around. It's not. but it looks like it is. That's the mysterious wall issue that I don't understand, that I'll have to probably spend some time. That one seems like it's gonna be some time. And then here's the weird inexplicable one. That doesn't make any sense why it ends. I have no idea what happens here. This one is a mystery. The peach one on the far left, no idea. And then the walls are mystery. Those are pretty much the only two problem ones left. But we've got it where it resolves it in the end. Oh, the yellow one's being mysterious as well. It resolves it in the end. Green is also being mysterious. It overlaps if needed. So there's still a few left. But I completed a couple of these quests. These coding quests. Sky blue ended itself early. Purple made it. Purple made it. It overlapped, or it was overlapped by blue. Blue had the wall issue. Because you can see what blue is trying to do. Blue is like, oh, I'm going to go through the wall. That would be optimal. Of course. Go through the wall. But no. I need to tell it to go around. But I haven't coded that yet. And I'm not going to do that right now. Green goes under, white goes over. So I would, there's still, but they're known problems now. They're known problems, which is really good. Thank you for the follow, Medusa T. Dustin. Thanks for the follow, Seston Kare. Let's go with that. I want to see, it's good. I want to see even gooder ones. Known problems are no problem. Known problems are no problem. Easy. I love that. They're a problem for future Lees. Sky blue and white are looking good. Red inexplicably ends. I wonder if the inexplicable ends are actually trying to go through a door. I bet it's or trying to go through a wall. I bet that's what it is. I bet they're not inexplicably ending. I bet they want to turn into a door. Look at sky blue. Sky blue made it all the way through. Yellow. Look at yellow and sky blue. This is nice. Sky blue goes around here. Yellow is totally fine with overlapping sky blue and then getting over there. They are explicably ending. Exactly. Honestly, I think if I could just solve the wall issue, I think it would be good. Should I try to solve the wall issue? So what would solve the wall issue? What would you do? I must have written this down at some point, because what I did was I pretended I was the algorithm that I'm writing. And I just did a mock-up, one by one to see what would happen. I don't think I tried this scenario though. I don't think I emulated this one in my tests. Invalid tiles has been visited unless visited tiles surround the walker. We actually have now dealt with that. This is handled. We have a strike through. You got a strike through for me? Yeah, you do. This is handled. Well, actually, it's not. I'm just kidding. It's not handled. Kind of. Oh, this is a very special case. This one can actually still happen. It's rare, but it can happen. Doesn't move towards target number unless no valid tile moves toward target number. Oh. So we need to tell it why it can sometimes, it is a roller coaster, why sometimes it can go away from, right now, it's like, look, if you aren't going towards the target, too bad. End. But I want to say no. Sometimes you're allowed to go away as long as you eventually go back when it's optimal. So okay. Let me look. Let me just let me just try it, okay? Let me just see what I can do. Okay? Let me just see what I can do. So that's gonna be in is valid. Is a valid path right here.
Yeah, just enjoy the tunes.
This one is a certified banger, though. Okay, right here. This says if the row, that is to say on the x-axis, the path is moving towards the target, or the column, that is to say moving on the y-axis. Your emotes are delightful. Or moving on the y-axis. If either of those are moving towards the target, great. This can be a path. If not, we need to be a little more nuanced here. If not, you are allowed to go away from the target. But how? Not only, okay, you can only go away from the target a little bit. Just a little bit. And as soon as you can go towards the target, you must. So that's getting into like some queuing, some like priority. It's kind of, I don't know if queuing's the right word. How would I even do that? Okay, I gotta think. I must think. The base heuristics don't have super clean math answers. Whoa! How to start adding edge cases. Yeah, the base heuristics, the like forcing itself into like make like the logic like just do it. Doesn't have super. Is that? Wow, you got emotes and you got words. I like that. Yeah, what Medusa said. Oh, I got words. I like you. Well, I actually did imagine a little bit about this. I thought I wrote it down. Here. Wait, maybe not here. Walking in the direction will make the current position be... No, not there. I wrote it down somewhere. Here. I got it everywhere. Just all over the place. You like me saying thank you? It walks towards the next number. After walking a cell that is marked as visited, if walking over anything other than the base path, do not... Needs to pick which door in the pair it's walking from. Must know what coordinates currently at. If walking for badge, if walking direction is 0, if one walking direction is 0, no 50-50 roll needed. The 0 direction is marked as a higher priority walk choice. Oh, yeah, I don't care about that right now. I mean, that's interesting. But that ended up not being as relevant. I mean, it might be relevant, but not to this exact. This might be good for, like, refining the movement. If one direction is 0 and the other is invalid, 50-50 chance the next walk goes... No, perpendicular. No. If no option is valid going towards... Invalid is not a base path, does not get walk closer to next number. No, I swear, I wrote something down. I guess I unwrote it down. Alright, well, let's write it down anew. Let's think about this. It's going to have chosen... Do it live! It's going to have chosen... previously a preferred direction. Just go the opposite. Honestly. Well, no, Lise, here's the thing. Okay. I gotta draw. I just gotta draw! Oh, wait, what's this? Opposite, if valid tiles less than 2, either opposite direction, last direction to match its own target. Yeah, that! Simple till it's not, I know it. last direction to match its own target. Am I doing weights? I don't know. Last direction to match its own target. Is this AI pathfinding stuff? Yeah. So all by myself with no help from chat whatsoever. I am, that is a rule. I am, and that applies to you even though I like you. I am coming up with my own algorithm. I mean, obviously it's gonna mimic others, right? But I didn't look up algorithms. I didn't ask a chatbot. I didn't ask chat. I'm just coming up with my own way of doing this, basically. Because I want the learnings. I want to improve my, what the hell are you talking about? Conversion? I want to improve my problem solving skills. Yeah. So, weights, I don't know. I don't know nothing about that. But here's the thing. For me, my priority, thank you. My priority is to get the path from A to B. Number one, A to B. Then I can think to myself, well, do I not like how it's getting from A to B? Am I like, this looks dumb. I don't like how it does this. I don't like how it does that. Then maybe I think about whatever you're talking about, weights, blah, blah, blah. But really, I kind of don't care. Until you try to tell everyone coding works verbatim. Data from A to B. Hell yeah, it is. What's your deal? What's your deal, Medusa? You code? You make games? You don't have to answer it, by the way. Unless you want to. So what I want to say is... Oh, drawing. We're drawing. Oh, yeah. Last direction to match its own target. Yes. That makes sense. This makes sense. Okay, think of it this way, right? This is kind of an edge case, but maybe not. Look. Okay. This is not a great example. It turns out that's not a great example. Because I was going to say, if it got down to this row, right? If the pink, the magenta, went down to here, it matched its last target, X. Right? And so I might say, oh, well, why don't you go that way? We could say which one is closer. Yeah. Which way is closer? You know what's closer? Down. Down would be closer. Up would be for... It needs to pick the next closest one. So it doesn't find the optimal closest one. It doesn't find the optimal. You're allowed to know. Yeah, out loud. Exactly. It's allowed to find the optimal, but give me a suboptimal. I need a suboptimal one. That would be optimal. Is if you gave me suboptimal. I would like that very much. Yeah. So of the possible XY between the target and the current seeking position, this is the target. That's the seeking position. Between those two, so like if this is well, actually I can see what it is. This is row 6, right? And this one is row 7, okay? So it would say, let me look at row 5. Is row 5 closer to row 7, or is row 6 closer to row 7? Which one's closer to row 7? Yeah, pick that one, right? This is how we should get around the walls. Swap. I ain't seen nothing yet, Medusa. Oh, hello. Hello. The cat has joined me. It is cat join o'clock. Oh, he's a sweet boy. Oh, he's yes, I love you the most. Thank you for the follow, by the way, Space Tiles.
Oh my gosh, oh, he's so sweet. Look at him. He's chilling. Oh, I love you. Yes, I do. Yes.
All right, mommy wants to get back to work, but she loves you. Okay. Yes. Oh, he's a very sweet cat.
Yes.
What the hell am I doing? Sorry, cat just took over my consciousness. Okay. So the first priority is which one is in between. This is not in between. It tries to look for the direction in between. So how do we pick the next one? How do we tell it? How do I tell it to go to the next one? Just write it. Just do it. Oops, I disappeared. Just do it. Just have it do it. You don't have to just make it do it. You know, does that make sense? Just like do it, right? Something with XY mass something? Yeah. Oh wait, what did you say about what's your story? Let me look. So much sense. The most sense. I lost chat. I lost it. I found it. More of us just need to do it. You went to school for coding, heard stories about the game industry, ended up in a career of web dev full stack for 14 years. Jumping back into game dev. Yeah. I mean, game industry, it sounds like your interest was to make a living. In which case, yeah, game industry, bad choice. Bad choice. You're gonna get paid less, probably. I'm not an expert by any means, or a professional for that matter. Yeah, you made a living. It's a living, and you're gonna be doing the same work but getting paid less. So like, why not go somewhere else? Oof, burnt out either way. Damn. Love to get into it. Yeah, I mean it's something you do because you like it. It's something you should do because you like it. Honestly. And if you make a little money while you're at it, great.
You are a proud cat. Yes, you are. Yes, you are. Very lovable. Very handsome. Yes, you certainly are.
I don't know if I can get him to do it, but he has this little spot. Oh, I don't think I can hear. He has this little spot on his face that when it's touched, he opens his mouth. Okay, watch this. Let's see if I can do it. Oh wait, wrong side. Here we go. No, let him see. Let him see how cute you are. No, do it. You're embarrassing me in front of my friends. There it is, you see it? I don't know if you saw it. It's like right on the corner of his mouth, only on one side, but not the other side. If you touch it, he'll go. It's the cutest thing. I think he has nerve damage or something, because he was from the streets. And I think he got like bit by a cat or something. I don't know if you can see it. Do you know what I'm talking about? It's like, you get ready, he's go, it's so cute. Did you see it? Did you see him do it? He can't help it. It's so cute. Okay, anyway. He doesn't really like it, but it's involuntary, so it's cute. How about me? Oh, my story? Well, I was studying playwriting, screenwriting, television writing, so I never really had an ambition to make a living, obviously. And I was doing it so much and I wanted to, something I didn't enjoy about it was if I wrote a script and I wanted to see how that script was going, I would have to go pay people to read it out loud as performers or something. But even then, suppose it's a movie, well, that's not going to be the same. I can't see the final movie. You know, I have to just hold in my mind what that script is going to be like as I'm writing it, and I hated that. So I tried to, I was playing a lot of like Fallout at the time, Fallout 3 and Fallout New Vegas. So I started modding Fallout New Vegas to have my character's dialogue, so that way I could just like sit back and actually see, I can sit back and actually see the characters talking and just like think about that. And it kind of blew my mind. I was like, wait, I can create a location. I can come up with lore for this game that I already play. I can make this character patrol over there and give them this rare weapon. And it just like all of a sudden I was like, oh, this is the best. I can do so much. And I never wanted to stop. And I realized, screw writing stories, because when I code, I type the code, I press play, and I look at it, and I get immediate feedback of the final result. And that just, I was hooked. So that's pretty much my whole story. And I just do it. I don't make any money doing it. I mean, y'all contribute money sometimes, and that is nice when I'm sharing my journey. But other than that, I don't, I just keep doing it because I'm obsessed, and that's all there is to it. Yeah. Creation dopamine. Yes, exactly. Exactly. All right, I gotta write this. I'm gonna lock in so I can get out of here. Here we go. I think I can do it. So right here, once it determines, because where it gets the row is towards target, it's just in between. This is looking for the optimal. Is the next path directly in between the seeker and the target? If it is, yeah, we go that way. But what if it isn't? Maybe we can still check the next best thing. So let's see. Let's say because we already have two different points, right? You got all kinds of interests. I mean, it's good to have interests. Psychologist, oh my goodness. Variable start row, end row. And what we feed into is between is check column, start column, and yeah. So we check both. The seeking, this is basically saying the seeker's row and the target's row. The seeker's column, I should have refactored this to be that, but I don't want to do that right now. The seeker's column and the target's column. So I'm checking, is the current column that we're on, the column of the current cell, is it in between the seeker's column and the end column? If it is, it's optimal. So what we want to do is we want to pass check column, and basically we're taking start column out of the equation. I'm saying, okay, don't worry about if it's in between. I don't care where we're coming from. Let's just think about where we're going here. I think that's it. So let's say do we want to do a Boolean here? Variable. Well, remember, you're deciding between, should we go horizontal, row, or should we go vertical, column? That's what you're trying to decide between. So it's going to be very similar to this. Row is towards target, column is... This is actually kind of not perfect, but we'll create two new variables for me. Create row is closer to target, Boolean. That will be set to is closer to target. You can say is closer, it's just kind of vague. We want to pass in check row. And hopefully that's in scope. And end row. Nice. Okay, we need to create this function. Func is closer. Check number, integer. End number, also integer. Returns a Boolean. Let's pass for now. Great. Oh, sorry. Return false. I don't care. Okay, good. Then we need to do a column is closer as well. Except this will pass in column. Simple as getting a pimple. Anyone can do it. Row's closer, column is closer. Finally, we say if... But how do you know which one to do? This is kind of weird, isn't it? You're saying it doesn't matter, does it? It's only going to be one or the other. Yeah. If row is closer to target or column is closer to target, return true. Cell to check ID is suboptimal, but still closer. Things do make sense. Things make sense. It's suboptimal, but still closer to the target. But still close to the target. Whatever. Doesn't matter. Just this is a little print. You are lock-in? You are lock-in. Oh yeah. Hey, see you later. Thanks for stopping in. It has been a pleasure. You're gonna lock in. Go lock in, yes! Take the energy of lock-inage. Go forth and do great things. It was nice meeting you. If you ever want to share whatever you're working on, I'd love to check it out. Is closer. Alright, now we do the magic. What we do over here is we subtract, so I kind of need... I need to say, if I... Next encounter. If I subtract, we need to subtract and add. But isn't that what this does? No. That's what you do here. Wait, is this what we do? Wait, what the hell do we do? What the hell does this do? Do we still do the plus and minus? I guess we stopped doing that. Oh, I stopped doing that. This is when you do that. Well, no, you don't have to do that. This is the thing. What you want to know This is kind of hard because I have to be able to compare it with the other possibilities. That's what makes it tough. It has to look at the other. Can I just like get a... Can I just get like some eyes on like an example? I think this is a little tricky. It requires a little thought. Alright, so here. Get my breadcrumbs up here. That hits a wall. It's right there. It's so close. It's so close. In this case, it's going to evaluate this one, and it's going to evaluate this one. This one doesn't even matter. It's never going to make it, because that's not a base tile. So this one, this is when that function's run. It's not going to run here. It's going to run right here on this row. There and there. So when it does, it says, target, you are at, well, let's see what it's at. You are at column 32. I am at column 33. If I move to the left, I'll be at 32. But how does this one know what that one is doing? I would have to, you have to pass that in. But currently, yes, you're currently on this one, so you need to add and subtract. But this is still, this doesn't tell us which direction to go. Wait, maybe it does. Maybe it does. Are you saying this, what this looks like? This is confusing. Let's get that little happy brain in there. I just gotta think about this. We know you're smart, Medusa. We get it. Left, right. If I move... If I'm already here... But it's going to be here. This is the cell to check. It's already checking every adjacent cell. It's already doing that. Right? We don't necessarily know. This cell doesn't... I'm this cell. I don't necessarily know where I'm coming from. I could figure it out. I could count the number of... That's kind of hard though. I have to store it somewhere. I must. Because I have to know what the difference is between them and which one is closer. No. No, the whole point... Chat is so weird sometimes. Chat is so insistent on, like, if someone is struggling, then they must get the answer from somewhere. No. I want to make my problem-solving skills be stronger. I want to allow myself to discover how I can solve problems. If I ask ChatGPT how to do something for me, I don't learn anything. So no, Phil, I won't. I don't know if you're familiar with this concept, but taking a moment to think can be very healthy. And not always thinking, I know, and not always thinking, oh gosh, I'm having a moment of idle. I have to fill it with something. I have to go figure it out. Oh crap, hurry up, go to a screen. Save me from my ignorance. Just use your brain. Hey, what's up, Fermat? How am I planning to save and load all this map data? Don't need to. So this is a game like Rogue, which, when you're playing Rogue, there's no saving. The only saving that there could be is like if you leave and come back. But in this case, we're not gonna do that. So, no saving is my answer. If I were saving it, well, it would be quite easy because I already store all of the cell positions. Every single cell position is completely stored. So, it wouldn't be that difficult to just tell it to put it all back. Obviously, you know, getting a JSON to store all that data would be a task, but ultimately I would use all of the things it already saved and probably tell it to go back. But I don't know, I'd have to think about it, which I'm not going to because I'm not saving anything. But it's good to see you. Good evening from St. Louis. Thank you. Left, right. Let me look at the code for a second here. This is a valid path. It's called back here when it's trying to continue the path. It looks at every adjacent cell. If adjacent cell bare door matches a start cell, I don't know. Get rid of this. This is frustrating. It iterates through every adjacent cell, and it asks if any of those are a valid path. If they are, it appends it to the valid cells array. That's this. It then checks to see how many valid cells there are. If there's exactly one, then we know that that's the one to put the path on. If there is exactly two, it needs to flip a coin to decide which one to pick. If neither one nor two are valid, it just gives up. So, because we've reached the end, pretty much, kind of. Something. Anyway. The code that I'm currently working with is happening, or the function before, is happening right here on each adjacent cell. Now, right now, I'm only passing the adjacent cell. What if I pass adjacent cells? If I put that array into there, then I'll be able to actually work with it. I think this is the way. Yep, this is the way. So what I'm gonna do is find is a valid path that I just lost. There we go. And we're gonna pass the whole bunch of cells in there with it. Adjacent cell, start cell, end cell, and then just give me the rest of them. Give them all to me. I want everything. Okay. So now I have to come in here and make sure it knows that we're receiving that. So we'll call this adjacent cells, which would be an array of dictionaries, presumably, I'm pretty sure. And in that array of dictionaries, once we get down to here, it becomes very, very relevant. I would like that to be passed into is closer. Now that, yep, correct. Now I need to know which one is the one. So we have adjacent cells, but I don't want to be looking at the one that is check row. So we have to make sure that one gets removed from that array. Otherwise, it's really not that helpful. So maybe that would be easier to do sooner before I pass it in. It just might make my life a little easier. Now, I have to ask you, Lise, what if you put... Can we put valid cells in there? Well, but there are no valid cells. That's the thing. Yeah. Well, yeah. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. So for adjacent cell, in adjacent cells, if there is an adjacent cell, is there a way I could construct adjacent cells to not include what we're currently iterating from, or what is the simplest way I can think of to do that? Now, this is a dictionary, so I could say, you know, erase that one, remove that one, whatever, but I find it's often weird to try to remove dictionaries that way. But let's see if we can. Maybe it'll work. Well, you know what you do? Iteration number. If you do iteration number, yeah, but it's a well, no, it's an array. No, it's a dictionary. No, it's an array. But let's see if I can do it this way too. So I'm gonna say variable what do I want to call this? Other adjacent cells. An array of dictionaries. And this will equal nothing. For we're already iterating through it. So I would say actually create a duplicate. So make this a duplicate. I'm gonna make a new line. Other adjacent cells is adjacent cells duplicated, number one. Oh, deep. Yeah, you might want to do deep. Besides that, it is also, I don't think you have to do deep. It's not gonna hurt anything. Now we say from other adjacent cells, erase. I'm a little, I don't know if this will work, but it might. Erase the adjacent cell. Now pass other adjacent cells into there. Okay? Assuming I did that right, I'm gonna refactor this a little bit so I don't get confused. We're gonna call that other adjacent cells. And when we do is closer to, or is closer, we add in the current cell, the target, and I would like to know the other adjacent cells. Okay. And down here, we do the same thing. We let it know, please find the other adjacent cells. An array of dictionaries. Okay? Great. Now that I have all the values that I need, I would like it to... Now I have to think about what I want out of those values. Optimally, we say well, here's the thing, Lise. Here's the thing. You're talking about the start column, the end column. You actually need to split this up, don't you? Because think about it. This has got... This is an array of dictionaries. We're passing in integers, and now you're bringing in a dictionary? Like, it'd be nice if I passed down an integer just to make it easier to work with, or I could find the integers in is closer. I would kind of rather not. I'd kind of rather keep it a little... And I can make so many of these functions, I can make static functions. I just don't, because I'm bored. So... what I'm gonna do is... If I do it... out here, it's gonna get a little messy out here. But I would rather this be like a nice clean function on its own that only compares numbers. That would be optimal. But that means I'd have to iterate through... Well, you would just create like a new... Yeah. Okay, I'll do it. You know what? Screw it, I'll do it. That's fine. That's totally fine. I don't care. Let's do it. We're going to create a new array. This is going to be... other adjacent rows. Kind of weird, but that's what we're gonna call it. Other adjacent rows is going to be an array. Now, ideally, it would be of integers. That would be optimal. Let's make it empty. For you know, we might as well create the other one as well. Other adjacent columns. For adjacent contents dictionary in other adjacent, no, cells. First, we need to fetch its row. So that means we say adjacent row, which would be an integer. What's up, Tanzim? get cell content from the adjacent contents. And what do I want to get? I want to get the row. We do the same thing, except for the cell, which is the column. I just never named it back to column because it would be a very unpleasant thing to refactor. Okay. All right, so this gives us the column and the row numbers. Let's call this column trophies dizziness. Okay. Good. Now, for each of those, I need to add them to their respective array. So we'll say maybe right after it. Other adjacent rows, append adjacent row. And we do the same thing down here, except for, you guessed it, columns. Oh, and I got lost. Oh, that was fun. Oh, it was nice working on your code. Other adjacent. You need to learn how to code? What do you want to make if you learn how to code? Other adjacent columns. Append adjacent column. Alright. Cool. So now I have an array of just the integers, presumably, probably, hopefully. Now when we check this, instead of saying other adjacent cells, we'll only put in the other adjacent rows, and I'll only put in the other adjacent columns. Oh, did you scope that? You did. You gotta scope. You gotta put it out here so it can actually be accessed. Would be nice. I'd prefer that, yeah. So let's pop this out here. Invalid operands should be, yeah. So now I'm gonna make that an integer. Trying to make a game. Sounds like you are learning to code. No? Okay. Now, I have all integers to work with. What do you want to do with those integers? To be fair, this is going to be one thing. I'm going to tell you right now, this is one thing. This is one thing. There is a 100% chance these arrays have one thing in them. Okay, maybe not. You know, just be on the safe side. I just realized, but I don't know. We'll see. I can debug it and find out, and then I can simplify it. But it's okay. So, yeah. I mean, it's a good way to start. Read documentation, learn what you can, have something you really want to achieve, and just problem solve. But it's not for everybody. But if you got the drive, you'll get there. Probably. Maybe. Takes time. What I need to do is I need to find out which difference is smaller. Rephrase. What I need to figure out is if check number is smaller than any of these. If check number is smaller, return true. Otherwise, return false. That's what I gotta do. Yeah. So we say variable check distance integer equals check number minus end number variable other distances, array of integers. Ooh, you want to do a function for that? You sure? Let's just do this. Here, do this. Boolean, what are you doing? I know what I did, but don't do that. Can we move this over? Thank you. For number, for other number, integer, in, you good with the art and the story side of things? Nice. Yeah, practice. Yep. I mean, look, honestly, here's the thing, Tanzim. Let me tell you something. Game devs who are learning coding and who are already good artists, in my opinion, are super powered. Because I'm the opposite. I'm someone who enjoys to code. I like coding. And I think I'm good at it. Even though I have my own special way of doing it and I'm slow. But despite those things, I think I'm good at it. Art? Not something I've done much. I do it and I'm learning it and I'm getting better at it. Hey, Psycho. I'm getting a lot better at it. But I'm never going to be, I don't believe, I don't feel, if I'm doing an honest evaluation of my skills, my artistic skills are not as strong and probably will never be as strong. They won't be. It's just not the kind of person I am. Left brain, right brain, it's just not me. My art skills will never be as strong as my coding skills. And I think because of that, I'm at a disadvantage for making games. Because what is the thing that draws people into games? The mechanics? Maybe. It's the way it looks. Exactly. People look at the trailer, whatever, the art, they're like, wow, look at that. Wow, I want that. And then they might say, oh, that looks fun, or this was fun. But you can sell some pretty bad games that look gorgeous. So I'm just saying, if you can master the coding, if you can get intermediate, if you can get good enough at coding, and you're good at telling stories, you gonna make some bangers. So definitely stick with it. For the other number, which is an integer in other adjacent cells, we're gonna do the exact same thing. We'll say variable adjusted number. I don't know, I don't care. Adjusted number or distant. Oh yeah, distance. Other distance. Doesn't matter. Integer equals other number minus end number. Then I'm going to append to other distances the other distance. Makes sense. Cool. Now, we need to compare them all. So I'm actually going to put them all in one giant array. Variable evaluation array. An array of integers, and it's going to be empty. I don't know. Just come up with something. For eval number integer in evaluation array, if I didn't even think, I feel like there's a way to do this to like run there is, but I don't want to. I don't feel like it. But there's definitely like a built-in method for running a function on everything in an array. I just like don't want to. Calls the given callable on each element in the array and returns a new filtered array. It's so boring. What if I just do it? What if I just freaking do it? You know? Find custom. Returns the first element in the array that causes method to return true. I could do a lambda. That causes the method to return true. Nah, I don't want to do it. I don't feel like it. I'm tired. I've been here for 10 hours. I'm done. No, we're just gonna I'm gonna do the thing that makes sense and not try to learn something. I don't have time to learn. Godot. Hey. Okay. Yeah, I'm just gonna do it work. Sometimes I'm very much interested in like when I'm fresh, I just started out, I'm like, ooh, let's look into this. Yeah, let's see, let's try to do, but not right now. Some other day. And I'll be like, oh, that one time I did this, I could have just used that. And then maybe I'll come back and fix it. Today's not that day. So we're just gonna iterate through everything in that array. And I want you to find the closest number. That's going to be an integer. I don't know what it is yet. Now, this is kind of crazy because you kind of want to go through each one and then like keep replace. So we want to keep replacing this, basically. So make it something really big, right? Make it gigantic. I don't care. Infinity! Biggest possible number. Okay? If eval number is less than the closest number, I guess we could say we're equal to. It's not possible, but I just don't care. If the eval, I don't think so. If the eval number is less than or equal to the closest number becomes the eval number. Okay. Finally, we say if closest number is set to the end number. Wait. If the closest number is set to the checked number, return true. Otherwise, don't. What? What don't you like? Oh, infinity's a float? Ugh, I hate that. Why can't infinity be an... Why can't you be an integer? Infinite integer? Okay, so there's... I don't think there... Is there an infinity for integers? I don't think so. No. No, there isn't. Screw you. Alright, we'll just make a big number. I don't give a crap. 9999. Infiniger. What's wrong with check distance? What's your problem? The local variable is declared but never used in the block. Oh. Whoa. Uh-oh. Whoops. Sorry. Check distance. Well, that was close. Can you help yourself here? Wait a minute. I need to just like name these a little better here so I don't break my brain. Break my poor little brain. And the other distance. Set up that. What the hell is evaluation array? It's empty. What the hell are you doing? There's nothing in evaluation array. What are you doing? You need to do that. So, so please, in evaluation array, append. Let's do append array. And what are you doing? Append other distances. No. Yes. Append other distances. And then also append check distance. There we go. Now, that's the evaluation array. And please call it closest distance. Thank you. Replace this, replace that. Closest distance. If it's set to check distance, return true, otherwise return false. I'm sure something is wrong, but I feel that I'm at the point where it's time to just look and see what happens. That's my gut feeling. Rose closer is closer. Closer, return true. I know, so I do my best, and then I see what I did wrong, and I fix it. Unless I did nothing wrong, which I did do something wrong. Is a valid path. Adjacent row is... Adjacent contents is empty. Okay. If... Excuse me. If not, adjacent contents continue. Okay? Don't... It's evaluating something that's empty. We want to say, please don't do that. I wouldn't think of that. Sometimes. Rarely. Alright, we got loading. We got loading. It's a step in the right direction. It looks bad. Doesn't look right. Let's see what's wrong. It looks pretty wrong. It's worse. This is fundamentally much worse. All right, let's see why. I'm gonna go back. I have a feeling it's evaluating it before it should. Is a valid path. Sorry, where is closer? Here. This else is running when I don't expect it to. Oh god, we gotta get rid of this. Whoops. That is flooding my console. Among other things. Here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna make this a function. No, don't, because then you don't, trust me, you're gonna be upset if you do that. You don't deserve that. Just comment this out for me. So in theory, this should put it back to the way it was. Yeah, just run it and see exactly. I know, same. I usually do like a single task, you know, and I get myself in the zone and I code it out and then I run it. But like, totally, I definitely see people waiting a really long time to run it. It baffles me. Okay, now we're back to normal, which is still wrong, but at least it isn't that wrong. So I have introduced something. Now in this result, the ones that are away from the target, I feel these that you don't want every single one of those to go down this path. That's my feeling. Is a valid path part of an iteration? Because if it is, it sure is. Yeah, okay. Well, but, okay, but you don't want it to return true. For every adjacent cell and adjacent cells, if the adjacent cell exists, which by the way, we added this and everything was fine. I didn't need to cut this out because this was actually a recent addition. If the adjacent cell is a valid path, append it to so I feel like when we're evaluating valid cells, something screwy is happening here. You're just saying, if it's 1, do this. This made sense before. If it's 2, do that. Anything else? So I would guess that there must have been a whole hell of a lot of this. And so what happens? Nothing. That's what I think. I think we need to put something here because I think we're ending up here. And then there's we gotta do something once we get there. That's what I think. Because valid cells might be, but I don't know. But won't it be, see, I'm not sure. I kind of need to get a look-see at this valid cells. That would be useful. Very useful. It's going to flood my console, but I feel it is necessary. So let's say this. Valid cells on start cell ID path towards I knew I'd bring you back, end cell. Towards end cell ID R. And let's get a new line in a tab. It'd probably be better if you made it a separate print. I'm just saying. The way I set up this print fancy, which is my own custom little thing. I think it's gonna be better if you make it its own. I think. And then I have like a separate thing for indenting. We'll see. And make this be valid cells. What is it like? I do feel like my console is gonna be quite beefy, and hopefully we don't stack overflow. You could if you lower the number of rooms. Okay, that wasn't. Well, Lise, what? You have to comment the old code back in. True. I am going to reduce the number of rooms for this. So I'm gonna say the minimum room size is 20, which means they're gonna be big old rooms, which is only gonna allow a couple to be in there. So that way there's just less chaos going on. That should result in two paths. Okay. Yeah, I did, Justy. I have made a lot of progress. Yeah. 100%. Yes. Yeah, I've got almost every case that gets one path to the other end covered, except for, I think, one. And that case is when it runs into a wall. So actually this blue path, it arrived. It did it great. The blue path starts over here and it ends right there. I got it so the paths will overlap, which is excellent. It's behind this is why it doesn't really matter, because there's already this light purple, this heliotrope, this, I don't know what you call it, something, lavender. This lavender line is picking up where the blue one leaves off, so it works out fine. Blue one works. We got the overlaps, good. But right now, it takes the optimal not even possible, it takes the literal optimal path, which here would be going straight down, right? It's like, well, optimally, I would go here to get there. But I'm trying to tell it, well, no, there's a wall there. And in case there is a wall, I need you to actually go around. So I banged out some code that I thought might do that. It did not. And I am trying to debug a little bit why it's not. And stuff. But yes, huge progress for sure. Good morning, Justin. So we're dealing with a much smaller amount of paths. This is nice. Now, I'm going to comment in all that code that I commented out. Wherever the hell I put that. Up here. All this. It would be nice to put this in a function. I don't feel like it, so I'm not gonna. It'll definitely make it easier, though. Yeah. But it's part of the fun. I mean, it's fun to me. I love it. Okay, so this is wrong, but that's okay, because I want to evaluate what happens in here. So I'm gonna need to find it. Alright, here we go. The indent did not look as good as I thought it would. I was kind of hoping it would bunch it all on, but it didn't. That's okay. Yeah, it's the dictionaries. If you could... Ugh, I hate that it puts the whole dictionaries. It really irritates me. Alright, I'm gonna make this a little easier, actually. Just to, like, read and look at. I've actually done this before. I just have to remember how I did it. I think it was an array. It might be another array of integers. If I'm lucky. Yeah, here we go. This. Give me that. Right? Maybe? Yeah, because this fetches all the IDs in an array, which is very convenient, so I don't have to type it again, because that's boring. Who wants to do that? Okay, so I'm gonna go back. C# course recommendation. Oh, YouTube sucks. You can't put links in the YouTube chat. I don't know. I can't. I don't know what to do. On Twitch, you can put links, but unfortunately, YouTube, as far as I can tell, won't allow it. So, you're going to have to explain where they can find it. There you go. Nice. Explain where they can find it. I mean, explain where you can find it. They can find it, or both y'all get on the Discord and you can post it there. Well, actually, I mean, I can post links. If you put, if you're on the Discord, YouTube sucks. You could send it, put it on Discord, and I could paste it in. It broke your brain. Yeah, it's, yeah. But I love it. I love my brain being broken. What's the point of a brain if you don't break it? You know what? You know what I mean? Okay. Back to where we were. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? Yeah, very rewarding. And I get a few wrinkles along the way. Good wrinkles, mind you. Not the other ones. Oh, we commented all back in, right, of course. So that's this. Here. Send it on Discord? Okay. Okay, here you go. Is your URL. Okay. Yeah, I gotta get the good wrinkles. Right. I wanted to print this out and it not be a freaking nightmare to look at. Valid cells. That's what we were doing. Okay. Indent was useless. That's alright. So we're just gonna do this. Keep it simple. Except probably don't want valid cells. We'll want valid cell IDs. Create variable valid. Here, what are you doing here? Create variable valid cells ID. I don't know that I'm gonna be able to solve this, but we'll see. Like right now, but I'm gonna try. Valid cells IDs. Is going to be an array. My brain is breaking. An array of integers. And it's going to be empty. Oop. Paste this down. For valid cell dictionary in valid cells. Valid cell ID equals this. And we'll append it to our valid cells IDs. Specifically, valid cell. Identifier not declared into current scope. Oh. Okay. Then in here, instead of putting out all that chaos, we'll do that. Wait, what? Oh! There we go. Hopefully it's a little easier to look at. Hopefully. I don't know. I have a feeling there's like a few ways I'm making mistakes, and it might be a bit much to try to sort out, but I'm gonna try. So many failed loadings. That's okay. All right. Wow. What the hell? Whoa, it's malignant. That's a damn tumor. Look at this. Wait a minute. Look at this. Wait, what? Actually, I mean, it kind of worked. It was really weird. Because It overshot it. The tan one, salmon, this one, is supposed to go there. It got there. But then it keeps going all the way down here. And it does that. It's not a tuma. And then it somehow goes to the green one and then stops there? What's it doing? I mean, the randomness is cool and all, but I'm out of control here. The green one starts there. Somehow it ends there. But then it kind of just happened to work. It's very weird. Very strange result, that. I'm gonna look away from that one. Okay. Alright, this one's interesting. So this one starts up at the top left. It's weird. There's weird thing. Okay, if I were to just like guess what I see happening, I see it no longer taking the optimal path. I see it taking the suboptimal path that I just set up a suboptimal path, and it seems to be preferring the suboptimal path instead of preferring the optimal path. It just said, screw the optimal, look at this crappy one. That's the one for me. But it needs to be a mix of both. That's the success. Okay, let's see what valid cells, what it thinks valid cells are. Oh, much nicer. Look at that. Now that's readable. Okay, so it's empty there. It's not empty here. Valid cells, valid cells. So it's going to evaluate quite often. Very, very often. Jesus. Okay, here we go. Here we go. This is path 129. Valid cells on 20's path. Okay, this is actually the white one. Valid cells on 20's path towards 129. Why is it going to 129? Oh, that's this one. I see. Oh, okay, great. I see. It's the yellow. Sorry, they're really close. That was confusing. Okay. This is 20. Right here. And it is on its way to 129, which is right there. That's 129. Okay. So valid cells on 20's path towards 129 are 19 and 21. No. No. Wrong. Incorrect. Absolutely wrong. Now 21, yes, 21 is a valid. 21's the right one. Yes, correct. Okay, wait, correct. So I think it's doing a 50-50. That's what's happening. It's matching with 2. It's flipping a coin, and it's saying, oh, I can just either take the suboptimal or the optimal. Wrong. Not true. It needs to be a priority. I taught them to be rebellious. They are creatures of my own creation. Okay. This is fixable. I think. Probably. Maybe. We'll see. So it needs to know that 21 is a higher priority than 19. That's always scary. When someone comes in and says they want to ask something, you know what I do? I hover my finger over the ban button. But hey, You never know. Sometimes people are very nice. It's a probability thing. You didn't even say, can I ask something? You're just like, I want to ask something. Just ask. What do you got? Come on, out with it. All right, so. 2019. Why would it pick one over the other? It's okay. It's okay. It's okay. Oh, for Christ's sake. Jesus Christ. The listening comprehension on this one is troubling. I mean, here's the reality. I feel like it should reevaluate. It should reevaluate. No, you can't. It should reevaluate these. Do that. Here, do that. Let's see if that. I shouldn't have to do this, but I don't care. I don't give a damn. I'm doing it anyway. I am married. So we reprint this. I shouldn't have to do this, and this is kind of a band-aid, but I don't care. This could work. It could actually be a nice discovery that I don't understand. I don't care. When we get to this point, because right now what it's doing is it's evaluating. There's 1, 2. This is why it rolls random. Because it's matching 2. No, that's not what the system is for. No, that's not what the system is for. Incorrect. No, this should be matched. No, wrong. Don't do that, Lise. No. What you need to do is have it go somewhere else. It's not just valid. Valid is too simple. Valid doesn't take into account the nuance of priority, right? Somehow, this needs to have known, no. 19 is not on the same level as 21. They simply are not on the same level. They're in a different universe, okay? They should not be evaluated equally. So that means remind me where, yeah, is a valid path. So is a valid path is returning true. That's what this is doing. This code that I just wrote is just saying, hey, you know what? It's just regular old valid. Wrong. It is not regular old valid. But here's the thing. How do I tell it? Well, you could just not return a Boolean. It has to return a Boolean. It doesn't have to return a Boolean. We could return an enum. It needs more. It needs more detail. You could set a flag. The only problem with setting a flag is what if another path tries to evaluate that same one? Now we have a problem. Here's what I think. I think we have an enum. We have an enum that represents if it is an optimal valid path or a suboptimal valid path. That's it. I think that's what I'm gonna do. Like to me, enums are just like glorified booleans. Variable or enum, sorry. enum path priority. One is high priority. Really, they can just be numbers. I mean, you do really need an enum for this? It's just numbers. I don't even think I need an enum. Because it's like, enums are good if you need it to be more readable, right? But this is just ranking. It's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. The numerator is fine. So let's do that. Let's do that. Nice. This is going to be easy. Is, she says, 10 hours later, is a valid path. This is going to return an integer. Okay? It's going to return an integer. It's a little different. But that's okay. We have to really reimagine that. Why is it not giving me... Oh, I was going to say, why is it not complaining that I'm returning... I think this is 0 or 1, which is kind of crazy to me. It evaluates down to 0 and 1. I'm going to say the priorities rank from 0 to 2. 0 means false. 1 means top priority. I know this is really weird. No, make it be a bigger number. Make a bigger number be higher priority. Right? Because then you can just increment it and check what, yeah, do that. Don't just do that. Okay, 0 is the lowest priority, and the higher the number, the higher the priority. I think we're gonna say that. All right, so this is gonna return 0 instead of false. 0, 0. Okay, now in this case, kind of towards the target, that is a full... Well, but how do you know if it's a higher number? I mean, you just have to figure it out. You just gotta change it. That sucks, right? That's a little magical, that's a little inconvenient, that kind of sucks. Like, every time I add a new parameter, I have to increment all the numbers myself. It kind of sucks. You know what? I don't care. Make it work. Return 2. In this case, this returns 1. It is barely better than 0. That's it. It's not that big. You didn't have to change that much. Let's be honest. All right. Now, I go back. We could say, how valid is the path? How valid is it? If I want to refactor it nicely. How valid is the path? Now, we're not just going to get an if. We need to be much more thoughtful about this, right? Yeah, it's not the most magical thing. I am funny, boys! Thank you for the raid! Welcome! Okay, I gotta do a song. That's what I've decided I do on raids now. I heart funny boys, oh, I heart funny boys, but I heart you. You're not a funny boy, but you're really funny to me, and I heart you too. I funny boys, don't you know? Let's make some noise for I heart funny boys. Let's make some noise for I heart funny boys. You're not a boy, but I heart you anyway. You're not a boy, but I heart you anyway. Thank you for the raid. I'm really sorry about that song. How was your stream? Welcome, y'all. What's up for raids? Let's give a shout out. If y'all don't know, I heart funny boys. is a streamer and a game dev. And no pressure, by the way, if you got a raid and run, it's all good by me. It's a streamer and a game dev, working on a game about a wizard moving blocks. Is that right? I don't know if I'm right. I think I'm like in the ballpark of correct. Thanks for the follow, Vasmits. Appreciate it. Let's get a place for YouTube too, because she's also on YouTube and she's interested in having her YouTube grow. I know that that's a fact. So, we're gonna do a shout out on both platforms. Because that's the right thing to do. Stop. I got too many tabs. Do y'all have like too many tabs or is it just me? Alright, here we go. Is it? Yeah, we got it right there. There it is. I Heart Funny Boy Games. Chat. Alright, there you go. YouTube, there you go. Twitch, you got your shout out. Go follow her. She is fun to watch. She is chill. She brings her partner on sometimes and the whole vibe changes and it's wonderful. It's a very good stream. Highly recommend. A lovely lady. A lovely lady indeed. Stream is good. I had a discussion this morning about cozy games with Wardstone Studio and then did some dev for a bit. Whoa. Think about we were just talking about like what is like I feel like it's kind of hard to define a cozy game. Like cozy games seem like defined by vibes, you know? What is a cozy game to one's own self? Oh yeah, your game's multiplayer. Right. Right. Is there like a is there like a Steam link or something yet? It's okay if not. But if there is, drop it. Drop it. Drop it. Thanks for the follow, Han's so high. Thanks for the sub 10 team to our hot funny boys. We got you. I got you. I got you. Cozy multiplayer. I like the idea of cozy multiplayer. Wait, what is a cozy multiplayer? I guess like Children Skylight, that game, that Skylight Children, those Skylight Children. That's a cozy multiplayer game. See, blocks and a wizard. That's a witch. Have some respect. Godot. She's also doing Godot. Come on, we like Godot around here. She doing it. I feel like maybe they're saying that they followed. I don't know. Actually, I'm not sure what they're saying. I think about it. No Steam page, but you'll share. Yeah, share it. Share it. Ribbon up animal. Oh, I guess Animal Crossing does have. It does have multiplayer. Nice. Much less to do. I mean, look, you gotta live your life. Awesome, love that. Well, thank you for bringing people here. If you all aren't familiar with what I do, I make games. I like making games, and I'm hosting a game jam every other month called the Game Like Jam, and it this time around is doing Rogue. Why? Because it is the Game Like Jam where we make games like other games, and this time we're making games like Rogue. The last one we made games like Tamagotchi. Before that we did Granny. Before that we did Ski Free. Was Puyo Puyo before that? Wait, nah. Was Puyo Puyo before Ski Free? Puyo Puyo, yeah, okay. We did Puyo Puyo before that. And then we did Bloons and Frogger. We've done 7. This is the second year of the Game Like Jam. It's a really... It's been a jam that's helped me finish things. It's a month long, so you have like plenty of time to work on stuff. And there's 2 weeks left. There's 2 weeks left. There are jams that give you 2 days. You got 2 weeks, so you can still get in on it. Still join in if you want. No pressure, but it is kind of a great jam. So my game is going to be about generating random rooms, just like Rogue. I don't know if you... By the way, if you're not familiar with Rogue, it is actually embedded on the jam page, so you can, like, try it out. I had never actually played the original Rogue myself, so that is... I've actually found it to be quite addictive. Surprisingly addictive. I don't know why I'm surprised. I mean, we have the roguelike genre. It's very popular. But I want to stick with the random room generation that it has. I want to be pretty true to the original. So you see there's these boxes. They're all over the place. We've got paths connecting them. You go downstairs and things like that. So mine is going to be pretty much the same, although it's not going to have quite as much depth, but it's going to have a bit. So far, right now I'm setting up the paths. So you'll notice that the rooms are connected by these hallways, right? That I have found to be very difficult, but fun, but difficult. So I've got the random room stuff. I actually just broke everything, but I'll show you an old version so you can at least see kind of what I had. And I think I'm about to get the path going good. I have a pretty good feeling. I'm like pretty sure. So this is kind of the last time I built it, which was semi-recently. But you can see every time I reload this, it's a different map, and that's the way Rogue works. When you go down those stairs, it gives you a new layout. So I've got those random rooms, and I have a little character that can move around, things like that. But I want those rooms to be connected. I've got some good progress on it. But there was there's a very key situation that wasn't working right. Particularly, well, the paths would run into walls, and it wouldn't be able to go through. So that red door here is supposed to go down to this red one there. That light blue is supposed to go to that light blue. Now it actually works worse now than it did before because I need to set up a priority queuing type system. And before I was using booleans, true, false, but now we're going to get a little more intentional about it. So I got, what did I call it? Is how valid. Oh yeah, so also I'm making this like all the way from scratch. I'm not looking up any algorithms. I don't want any help from chat. That includes you, whoever you are. Literally, don't tell me anything because I'm enjoying the like journey of problem solving, how to make these algorithms. It's a wild ride, but I feel the brain wrinkles wrinkling, which is kind of what it's all about, right? So this was doing booleans, but now it's doing a priority system where this returns integers. So if is not really what I want. What I want to have, hopefully I'll have something interesting to show momentarily, but we'll see. If, before this was a boolean, this made sense. But things are different now. We have a priority system. What are you gonna do? When you have that priority, what are you gonna do after that is my question. What are you going to do after that? You're going to find out. It's down here, Lise, right? So this would evaluate if there was one valid cell, it would say, that's the one. Great. Generate the path. It's a path. If there were two valid cells, it would say, well, how about we just flip a coin 50-50? That's what this function does. Flip a coin and pick one. I don't care. Well, I added in a new system that allows for suboptimal paths. Okay? I had a system that was doing optimal, it was taking the optimal route to the end door. So it would go from that red directly to this red, which means it would bump into walls and it would say, oops, I can't go into a wall, so I guess I'm done. And now I'm saying, okay, don't be done. I feel like you can even kind of see it here. Like it's the blue one is going down the side. It's kind of hard to see, it's light blue. It's going down the side, and then it just ends. And it ends because it's decided the next optimal step is to move to the left. Well, moving to the left gets us into the wall, and so it quits. And so I have created a little something that is supposed to tell us what is the albeit suboptimal path, but still a path that is useful. Oh, thank you for the reminder. Cheers, Tenzim! So take the suboptimal path, it's okay, no problem. Well, the problem is, I just fed the optimal path and the suboptimal path into the same array, which means here, it'll say, oh look, there are two possible paths. One is suboptimal and one is optimal, but I don't know anything about suboptimal. I just see 2, so I'm gonna roll 50-50. And that's kind of what's happening up here with this weird curly Q. It's fighting against, I'm going the optimal way. No, I'm going the suboptimal way. No, I'm going the optimal way. No, I'm going the suboptimal way. When I need to say, if there is an optimal way available, that is to say the highest priority, take that. If there is only a suboptimal, okay, fine, take that. That's what I need to tell it. Okay, so now that I've talked that out, how are you gonna do that? I feel like you need to cull what goes into valid cells. That's what I think. Okay, because what if you get 2 suboptimal paths? You would want the same. I want the same validation code to run. So now that we have this. Don't just append it into valid cells right away. Okay? Let's do a match statement. Alright? Match. I've never done this in my life. A match statement that's a giant function. Why is it beautiful though? Match. If it's 0, that means it's the lowest priority. Not interested. Get out of here. See ya. Bye-bye. In which case, I think we just kind of move on, right? This would be, before I just had an if statement and nothing else happened. So I say that we just pass. If it is a 1, this is the suboptimal path. And look, I was going to do enumerators, right? So I was just having this discussion before y'all came in. Someone said, magic number stuff, but look, I was just about to make it an enum instead of these numbers, but I was like, what the hell's the point? Enums are great, right? If it's not obvious what it's supposed to be from the way that it looks like a number, right? This is literally a number priority system. So I'm just gonna type out the word like high, medium, and low. Yeah, maybe. But like 0, 1, and 2, 2 is higher, 0 is lower, 2 is higher, 0 is lower. It's like, you know, we'll see. I don't know if I'm gonna like it. I might change my mind. It's a 24-hour stream. I might change my mind. It's not a 24-hour stream. I've only been here for 11 hours. I've only been here for 11 hours. Not 24. So, if it's 1... Here's what I need to do. I need to say if there are any 2s. I don't think a match statement is correct. Match statement, no. Disagree. Don't think so. Not interested. 16 cents. Yes, you know. How valid is the path? Okay, I gotta think about how I want to structure this. I want to say that if it is 0, guys, I don't want to do continue because that's not the way it was. Just here, Lise, do this. Don't care if it's 0. Just don't care if it's 0. Tell it what to do if it's 1. Tell it what to do if it's 2. Who cares if it's 0? I feel like elif. Oh yeah, if elif. Priority if elif. That's it. Okay. Here's what we're gonna say. Variable priority integer equals that. Alright? I iterate my code. I try it, I do it different, see what happens. Create that variable. Now I say if priority is set to 1, Does somebody not say elif? Oh, like elif, like elsif? Oh no, who am I? Wait, it never even crossed my mind to say it the other way. But now I feel like that actually makes more sense. Elif. Ugh, I don't like it. Elif. It's E. It's cuter. If priority set to, because what do I care about matching first? If it matches with 2, what I want to say is if there are any ones, forget 2. 2 is gone. Who cares about 2? 2 is nothing to me. So if it's priority 1, append it. Lise, can you do something for me? Can you say variable priority cell? So the cells are like the blocks that are everywhere that the path takes. Priority cell, dictionary. I don't know what that is yet. Not sure. But this is going to tell me. And then what we're going to append is going to be that priority cell. Okay. If priority, and then we should say one more thing, by the way. If priority cell. Don't do it if there's no, if it's empty, please don't append anything. That would be bad. If priority is set to 1, priority cell becomes adjacent cell. That's the one we're evaluating. So no, y'all don't have any. So here's what's happening. The path is moving along, and then it says, oh, I need to decide if I'm going to continue. It then evaluates the cell above it, below it, to the left of it, and to the right of it. That comprises the adjacent cells. And now we're iterating through each of those adjacent cells and seeing, okay, which one of these cells around it are optimal. So I'm going to say that the adjacent cell that we're iterating through, if it's priority 1, it's a priority cell. Pass it on down, we're good to go. Okay. However, if it is not that, suppose it's 2. If it's 2, and I could probably do like a greater than less than, but wait, 2 is higher, Lise. It is? Yeah. Oops. 2, 1. 2 is higher. Sorry, 2. I know what's happening. 2 is the highest one. Thank you for the lurk. Yes, sleep well. Thank you for the raid. Appreciate you, iHeart. Aimlift priority set to 1. I'm so close. I'm so close. I'm jumpy because I'm so close. I think. Well, I'm so close to getting it set up in a way that I can see if what I set up is right. Very exciting and nerve-wracking. If priority is set to 2, see you, goodbye. If priority is set to 2, priority cell equals adjacent cell. Elift priority is set to 1. Wait, it's the same thing. Wait, but you're saying the same thing. I'm missing something here. Are you? No. Wait a minute. No, this is wrong. This isn't where you evaluate it because... No. Wrong. Incorrect. You need different arrays. We can't... valid cells doesn't cut it anymore. It doesn't cut it. We need priority arrays. This is the way. Okay. Now I'm kind of thinking about the enum, because if I have the enum, I can say, put yourself in the array that matches your name, which would be nice, but I don't give a crap. I want to get this done. You can always tune it up later, you know? The system is so complicated that I just want to get to the end of it. So, if the priority cell is... Don't worry about that. Yeah, me too. I love him too, Justy. Me too. I mean, they are like central to this whole project, right? Like when I have all kinds of helper functions, and the way that I make them tick is by enums. And the great thing, I don't know about Unity, but in Godot, I know you use Unity, and Godot, you know, if I have an enum, I can get autocomplete for the whole list of those enums, which lets me just scrub through it and be like, oh yeah, that's the one I want, and just plunk it in. It's so nice. And then I have this be keys in arrays, or sorry, keys in dictionaries, which lets me just easily access data based on this super searchable thing. Just love it. Just love it. Nice, nice, nice. Got it. Beautiful. All right. We need to have different. So where does, remind me where valid, it's right here. Got it. Valid cells set up here. No more valid cells. We're gonna say, call it what you've been calling it. Optimal cells, suboptimal cells. Okay. Use the language you're already using. See, now I want to use an enum because I want to call it optimal and suboptimal. All right, it's enum time. I wasn't convinced. Lise, what? You can make it within the function. I can? Yeah, I think that'll work. Are you sure? Yeah. Really? I don't know. Let's see. All right. Enum. Can you make enums in functions? Is that allowed? Actually, I have no idea. Something. We're gonna find out. I don't think you can. I think you have to make the member. I don't think that's allowed. No help, please, Justy. You know the rules. Come on, Justy. You know the rules. I know it's confusing because I'm asking a question, but I'm asking myself. It's okay. It's okay. All right, here we go. No help. I mean it. Here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna put it all the way up here. That's the way it has to be. Can we put it a little down, like down here? Enum path priority. And for this, we say optimal, suboptimal. Those are the words. That's the language I'm using. So let's roll with it. Okay. Optimal cells, suboptimal cells. So that means I'm gonna have to refactor a wee bit then. And how valid is the path? Instead of an integer, this is going to be a path priority. And we have that return a path priority. I know. I mean, it's just, you know, if I wasn't streaming, I'd be talking to myself and asking the same questions. If nobody was here in front of me, you know? Same, I would do the exact same thing. I don't know. And so, you know, I almost, a part of me almost wants to try to practice not doing that so it doesn't confuse. Because it was only recently that the no backseating meta began. Like for years. This has been like a backseaters channel. Like if you came here, welcome to the backseating club. Backseat the hell out of me. But, yeah, exactly, exactly. Y'all are my rubber ducky. Y'all are literally my rubber ducky. But I came to realize that it was inhibiting my growth. Yeah, exactly. So that's why I understand. Sorry, I smacked the microphone. That's why I understand. But it's inhibiting my growth. And here's the thing, like when I first started, I needed your help. But at this point, I kind of can fly on my own a little bit. And I'm gonna struggle. There's gonna be moments where you're like, oh, I know the answer. She just did this. Just do it. Oh, just do it. Just do it. You gotta resist. You have to. Because me getting to have that experience of struggling and getting there is growth. And I love that. It's delicious, like this water. I got this. You're right. I got this. You're right. Okay. Here we go. So, I need to refactor this to return path priority. And instead of returning 0, it is going to return path priority dot, well, it's actually nothing. So I guess I need one more. Where was that? Over here. Optimal. Can we actually rearrange these like that? And 0 is lowest. No, this isn't the lowest. This is a reject. Reject. I don't know. I don't have a great word for it, so we're gonna call it that. This is reject. No good. This one, reject. Jeez, you don't have to be a bully. And then this one is optimal. You, Path, have been rejected. Why do you say that? Did a plastic bottle just wrong you? This is suboptimal. And then this is reject. Alright. Now, up here, it's like, what the hell are you talking about? I don't know nothing about none of this. Alright, just chill. Give me a second. Optimal cells, suboptimal cells. If priority is set to, now wait a minute. Do a match. We can do match now. Match priority. If it is path priority, optimal. W skibbity cells. Then I want priority. No. In optimal cells, we're going to append we're going to append not this chat message to the screen. To the shadow realm with this user. See, y'all told me Seribot was gonna catch it. It doesn't. It doesn't. Optimal cells append, if you wouldn't mind, priority. No. Wrong. Adjacent cell. Yes, Raid Shadow Legends. Still never played it, but I certainly have seen it very much aggressively suggested as something to be sponsored by, and I'm like, no, absolutely not. Nobody wants to do that. Forced to play. Now that's punishment, I assume. Suboptimal. Put this in here. Great. Anything else? I don't care. Great. Priority cell, we don't need nothing of the sort. So now, which do we append to valid cells? Well, that's another thing to look at. If, well, do this. Do another match. Matches are fun. Match valid cells size. Okay. If valid cells is empty, I don't care. That's our wild card. Just move on with your life. Not interested. I'm a little concerned because no, this is fine because this is what checks. I'm a little concerned. I'm a little concerned with this logic because here this is supposed to check. I'm concerned. This doesn't make sense. This is wrong. I'm doing this wrong. This is wrong. Don't do this here. Don't do this here. This whole notion of appending it to valid cells, it's out the window. It's done. Throw it away. It's garbage. We don't care about it. Dictionary, valid cells IDs, append. This is old news. Although this is quite useful. So I would say refactor this to be for the optimal ones. Okay. So change this to optimal cells. Yeah, just like that. And then give me another one for the suboptimals. Okay. Get that. Boop, 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 boop. Suboptimal, right? I guess, but now you would have been banned. You just would have gotten banned right now. You can't just ban the word crypto. I guess it could be like, held for review. That wouldn't be too bad, you know? That's a good idea, to just have it, like, held by review. It's not too bad, actually. But banning feels like a bit much. Alright, I'll put that on my massive, ever-ballooning to-do list. Add crypto to auto mod. That's a really good idea, actually. Okay. Well, then the auto mod catches it. The thing is, the auto mod gives the streamer the opportunity, or a mod the opportunity, to allow it or deny it. Where, you know, it's like if people say things all the time that the auto mod catches. You know, it's like not a big deal. It doesn't matter. It's not a strong action, you know, the auto mod. What does that mean? What does that mean? 13 days left? Alright, I gotta lock in. Chat, I don't have much time. I gotta lock in. So this is just for debugging purposes. I wanna say optimal cells on that path towards that are, and this isn't an optimal way to put this all together, but I don't care because I just want to move the hell on. Suboptimal. I'm gonna be honest with you. I'm not sure I'm going to get this fixed tonight, but I would like to think I could get this queuing system, or this priority system, in. I don't know if the priority system is going to result in a successful pack connection, Optimus Prime cells, but hopefully it will be trying to do it. Alright. Now, instead of taking valid cells, this is a whole new system. If optimal cells, you could even kind of keep that. If optimal cells size is greater than 0, now we do what we did before. Right? It's like we're kind of putting this in there. Who said tonight? Did I say tonight? Oh yeah. I mean, okay, look, alright, here, okay. I live in St. Louis, in the United States. It is 8:30 a.m. right now. So why did I say tonight? Because I haven't slept yet. And for me, tonight means I'm in bed. Because my sleep schedule is interesting. Locking in. So, all this goes right in here. All this goes right in here. Same old thing as before. Same old thing. Tuck it in there. Tuck it in there. Perfection. Okay. This is gonna work. I mean, it's gonna be okay. Let's not say work. Let's say it's gonna be okay. If optimal cell size is greater than 0, then we start checking down here. Okay? We start doing all this. We start doing all that. Same thing we were doing before, exactly the same thing before, earlier, like hours ago, when it wasn't broken. All right, same thing, optimal, all of that. It's a vibe, yeah. Yeah, I just went through the music that YouTube says, hey, you can stream this, we won't be mad at you. And I just picked the ones that I thought I could code to. Alright, great. So now I have the optimal cells condition. Great. Well, what if optimal cell size is not greater than 0? Now we go to the elif. Alright? The elif is going to look at suboptimal cells size greater than 0. I mean, honestly, this should be a function. Like, just do the same thing. It's literally the same thing, actually. Actually, this is a function. What do I want to call it? Let's say generate a valid path. Let's call it that. Generate a valid path. Slap it in. See, it's all coming together. Not like that. I need to define what? Oh yeah, same thing. Same thing. So what I need to pass in is going to be optimal cells, and we're gonna need to pass in suboptimal cells. It's looking a little cleaner. So what do you want to receive? You want to... Oh, and there we go. Yeah, bring that. Wait a minute. Oh, yeah. I knew something was going to be weird. Yeah. There it is. There's the weird. Okay. What do you want? You want to know... valid cells... array of dictionaries, right? Is that what that is? Yeah. I think. I'm pretty sure. So now actually I'm gonna refactor this back to be valid. Oh. Okay. Cell content. What's your problem? Start cell. Oh, yeah. We need to know the start cell. Yeah, that's very important. Yeah. Okay, let's pass that in there as well. Wherever that is, I don't remember. I forgot. Everything is so new. Start cell. Start cell. Oh. Come down here. This is gonna work. It's gonna get okay. It's gonna be really close to what working could be. Start cell is a dictionary. Generate pass cell is not declared in the current scope. Oh yeah, we're gonna need that. We're gonna need that too. Yep, it's gonna be useful. Wait, why? Wait a minute. That's just some empty variable, is it not? It's not like we're using it anywhere, except for here. We do need this. Okay, here's my idea. I'm actually gonna put this here. I'm gonna call this generate a valid path cell. We're refactoring again. Just a wee bit then. And then I'm gonna say that generated path cell equals that. Okay. It equals that. Refactor that. Now, I'm gonna say return this. And this is gonna return a dictionary. I'm only a little scared about this. Starts LID not declared. Oh. Oh, okay. Yeah, sure. Give me that. Do we use this in here? Probably. Chances are yes, but let's see. Yeah. Don't do that. So put that in here as well. Just gotta fix it up. Let it tell me what I'm missing. Optimal cells not declared. No, because this is now valid. Generated path cell not declared. True. So this is just return. And this is just return. Okay. Ah, shit. Not all code paths return a value. True. So otherwise, return Bumpkus. Okay. Now are we making sure we're ready to return nothing? Yeah, right? Yep. Okay. What happens? I'm testing it. I don't care. I'm not reading it. I'm just gonna run it. And whatever happens, it's okay. If there's an error, I'll fix it. Maybe. If it looks weird. Oh. Well, that is no. That is no. What that is no. You're right, it's making art. Oh, I like that. Oh my gosh, it's the same too. Again, I feel like it's fighting between optimal and suboptimal. Here's what I think would be interesting. Besides checking this output log, which apparently is Stack Overflowing. Why? Why is it input overflowing? Or output overflow, whatever, there's a word. Suboptimal cells. How many are in there? Wait, how many suboptimal cells are there? There, it's empty. It's often very empty. It's almost always empty. This is suspicious. Optimal cells on 12's path towards 1094 are 1113. Let's see what, let's investigate this. This is 12. This is path 12. It is on the path towards 1094, which is this. You can't see it. This is 1094. That up there is 12. Okay? That's what it's on. It's path 2. So on that path, it is saying that 11 and 13 are both optimal. Wrong! Incorrect. So I'm not setting it up right. I'm doing it wrong. I think my logic is the like idea I have is correct. The execution is wrong. Because 11 should have been categorized as suboptimal. That's what 11 should be. Instead, it was lumped in with optimal. So I just have like an error here somewhere. Okay. Why? Stop it. Don't do that. iterate through all the adjacent cells, and I assign a priority to each of those. I don't know what that means. Somebody knows what you're talking about, though. How valid is the path? Adjacent cell, start cell, end cell, other adjacent cells, match priority. This, oh my god, look what I did! Look what I did! It's a simple typo! It's a simple type. I can't tell, y'all, if you've been here a lot today, this probably isn't the first time you've encountered me do this. I have a habit of copying a previous implementation and pasting it, and then I don't update it. I needed to make this be suboptimal, but I just didn't. I just did it. Aha! It just makes me smile because it's like, this is fine. Okay, so it's still not working. But at least that problem is resolved. Okay, let's look at what's happening. So, yellow is starting at 18. First, let me find my place here, actually. Yeah, I do it a lot. You've seen me do it since you've been here recently. I took away to art. Or earlier, like since you've come back today, you've seen it more than once. Okay, let me go to the last reload, which will be where all that unit test crap is. Right here, okay. Song's a bit loud, don't you think? Okay. Optimal cells on 15's path towards 954. Alright, the pink is 15. Top left. Right there is gonna go ahead and gonna wanna be 954. Okay. Optimal cells on its path are 16. Correct! Suboptimal's 14. Correct! 16's path towards 954 optimal is 17. Correct! There are no suboptimal. Accurate. Optimal cells on 17's path towards 954 is nothing. Incorrect. I seem to have broken the allowance to overlap. So that was something I added in recently, and it looks like that's gone now. The can overlap condition is being ignored. So let's have a discussion with it. Okay, yeah. Okay. Got it. Yeah. That's funny. You know, but here's the thing. The more times I make that mistake, hopefully, the more likely I am to be like, wait a minute, you just copied and pasted. Think about it. Did you change everything? So you did me a great thank you for tolerating that frustration within you and not saying it, because now I'm one step closer to maybe thinking twice before I just copy paste. Thank you. Y'all honestly, y'all have been great. Y'all have been great about it, for real. Okay. So somehow we're not even getting to the can overlap stuff. Why? How valid is the path? Can overlap, it checks first. Then it starts ranking priority. That's weird. No, it's not. It's not weird. You just have to make sure can overlap. Well, it is. It's right there. Match the file type. Dance party! Thank you for the cheers, dance party. Thank you for the cheer, dance party. Oh, we gotta look at it big. It's big over here. Sorry, I got too dancy. I went a little too hard with the dance. Thank you for the bits. I appreciate it, Dosmain. Dosmain. Like DOS, but like with some spice. Dosmain. Wait, that's you? Wait, is that you? Do you? What are you streaming? What do you stream? You stream game dev? You stream game dev? Cause I collect game dev streamers like Pokemon. All right, what happened? What? Why did this break? Match tile type. If it's a path and it can't overlap, reject it. If it's anything other than a path and it's not a base tile, reject it. So therefore, is can overlap not getting set correctly anymore? If breadcrumb ID is set to start cell paired door ID, return reject? Can we get this back, please? Something is strange here. It somehow stopped doing good overlap stuff. Mostly Dark Souls, but sometimes. So sometimes you stream game dev. You promise sometimes you stream game dev? Oh, look at that. It came back in on itself. That's not good, but that's okay. That's not great. See, this is a lot of problems because it needs to decide what it's not doing. Apparently, is prioritizing, because it should say when it gets. I think the corner is very confusing to it. It should say, and I probably need to make an adjustment to the math, but it should say, like right here, 944 is much more optimal than 897 because 944 is much closer to 955. So it should have picked that. But that's besides the point. For some reason, we're not getting overlaps anymore. Why did that break? What happened? Show me all the overlap stuff. Path 953 can overlap cell 9. Okay, here's cell 9. This is path 953, and it can overlap it. And it can overlap cell 10. It knows it can overlap cell 10. So why didn't you? Oh, you can't see. It's really tiny. Look. It seems to be very aware. This is path 953. The light pink one on the top left. That's 953. Okay. Interesting. Strange. Odd. Because of breadcrumb ID 228. Can you show me the breadcrumbs for a second? It is rebellious. Bless its heart. Maybe I have raised it well. That's a tough one, y'all. I think what makes me most sad is it's possible that I'm not gonna have time to get it back to when it worked the best that it did. But, you know, was it really the best? I mean, was it? It didn't work. It kinda did. So this part of the logic is working just fine. This is reporting correctly. Can overlap is true. Now, when we get down to matching the tile type, so what it should see is, oh, that's a path, right? So let's see if we can continue that logic all the way down here. So I'm gonna say I don't want to do that. It's gonna print too much. Let's say print if I could just get this pretty much, save myself some time. Path. Oh, it's not in the scope. Alright, put this out here. Please. Whoa, too much. You went too far. Dial it back. Okay, put this out here. Okay. That path cannot overlap this. All right. Otherwise, well, you know, let's just start with that. Let's start with that. Let me see if that happens where it shouldn't. Let's start with that. Let's not go crazy. And that's just one problem. There's a couple other problems. It's complicated. I mean, I'm not gonna be able to finish this tonight. Whoa. I mean, there's definitely some overlapping that happened here. Looks like blue overlapped orange. Path 1096 cannot overlap cell 12. Okay. 1096. That is the orange path. 1096 cannot overlap cell 12. Why would you be needing to overlap cell 12? It's right there. I don't know. Because a breadcrumb -1? Oh, I guess that's just like, yeah. Okay, that's fine. Yeah, that's fine. Okay, can overlaps, that's just like, it's fine. Totally fine. Yeah. It's not really trying to overlap anything. It doesn't matter. It's totally fine. I think. Maybe. 691 can overlap 120. 691 is the blue line. Where's 120? Here. It can overlap 120. It can overlap 165. So it was saying I could go here or I could go here. But this would be suboptimal, so it chose this optimal path. Is what I'm saying. Okay. So this overlap actually worked just fine. I'm not seeing any problems with this overlap at all. Looks good. So, great. So maybe it's not what it is. It's not the overlap that's the issue. It's something else. Oh, there's your art. The art has returned. Oh, dang it. I should have reset this. Here, I'm going to do another one. If I don't clear the output. Whoa. Actually, it looks like the purple one made it there. It took a little loop-de-loop for no good reason. But it technically is connected. The magenta did not make it. Path 171 cannot, well, the overlap looks good. So this is not, again, an issue. Maybe it wasn't overlap. Maybe it just ran into a wall because it was kind of dumb. I think overlap is working fine. Okay, here, this is egregious. So then my guess would be that it actually went down instead of trying to overlap, but let's see. So the green is Path 1047. For aura farming? Look what I can do. 1047 cannot overlap cell 13. Yeah, sure. 1047 cannot do 18. But what about... Wait, is it can? No, it can overlap cell 18. Incorrect. 1047... Okay, it is having a problem. 1047 can absolutely... Wrong! How can you say something like that? Interesting, it's pushed up against the wall again, which is different. It's quirky. So this is 18, which is purple. It can totally overlap that. Yes, you can! Go ahead, overlap it. Now it's saying because of breadcrumb ID -1. Now that's strange. That makes me think one of two things. Number one, this is just printing the wrong information. And I moved some stuff around, and this is just not true. Or number two, fundamentally, it's getting the wrong information, and it is actually basing it on -1. Which would be bad. Path 177 can overlap cell 18. Whoa, was it like a collision? Because it's like this one was allowed to overlap green, but green wasn't allowed to overlap it. Man, you know, here's the reality, y'all. I'm not gonna be able to solve this one tonight. I can't do it. I can't. I don't have time. Well, look, there was definitely a lot of good success today. If you're on Twitch or YouTube, we will take a raid. We will go raid. We'll raid out. Don't worry. If you're watching this on YouTube after the stream, comment in the chats below what is your least favorite beverage. We're gonna raid out. Don't worry, on both platforms. But hit the like button too, YouTube. Hit the like, thumbs it up. Have you pressed the like button? Press the like button. Thank you. Here's the thing. It's like the progress was really good, and then I kind of. It's complicated. It is good. The progress is good. Period. Full stop. The progress is good. With that said, I think the progress seemed more progressive than I thought. And that's okay. I have the tools to make this make sense. And that's what matters. That's what matters. So that's a good thing. If I make this room size a little smaller, goodbye, YouTube VOD. YouTube VOD's about to die. Not YouTube, but the YouTube VOD. If you're live, don't worry. Goodbye, YouTube VOD. Don't worry, if you're live, we're still here. But if you're watching it after, it's gone. It's